evening,
Good
everybody.
evening, everybody.
Jinx.
It is. What was that?
I said jinx. Oh, don't mute. Come on. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Michigan Storm Chasers live stream. Starting a little bit later than we thought, but action is now starting. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know. My laptop's running slow, so I apologize. All right,
Go
guys,
ahead.
but we do have initiation on the warm front across northern Indiana. We also have a QLCS complex that is further to the west, crossing Lake Michigan. So we do have a threat tonight for, again, all hazards possible. Tornadoes and wind more likely going to be a threat in the southern part of the state along I-94 from Kalamazoo, Jackson, Ann Arbor, Detroit, area south. The highest threat right now for that does appear to be in far southwest Michigan, over toward Berrien County. We have a complex moving across the lake that's about to merge with the cell you see on your screen here. With that being said, we do have a couple concerns with that, but we'll be here monitoring. And if we look across the radar to northern Indiana, over toward northwest Ohio, we kind of see a line developing across the area, which is what the models were showing. We'll have to wait to see how that develops. Right now, it doesn't look too impressive, but again, the better ingredients, better environment is starting to push into the area. The cap is still holding strong for most of Michigan, but again, that will likely start to erode or at least weaken through the evening as better synoptic setups and the favorable dynamics start working into the area. So with that being said, this will be the start of the severe coverage. We'll be on here as long as we need to be, covering the storm risks areas and calling out areas that need to take shelter. Should there be any, hopefully there's not, but should there be any, we will be here for that. So with that being said, for those of you who want to watch long term, hit that like button, grab a seat, and we'll go ahead and get started here. First initial area we're kind of watching is Berrien County with this QLCS line that has produced a few tornadoes out in Illinois, but also large hail as well. That's currently moving across Lake Michigan. So areas up first in this threat would be Berrien County and Van Buren County in far southwest Michigan. And again, we are concerned right now for all hazards, tornadoes, wind, and hail with this first complex we're kind of watching there. We did have development in far northwest Indiana that's moving north. When you have storm interaction, you see how that cell is moving north onto Lake Michigan, and then that complex is moving to the east across Lake Michigan. When those two combine, we call it storm interaction or storm convergence. When that happens, we watch it extremely closely because some things like spin-up tornadoes can happen when they combine. So that's the main concern with this particular complex and storm. But again, this is the main area of concern right now. The further to the east, we don't have as much development currently. That could change here, and it'll likely change over the next couple hours. Again, no severe watches or warnings are currently in effect for Michigan. Kind of watching the SPC if they're going to issue a mesoscale discussion. Usually they would by now, which they have not. I see a new one that just got, or not, that's an old one. Never mind. So no watches or warnings currently in effect. That might change here in the coming hours, but for right now, that's what we're watching. We have Nick on here. We have Joel on here. We'll have Chasers. I believe Chandler, Alex, Caleb is on here as well. We have Drew. We have Ben, all out chasing. They're in northwest Indiana, currently on these cells that are going to be moving into Michigan here in the next couple of hours. So we will have full coverage for you guys as long as it takes.
There's a lot of comments rolling in right now. If I see any if we see like any negativity or any bad like language in the chat, we will mute it. We again, for those who are new here, we are just communicating thunderstorms and anything that's coming into the state. We don't need the negativity. We're just here relaying information that we got.
You tell them.
I'm seeing a lot of comments already about how this is hyped up and how nothing's going to happen. So with this risk, I can already say we've had probably at least 3 or 4 tornadoes to our west. That same environment continues over Michigan. What the storms do, we can't control. Like Joel said, we're just communicating the threat here. So if you have negative comments to say, hold them to yourself. Don't watch. We're here to help people. We are here to help keep people safe. And if you have a problem with that, that is completely unnecessary to bring into this chat room.
And I will say that we did communicate over the past couple of days that this would be an overnight event. So we shouldn't be seeing too many comments wondering where the storms are at, because we kind of communicated this all week that this was going to be well after sunset for most of Michigan. So
yes, the arrival time map was for the arrival time of storms, and we expected them in southern Michigan between 7 and 10 p.m. We are still within that time frame.
There we go.
We weren't projecting storms between, we were projecting the arrival of the first storm. So the storms are about to arrive right around 10 p.m. That forecast would then be on track. So everything here is on track. Check out that a little bit too further west there. Check out that look over by just south of Chicago there, Oak Lawn, that area. Definitely some concerning velocity coming up into the Orlando Park area. Have to keep an eye on that as that pushes into southwest Michigan here. Looking at the velocity across the lake, we see a pretty good gust front on this cell as well from Chicago all the way across into the lake. So be interesting to see how that plays out.
And we do have special marine warnings on Lake Michigan right now. So if you know anybody that's for whatever reason boating at this time of the night, it was a nice day today. Now would be a great time to come in and dock your boat. Special marine warnings are basically the severe thunderstorm warnings of the water. So get off the lake, get to safe harbor. We don't need overturned boats, especially small craft. Wind gusts nearly to 50 knots and large hails possible. So that's definitely strongly worded as this MCV actually races across the lake at about 40 to 50 miles per hour.
There is a gale warning in effect right now along the western shore of Lake Michigan. Well, It would be eastern shore of Lake Michigan, but western Michigan. And that stretches all the way from Manistee to, I just lost it. Where'd it go? Manistee to Holland, all that lake shore right there.
I'm going to turn off the MEDAR so it's a little less clutter on here. There we go. So the dots that you see on here are storm chasers. We do have a bunch of our chasers out tonight. We have Drew, Ben, Chandler, and Alex are out there, MSC guys. Caleb was in here earlier. So we have a bunch of guys out right now that are situated in northern Indiana right now. They're going to chase their way back into Michigan here as the night progresses. It is still early. It's still 9:30. I know it's felt like it's been 9:30 for the past 4 hours, given the sun went down at 6. But
it's been a long day.
Like we said, and if you guys were watching over at Great Lakes Storm Chasing Network, it is February 27th. It is still considered winter, both meteorological winter and actual winter. Spring doesn't start for another 3 weeks. So
it's felt like April out there.
Yeah, you can't be too greedy. The reason why we kind of pushed more content for this storm system in particular is because it's the first of the year, and a lot of people weren't aware of the risk. Another thing is, you guys probably noticed in your weather apps that you didn't see thunderstorms, especially if you guys use the default built-in weather apps on your phone. You guys probably didn't see thunderstorms on there because what Apple does, for example, they only show your daytime sky conditions, and these storms are primarily at night. So when you don't see a thunderstorm logo on there, you just assume, oh, well, the night's going to be fine. Well, that's not the case.
Right.
So that's kind of what we're trying to do here, is bridge the gap in the areas of communication that aren't so great. So, and that's why we're doing this tonight. We're getting a little bit of a head start, given there's no severe thunderstorm warnings right now, but we are closely watching Berrien, Van Buren, and Cass counties here in the next probably 30 to 45 minutes, if I had to guess. Before I continue on with my ramble, do you guys have anything else to add?
Nope, you got it.
Okay, cool.
No, I was going to say, I was kind of looking at Fort Wayne, Indiana here, that cell popping up. I don't know if that's going to be any concern with it being so far away from the actual low.
Yeah. That was actually well forecasted too on, I think, the RAP model earlier today.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did they just come out with the mesoscale? I just heard.
I heard something. Yeah, they did. Increasing severe threat. The chance of a watch now. 8%.
Yep. So I already saw a few comments saying we're already hyping this up. There's no watches. We are about to get a watch from the SPC. So again, please hold your negative comments.
Then we're going to switch over to the Grand Rapids.
Way too many of those in the comments already. If you don't understand why you guys are doing this to us, but watch will be likely issued 80%.
Okay. We don't like
And
to say "I told you so," but we will.
Yes, we will. We are not afraid to stand our ground here. We know what we're doing here. So 80% watch issuance says severe threat will increase across lower Michigan and northern Indiana late this evening. Wind and hail are the primary risks. Severe thunderstorm watch will likely be issued to account for these risks. So there you go. They're saying wind and hail is the primary threat. And the text of it says a brief tornado cannot be ruled out. We are seeing a little bit more development there across 94. I don't know if you want to check the radar there, just south of Kalamazoo. We have a little bit of a 50 dBz cell going up there.
Oh yeah.
We do see a cell.
Centerville, Mendon.
Yep. We do see a cell just to the west of Fort Wayne that's developing, pushing up in northwest Ohio and eventually probably southeast Michigan as well. Again, that is your warm front. We're likely starting to get the initiation just as we expected around the same time. So this is developing just as we predicted.
That's a strong thunderstorm there in Michigan City. And we're closely monitoring this storm here in Michigan City to be interacting with this sort of MCV, mesoscale convective complex here. That's directly over the center of Lake Michigan and was responsible for quite a few tornado warnings earlier across northern Illinois. Chicago is still in our severe thunderstorm warning right now if you guys have relatives that live in Chicago. But
Chandler wants to be let in.
He's not
let
even
Chandler in. Yes,
He's not
is.
in here. Okay, well, my laptop is behind, so I apologize. I can't start things. I can't talk. Like, I am still behind, so I don't see him.
Hello?
He's in. Hello.
There we go.
Hi.
Please leave a message after the beep.
it's very dark where you're at.
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Yes.
We are heading up to and through and around South Bend right now. We're going to be trying to make our way up into Berrien or Cass County to see if those two cells, the one by Michigan City and the other one further south of it, can merge and do something kind of funky before that MCV QLCS structure comes ripping across. So we're going to try and do a little 1-2 punch for intercept for that storm, hopefully as they merge together, and then the QLCS behind it.
There we go. Live update from Chandler in the field. Hopefully some of the other guys come in here too. Stop by. Some of our Chaser Partner Network guys.
Was that a wild Alex I just heard?
I was going to say, Alex want to say hello and give his 2 cents?
Can you guys still hear us?
Yeah.
We're just here. We're rocking and rolling here. So
Sweet.
probably not going to stay in for a while. I just wanted to pop in and be like, what up? We'll be in and out. Just watch for me to come back every now and again.
Sounds good.
Once we get closer to an intercept, then I'll try and stay in so that way we can get some good video and stuff. So,
Where are you?
right now, we are just to the southwest of Walkerton, Indiana. Once we get to Walkerton, we're going to be headed north up 31 through South Bend to see what those cell mergers do, if anything, into southern lower Michigan, perhaps Berrien, Cass, or Van Buren counties. And then we're going to see what the QLCS does as it comes across.
Perfect. Just found you.
I'm trying not to look at Three Rivers.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
So another thing, that part of the tangent that I was going to start with is for those who are not watching over at Great Lakes Storm Chasing Network, the main fail mode for tonight's severe weather is we do have a inversion, or what we call as a cap, or what we also call as convective inhibition, or SIN-H. It has a bunch of different names. You guys know them for certain things. It's basically a lid on the atmosphere about a kilometer off the surface of the ground, and that's preventing our instability and our updrafts from shooting up into our tropopause. A lot of our energy is trapped above that cap too. So what we'll see is elevated storms, but not surface-based storms. And those surface-based storms are the ones that would be the strongest in nature, given that you can have winds affecting it all the way down to the surface level. And that's where you get more and more spin. Right now we do have, I guess, effective shear starting to increase in the southern row of counties in Michigan, especially Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph, and Branch. So we are closely monitoring, especially those cells that you can see there in St. Joseph and starting to come on shore near New Buffalo with time. But it's only a matter of time before we might start getting our first warnings here. It's tough to tell if the cap is actually breaking or not. With these southern or the south to north motion, you would assume that these storms are rooted in the warm front and are cap free, but time will tell once we start seeing them to get severe. If you guys have, we do have a lot of comments rolling through, but if you guys, someone's accidentally clicking.
That's
Was
me.
that you?
It was me.
Yeah. Speaking of caps, wings speed the caps 8-3. That is domination right there. We have a lot of comments rolling in, so we probably won't get to them all right now. I'll just try and read as many as I can. If you do send like a super chat through YouTube, it will be highlighted in our comment section, so we will see it like first and foremost.
Yep.
And that helps support the stream, keep it running. Supports our storm chasers who are out in the field, pays for like their gas and such. Gives you live content. Hopefully they can get back into Michigan soon. We can start seeing some lightning. I know there's a good lightning density out there tonight.
You guys hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you. I had a quick question for you, Joel.
Yes.
How
Is it
what am I
meso
thinking
related?
here? No, I was thinking about dew points. I'm just checking my local temperature in dew point. It's 59 out with a dew point of 55. That's pretty dang close.
Dew points are widespread across the state, 58 degrees, which is very moist.
Yes.
And that goes all the way up towards like West Branch and Cadillac and Everett. So a lot of southern lower Michigan is very moist right now. It's just a matter of whether or not the cap is going to break and let storms to fire up and become very severe. Again, main hazard tonight. We don't think tornadoes will be as much of a threat, although in our latest SBC update, they did add a tiny, tiny sliver of a hatched 10% zone for portions of Berrien and Cass County. I almost said Bass. Cass County. And 10% hatched is hard to come by, especially in February. So that's how you know this atmosphere tonight is primed. Do we have a member that just joined?
Yeah, thank you, the Relaxed Gamer, for becoming a YouTube member. Appreciate it. Looks like we got Caleb in here now. I'm going to have him muted and I'll add him in.
So this is we had a lot of comments about location. We're just not gonna do that at this point. We're just kind of like we've kind of always done that. We're like, especially with like 1,300 people on right now. It's hard to go location to location. If you see where your spot is, we're all Michiganders. You can point at your hand on the map and just say, "Oh, I know where I am on the map," and then just look at the radar. You can see yourself on there. Anything where you see the green and the yellows and the reds, that's where your rain and the heaviest rain is at right now. And right now it's limited to just very, very extreme southwestern Michigan. 4 or 5 counties that are just in heavier rain right now: Van Buren, Kalamazoo, Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph. So if you're not in any of those counties right now, you're probably not dealing with the heaviest of rain. There's like a moderate shower over there in Hillsdale County, down towards Morenci in Lenawee County. But those showers aren't severe at all yet.
Hey, Joel.
Yes.
Can we pull up an SPC outlook just real quick to show people where they are on the map compared to the risk area?
Yep.
I can throw one up quick.
Okay, you want to do that?
Yeah, try to go to the SPC partner site to get up the state view.
Oh, what's that?
Just type in SPC partner outlook.
Oh, do we want to highlight our comment from our new member?
Yes,
the
we
Relaxed
can.
Gamer. Okay, so he is asking, so is Hillsdale going to be involved in the watch issuance they put out, or is it just more western part of the state? I would say Hillsdale has a good chance. That mesoscale discussion that is out right now. Why is my camera lagging? That's annoying. Anyways, the mesoscale discussion that's out right now is including Hillsdale County. It's much of southern Michigan. So with that being said, I would say that there's a good chance that Hillsdale will be included in the watch. I imagine they probably will go severe thunderstorm watch and not tornado watch.
What did you say it was? SPC partner what?
Outlook.
These storms are, for the most part, moving west, except for the storms out in front of it. They're moving north. And so we got to watch when they interact because we can get some spin-ups along where the MCV interacts with our warm front magic.
So you wanted this.
You might have to stop sharing your radar and start sharing.
Yeah, I got it. That.
There you go. Do we want to zoom in more, Ryan, or no?
I can't even see it on my end.
Okay.
I'm lagging.
Okay, I can see it. Yeah, it's lagging pretty hard right now with 1,400 people watching. Thank you all for tuning in. We're just getting underway here tonight.
Heck yeah. So what did you want me to do with this?
Just to show people where the risk is, the slight risk, the enhanced risk, the marginal risk. Just name off bigger cities. I can't even see it, honestly.
It is kind of small.
What are we
doing?
doing?
Do you want to do it by? Do you want to go click Grand Rapids County warning area, or do you not have access to that?
I probably don't have access to that.
You can go see. Yeah, you can just. Okay, hold on.
Or press the back button.
Don't yell at me.
We're trying, guys. We're trying.
There you go.
Look at that.
I saw someone asking about the place file that I have for the streets on my radar. You just go and download off of, I think, like Esri. You just download the road shape file, and it'll plug right into GR2. And there is your SBC outlook.
I can see it now. So your main slight risk is going to be for a conditional all hazards risk, mainly going to be a hail and a gusty wind threat. A brief tornado is possible throughout the state tonight, in particular, southern part of the state across 94. If you were to go north, the major cities in the slight risk include Grand Rapids, Lansing, Detroit, Flint, Ann Arbor, Monroe, Adrian, Jackson, Coldwater, Kalamazoo, Battle Creek, South Haven, Three Rivers, Benton Harbor. You guys are in the highest risk tonight for an all hazards possible. Again, the tornado and wind threat is very highly conditional. Looks to be a pretty low threat. I think it's going to be a hail dominant threat tonight with potential for some gusty winds as well. But if you're in that yellow risk, you are in the highest risk. If you're in the far southwest corner of Michigan in Cass or Berrien County, you are in enhanced risk for significant hail. And there's also a teeny tiny sliver of southwest Michigan in Berrien County that is included in a 10% hatched tornado risk. So we'll have to keep an eye on that, although right now the tornado risk does appear to be low with that line crossing the lake right now. But again, it's something to watch as it moves on shore here in the next hour or so.
Thank you, Tony.
What are we thanking Tony for? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Bear with us. We have a lot of people asking comments. We'll really we'll kind of try to be selective because there's a lot of people just asking about location and when it's supposed to hit and stuff like that. If you go back and look at our Facebook page, we do have timing of when storms are supposed to arrive for certain areas of the night.
If you do go back and look at that, look at the later second.
I'm going to break in. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch that was just issued. That was really quick.
Did you want me to switch to anything else? Any other risks? Severe hail, hatched area. Sorry. It's that time of night.
Yeah, so that 15 that's actually 30%. So that 30% red area there in far southwest Michigan and Berrien County is your most significant area for large hail exceeding 2 inches in diameter, and also the potential there in that red area for a significant tornado, although that threat does appear to be quite low at this time.
All right. I'm going to pull up the details really quick once I get it in here.
It's for until 5 a.m.
Yep.
A couple tornadoes possible.
Right,
scattered hail up to 2-inch size.
Scattered gust up to 75.
I have the counties here if you want me to list the counties, Joel.
Yeah, I saw they got posted on automatically. So
yeah, I just added the picture to them.
Nice.
interest of target right now. Me and Ben are really intrigued with Big County, Cass County region with those cells really moving slow with a cell merger that's coming.
We're gonna have, once the watch comes in on SBC, it'll show like percentage of certain things happening. Wow, that cell is really blown up here in Southern Berrien County.
Somebody take this back. Yeah, we should be sharing that now.
There we go.
So the severe thunderstorm watch includes the counties of Allegan, Berry, Berrien, Branch, Calhoun, Cass, Clinton, Eaton, Gratiot, Hillsdale, Ingham, Ionia, Jackson, Kalamazoo, Kent, Lenawee, Livingston, Montcalm, Ottawa, Saginaw, St. Joseph, Shiawassee, Van Buren, and Washtenaw counties. In addition, that's it. Okay, that's all. That's everybody. That is until 5 a.m. Okay. The hazards in this are going to be primarily hail up to 2 inches in diameter, wind, scattered gusts up to 75 miles per hour possible. A couple tornadoes are also possible across the state tonight. So with that being said, it is an all hazards possible severe thunderstorm watch until 5 a.m. for a majority of southern and central parts of Michigan. It did leave out the far eastern counties, so Monroe, Wayne, Macomb, up through the thumb of Michigan. You guys got left out of that watch. We could see a downstream watch issued a little bit later on. Again, that's going to be more so how this interacts with the current environment. If storms become severe, we'll likely see a downstream watch from that.
What happens if I'm sound asleep and the tornado sirens go off? Go to your basement. The tornado siren should not be your only way of getting alerted, though. It is 2024. We do have technology. Tornado sirens are not set off by the National Weather Service. I cannot stress this enough. Every time we do streams like this when there's tornadoes possible, sirens are sounded by your local government agencies, like, I don't know, whoever's just in the office there, your township hall at the night. It could be the firemen, and they might be 20 minutes late. So again, your primary mode of getting a warning should be social media in some way, whether that's a weather radio, social media alerts. Like, we now have automated alerts on our end, but they don't sound. There's also an app called Emergency by Red Cross that does automated warnings, and you can customize them to whatever you want. They also have an option where it alerts you even with your phone on silent, so you are not left wondering what's going on. And a good example of the sirens, not being a good way of being warned is Kent County sounds all 150 plus sirens at the same time if there's a tornado warning in just a sliver of the county. So you could be, for example, down in Byron Center where there's a tornado warning, and you could be hearing the sirens all the way up in Cedar Springs where there's not even a tornado happening. So sirens are very 20th century, I guess you could say, way of getting warned. The app is called Emergency, just how it's spelled. It's by Red Cross.
Yeah, and I know a lot of sirens, or a lot of townships or counties will do a siren for a severe thunderstorm warning, and then they'll do an all clear siren as well. That just adds to the confusion.
Yeah, our severe thunderstorm watch box is not showing up for GRR yet, but it's there. Promise me, there's a pink box there.
I see some.
Yeah.
Is that DTX?
That's DTX for some reason.
GR seems to be having, or GR2, should I say, seems to be having some issues tonight with its data feeds.
Yeah.
Check out the velocity off of K-Lot's radar for that line over the lake. That is some gusty winds there. And that MCV is cranking towards Grand Rapids.
I'm going to answer a quick question here, Shelby. That pink box would be the severe thunderstorm watch.
Dude, my computer is so slow right now.
I think we're all having issues then.
Yeah, we are. There's so many people on, which is fine. We would rather have a lot of people on and have computer issues. It's better to be notified.
I think it's more of a StreamYard issue than a computer issue at this point.
Let's also take.
We're going to have to watch Van Buren County closely.
Yeah.
We're about to get some interaction there pretty soon.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Those are some interesting wins over the lake for sure.
Yeah, so we have an MCV where that top of that line that you were just showing there, the top of that line is kind of localized area of low pressure that spins. We call it MCV, mesoscale convective vortex. When that happens, it does locally enhance wind shear and also can aid in destabilization. So because we have an MCV in play, it kind of catches our eye for a little bit of a enhanced risk of maybe some spin there. But if you look at the velocities on that, you can easily tell that the velocities are cranking. So definitely some gusty winds there, probably severe winds, likely going to be incoming here for West Michigan. Make sure you guys like the stream. Let's see if we can get up to 1,000 likes here on this stream. We have over 1,500 people watching. So if you guys would be so kind as hit that like button, that would help us. It also helps the algorithm for MSC in general. It helps reach more people who may be unaware of this happening. So please hit that like button for us.
We do have our first box of the night.
Featuring Siri.
Yeah. At the stop sign.
That complex over Fort Wayne is probably going to be heading toward my direction here. I might go out and chase that once it gets closer.
Yeah, we do have a special weather statement now issued for that strong storm in Berrien and Cass counties. I'm going to read that off really quickly once I have it on my phone.
We are getting some people on our page commenting about lightning now in Southwest Michigan going off. I see Allegan County, a lot of lightning. I'm getting some videos sent in to us. If you guys do have videos or pictures to send in to us, feel free to message us on Facebook. We will take a peek at that. We're probably not going to reply because we're going to be so busy and focused. So don't feel bad if we don't reply. It's nothing personal. We're just really busy. But we would love to see your photos, your videos of any lightning, damage, anything that happens tonight, storm or weather related. We'd love to see it.
I don't see any purple line. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I see it. This on the radar, this right side radar, which is our velocity product. This purple circle is called range folded. It's just some bad wind data coming back. This usually occurs about 50 to 100 kilometers out from the radar site. It's just, radar error. So nothing to be concerned about at all. It's just bad data that we unfortunately can't fix. Radar is not an exact science, unfortunately. Even though it is. At the same time, we heavily rely on radar here.
If any of you guys are popping up into Michigan for your run home as you go around South Bend or in that area, taking US 12 in Southern Michigan to go home, let me know. Love to shake a hand with you guys. We'll be
so the special weather statement here, before I forget, is for minor hail damage to vegetation being possible with penny-sized hail, and it is radar indicated. It is moving northeast at 55 miles per hour at this time. And this is the only box, I guess you could say, advisory / warning / advisory that's ongoing.
Yeah, we'll probably do that.
131 corridor, you guys are probably getting, especially in Kalamazoo, Portage, Vicksburg area, down towards Schoolcraft. Already probably seeing some good lightning here in Kalamazoo. I remember last time we had the Kalamazoo Skycam in here.
That's on Radar Omega. I can go pull it up real quick if you want me to.
You want to, yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
Gives us something else to look at besides the radar until, severe weather happens.
I'll just share my screen and I'll just have it in the background so you guys can look at it.
Yeah, and we do have, this is a very skinny, and it looks like the winds are actually starting to pick up here along and right where the heaviest of the rain is falling as it enters Kalamazoo Metro. Wind gusts here elevated above the surface about 45 to 50 knots. So I would not be surprised if they also issue a special weather statement here downstream for Kalamazoo.
Yes. Sorry, I'm still here. I'm just trying to figure things out.
Yeah. All right. That just came across. We are now in warning ops. We do now have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. We are going to get that information out really quickly here. So it's right over the same area that the special alert statement was issued for. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Cass County and Berrien County in southwestern Michigan until 10:45 p.m. So this is in effect for the next 50 minutes. At 9:54 p.m., severe thunderstorm was located near Shorewood Tower Hills Harbor. That is quite a mouthful. Or 7 miles west of Buchanan, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard now here is $half sized hail, and it is radar indicated. $half sized hail is 1.25 inches in diameter for those who are curious. Impact is damage to vehicles as expected. So cover up those vehicles right now. That is some good lightning I just saw there on the webcam. Thank you, Ryan, for pulling that up. Locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm warning include Niles, Benton Harbor, St. Joseph, Dowagiac, Buchanan, Fairplain, Benton Heights, Bridgman, Berrien Springs, Cassopolis, Watervliet, Coloma, is it Marcellus?
Yes, Marcellus.
Okay. Stevensville, Shorewood Tower Hill, Paw Paw Lake, Shorewood Tower Hills Harbor, again, Lake Michigan Beach, Pokagon, and Dayton. This includes the following highways: Interstate 196 between miles markers 0 and 7, and Interstate 94 in Michigan between mile markers 8 and 42. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor. I'm going to actually switch over to the northern Indiana radar if it lets me and doesn't crash.
You have a severe warning. I don't know if you heard that, Joel.
For what?
Severe warning for Niles, Berrien Springs.
That's the one I'm
Cassopolis.
covering.
Oh,
that's the one I'm covering, right?
Oh, sorry. All right, jeez. I wasn't paying attention at all. I just heard the guy. I just heard the guys.
Yeah,
I was like, oh,
that's what I've been covering. No, you're good.
Joel's rambling about something.
I was rambling about the warning.
All right, I'm back here on my computer. I do have radar, so if you guys need me to pull it up, I am here.
Are you going to show your face?
I will in just a second. I have to go get my mouse pad because I'm just on a bare desk here with my mouse. Give me a second.
Okay. This you can see on the radar on the right. We're going to single box it here. This is your wind radar. Not particularly warned for the winds. Again, this is mainly for the hail. We'll switch it over to CC product. You can kind of see where those yellows and the greens are on CC. That's where you usually have non-meteorological or bigger objects on the radar, and you can see that right over Bridgman. So if you're traveling 196 there in southwest Michigan, pretty much, sorry, that's 94 in southwest Michigan, up headed towards Stevensville. You're probably getting some 1-inch hail at this time. It is severe. Big thing is, this is another thing I mentioned earlier that you guys may or may not have heard. Do not park under an overpass for whatever reason at all, even if it's hail. Please just exit off the highway and find a place to park in a business as soon as possible. It's better off that you don't park under a bridge because one person does it, then it's a crowd thing, and all of a sudden you're blocking the entire highway. Someone comes flying along at 70 miles per hour, boom, you have a 5-car accident. So do not park under an overpass for whatever reason. I think it's against the law, honestly. I'm not 100% sure about that, but if it's not against the law, it's frowned upon by a lot of people.
Very dangerous.
Yeah. So yeah, we're under a severe thunderstorm watch now for those who are just tuning in. This is for a lot of the counties in West Michigan and Southwest Michigan, and a sliver of the DTX warning area. Oh, my radar wasn't even live. It was on. I was talking about CC and it wasn't even up. There's your CC.
I had it up there for you, Joel.
Oh, okay, cool. Now there's your CC right there. The lower values around 90%, 80%. Heading right up the lake shore there. So just double box it here between wind and rain. Again, not much wind in the grand scheme of things here. Warning is issued for the 1.25-inch hail. We do have some funky looking notches though on the lake that we'll have to keep an eye on. And then we have a severe thunderstorm warning back here in northwest Indiana that we'll also have to keep monitoring as it rides probably really close to the Michigan border here in the next hour or so. A long night ahead.
I just noticed that our automated alerts are working as expected. We did have a hand poster, somebody doing it behind the scenes last year. Shout out to them. But now we have automated alerts, so all warnings will be on our page automatically as soon as they're issued. So that's an awesome new feature we have this year. So
Did we
again,
figure out why it double posted?
I have no idea. It didn't double post the warning though, so I'm not going to worry too much about it.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, but with that being said, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning here for hail up to 1.25 inches. That's going to be for Cass and Berrien counties. The bulk of this storm right now is going to be over. I'm going to take my radar back here just for a second there, Joel.
Go for it.
The bulk of this is going to be over Bridgman to the Niles area, just north and west of Niles. Also, a hail core over here just south of Dowagiac, Penn. It's going to be moving to the northeast at about. Let's look at the text here. Text of the warning says 55 miles per hour. The $50 size hail is the threat. So areas downstream in the risk for the hail. Go ahead and take a storm track look at this. Look at 55 miles an hour. We're going to be looking at Indian Lake in 6 minutes, Sister Lake in 9 minutes, Glenwood in 17, Decatur 20 minutes, Paw Paw in 29 minutes, Matawan in 30. So if you are in those areas and also the Kalamazoo metro area, Portage area, Galesburg, you guys are downstream of this. So definitely be prepared if you are in the path of this. And again, hail was going to be the primary risk tonight. It does look to be the case. And looking across the entire region, we do have some good thunderstorms moving into the Kalamazoo area. Here is your live camera on Kalamazoo.
Good lightning.
Going on. Yeah.
Huh?
They're probably talking about the Indiana one. Whoops.
No.
Yep, it did. Gary, Indiana.
So just to our south and west, there is now a tornado
Tornado warning.
and that's going to be over
Calumet
Hammond,
City.
Indiana.
Yep, Calumet City, East Chicago, Hammond, Munster, up towards Gary. There's a good thing. It's kind of far away from the radar site here. What radar site am I using right now? I'm actually using Northern Indiana, so it's not too far away. But I would rather use K-Lot. But you can definitely see right there. I would say usually reds and greens, but because it's so far up, it's just a matter of lighter greens and darker greens. You can kind of see the rotation very broad there from at least this angle. Definitely rotating at the lower levels. We actually do have another severe thunderstorm warning that has just been issued for Van Buren and Kalamazoo County. We're going to go ahead and read that off right now.
May I do that for you, Joel?
I can read it off.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Severe thunderstorm warning issued by the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids for Van Buren and Kalamazoo County until 11 p.m. So for 55 minutes, 10:02 severe thunderstorms located along the line extending from near Benton Harbor to Cassopolis, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So those storms behind it may catch this line. Hazards with this one will be 60 mile per wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So you will have a damaging winds and a damaging hail threat with these storms as they move into downtown Kalamazoo. Already pushing through Portage at this time. Other locations impacted potentially would be South Haven, Paw Paw, Vicksburg. Of course, this warning is probably also going to be issued for the storms that are coming from this area down here with the severe thunderstorm warning issued by the IWX site. So that's why you see cities like South Haven, Paw Paw included, Vicksburg, Hartford, which are behind this initial line. Matawan, Lawton, Bangor, Decatur, Schoolcraft, Climax, Richland, Battle. Wait, that doesn't say Battle Creek. Westwood, Comstock, Northwest, Van Buren State Park, Gull Lake, and Lake Michigan Beach. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. If you don't have a lowest floor, just interior room away from any windows. And this little triangle one right here is just a place marker that's automated. I guess you could say it's considered like AI, generated given the profiles emitted by the radar. If that makes any sense. You kind of see here with the yellows and greens kind of mixed throughout this cell. At least some pea-sized hail going on.
Hey, check out the stream here. I'm going to pull myself up here. The lightning right now in Kalamazoo. Oh, wait, you can't even see that. Hold on. My bad. Let me reshare this. There we go. This is some insane lightning going on here. a lot of lightning with these cells moving across Southwest Michigan. There is a lot of it. It's almost constant there. So again, this is downtown Kalamazoo.
Golly.
Yep. And that's going to be for this cell right here. There is a warning, a severe thunderstorm warning in effect there. And that goes until 11 o'clock.
I'm back, I think.
What's up, Joel?
Did it just cut out for me?
I don't believe it.
You're still here.
Okay. No, I literally, everything on both my computers just died for like 30 seconds. And my Wi-Fi thing went down to 0. I think it's when we hit 1400 on the stream, all of a sudden it's like my router hated me.
So again, this is going to be warnings in effect, severe thunderstorm warnings for mainly hail, although wind up to 60 is possible with the Kalamazoo and Van Buren. There is another cell here moving across the area. Kalamazoo County currently under the warning, Van Buren County, but there's another cell to the southwest moving up into the area. Now, when this cell in particular that we're going to circle here just a second, this cell right here, as that moves to the northeast and combines with this cell, we're going to have to watch that very closely for storm interaction. Likely going to happen here in Van Buren County, maybe even Allegan County as well. We're going to have to watch that very, very closely over the next half hour, because when storms interact, some funny things can happen. We've seen it back in August of last year in Grand Rapids area. Kind of the same situation here. Storm interaction is always difficult to predict, but we'll have to kind of see how it plays out. That's all I'm going to try and say.
Someone wanted to do a track on the Kalamazoo cell, I think. If you want to do a 45 mile per hour out from downtown Kalamazoo.
Yeah, I was just going to ask that too.
So we're going to be this. Okay, gotcha. You said 45.
Yep.
What? All right.
Yeah.
So 45 miles an hour. We're going to put a track on that. Kalamazoo, 6 minutes. Eastwood, 9 minutes. Comstock, 9 minutes. Comstock Northwest, 11 minutes. Hollinsburg? Never heard of that. 17 minutes. Richland, 18 minutes. Augusta, 20. Gull Lake, 20 minutes. South Gull Lake, 21 minutes. Hickory Corners, 25 minutes. Delton in 30 minutes. Dowling in 37 minutes. And then Assyria in 39 minutes. So that's going to be a track on that cell. And again, we can do one again on this one down here, further to the southwest, moving up into the Kalamazoo metro area here in the next hour, or next half hour, should I say. Moving at about 50 miles an hour. We're going to track that. And again, we're looking at their main area, Sister Lakes in 3 minutes, Lawrence in 17, Keeler in 7 minutes, Paw Paw 23 minutes, Lawton 23 minutes, Gobles 30 minutes, and then Westwood and Alamo in 38 and 39 minutes.
Our new YouTube member at TRG asks, is there a chance this completely dodges Hillsdale? These two lines right here, potentially, with the MCV moving across the state, though, if it can stay together, it could be impacted later tonight, probably closer to about the midnight to 1 a.m. time range. I think it's going to be moving pretty slow.
So we do have a warm front here that's not currently filling in across northern Indiana. So we do have development over here just north of Fort Wayne that's pushing up into the Hillsdale, Lenawee County area, but that may try to miss it more to the east. But if it goes on a more northerly track with the warm front tracking north, Lenawee, Hillsdale, Monroe counties would be in that area for this storm. But again, we're kind of watching to see how this is going to play out, because right now we have no development on this warm front from Fort Wayne over here to Portage. So I have to watch that as evening goes on. The models did have this filling in, but right now it's not currently filling in. So I'll have to kind of watch and play that by ear.
Those yellow and green dots that you see on there are storm spotters, for those who are asking. And you see that when you flip it over to my radar, you can also see yellow and green dots. The green basically means that they are updating their location frequently. Yellow means they haven't updated their dot in quite some time, maybe like 30 minutes, I think. A lot of our chasers are down there near that tornado warning right now, I believe.
Yeah, down here we do have chasers who are in the southwest corner of the state and also northwest Indiana. Here's Christopher Tobias. He's one of our partner chasers in the path of this cell, though he's in northwest Indiana. He'll be basically on the border there of Berrien County. I believe Chandler is out here somewhere as well.
Just
Cody.
saw him by South Bend.
Has anybody checked in with Cody? Because he's one of our chasers. He's right beneath this cell, right here on this green dot.
Is he on Zello or no?
Yeah, he should be.
All right, I'll put a chat in.
Then we also have, I'm going to try and find Chandler here. Chandler and Alex, they're out here somewhere.
Chandler is just west of South Bend.
Okay, so he's still up here. Gotcha.
Yeah,
So
he was making his way back up towards Niles.
Gotcha. He's right
Hey,
there.
Chris, do you have any updates on that storm? If you want, you can jump in our stream if you want to tell us. Otherwise, just tell us over chat.
Looking at some reflectivity or looking at velocity signatures. Again, no rotation with these storms, no tornado threat imminent as of right now. Again, we're going to be monitoring that through the evening. We'll be looking for some interesting velocities over here on the lake now. Yeah, check that out. That'd be an area of concern, but we kind of look at this across the lake. We see a little bit of a, I guess, difference of colors here. That is your gust front, and behind this gust front is a bag, what we call a bag of wind, that's pushing on shore. So West Michigan is just getting started here if that holds together. Likely going to have many more severe thunderstorm warnings here to come, and that could carry across the state overnight. So again, if you are south of I-96 right now, south of Grand Rapids, Lansing, Flint, you guys have the highest threat currently for severe weather, mainly in the form of gusty winds and large hail. But again, the possibility of a spin-up tornado here is on the table. And I'm going to take a peek back there at that storm over the lake because that did catch my eye.
Another thing is with the severe thunderstorm watch out for 75-mile-per-hour wind gusts, you guys definitely want to make sure your phones are being charged. If you guys are watching on your phones right now, make sure you have it plugged in while you're watching. Power outages are definitely likely tonight, especially south of 96. Okay, never mind. That was just there's an update about that storm going over the lake, I guess. We are definitely watching that. But yeah, definitely charge your phones. Any other devices that you may need, have a flashlight handy on standby. Again, these 75-mile-per-hour winds are no joke. If they do mix to the surface, again, I think the main hazard still tonight will be the hail. Our cloud tops right now over Kalamazoo are up at 39 to 40,000 feet. And same with our Dowagiac and Eau Claire storms, 40,000 feet. That storm on Lake Michigan right now that we're watching is up to 43,000 feet right offshore of Benton Harbor. And that is by far probably our strongest updraft that we're seeing. And that's why we're starting to see a little bit of rotation within that updraft. Nick or Ryan, did you want to post the link to the stream?
I got it.
Okay. For Chris.
I'm not doing anything else anyway.
Okay.
So with that being said, with that rotational, it's pretty weak at this point. But again, when these storms cross from the lake to the land, we can have, again, some convergence and call it land convergence, Joel. Is that what you call it?
Wait, hold on. What do you mean by that?
When these storms cross the lake and then like the friction when they cross the lake to land.
Yeah. So there's less friction on the lake because of the flatter surface.
So when
there's more of a friction impact when you get on land.
Okay, so when this storm moves on land, it'll be interesting to see. So areas like Shoreham, Stevensville, Bridgman, Berrien Springs, is it Eau Claire?
I think it's Eau Claire.
Okay.
Eau Claire.
Okay, thank you guys. You guys need to be a little bit more on alert here and further east, a little bit north, Dowagiac there. This storm does have some weaker rotation, but again, this can really tighten up and strengthen. Watching it extremely closely, it does have a decent look on radar. Nothing like a hook or anything, but we do see a little bit of a curve there to this. So we have to kind of watch that over the next couple scans. So with that being said, we'll keep an eye on that. Again, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect now. That's been trimmed for the northern parts of Cass County and also northern parts of Berrien County. The Kalamazoo and Van Buren counties are still under the severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail as well as 60-mile-per-hour winds. Go ahead.
No, never mind. I'm not going to say it. Never mind. Can't say it.
This storm looks to be pulling a little bit further north now. So southern Berrien County, you guys need to be on alert there. It's MCV is pulling these storms to the north. So this tornadic storm currently in northwest Indiana is going to cross the lake and make a beeline towards southern Berrien here. We'll keep an eye on that cell as well. But the main concern that I have is with that cell just offshore in Berrien for right now.
Yeah. We just added Chris in here, by the way, too. He had some good lightning on his stream, and that's for that storm down in Gary, or near Gary.
Okay, gotcha.
I believe. Right there. Just saw it again.
We can take him full really quickly.
Yeah, there you go.
That's awesome. So Chris is down here. in the, where was he at? Michigan City. There he is. He's about to cross over into Michigan. He's out ahead of that tornado warning right now currently. So he is out in front, probably heading into Michigan momentarily, getting into position for that cell.
Yeah, the lightning tonight is no joke. It's going to be nonstop flashes. Good instability.
Love a good rumble.
Yeah, damaging winds are definitely possible tonight.
For sure.
We just had a public report of 0.75 inches come in from Sawyer, Michigan, which is near just south of Bridgman, which is in Berrien County. And then a report of half-inch hail confirmed by the public just to the north of Matawan in Van Buren County. So these storms are producing some semi-severe to severe hail right now at the very least.
So again, still have some decent looking velocities just offshore here in Berrien County. Continue to watch that. And then again, with that lightning in the Kalamazoo, I want to see if there's any more still on the stream here. Not sure which way this is facing. Yeah, there you go. Some more lightning there with those storms that have just entered, or should I say crossing over to downtown Kalamazoo, further north into Berry County. Yeah, straight line winds are an issue tonight. I'm going to go ahead and take a I'm going to go ahead and take a dual pane look here. Joel, feel free to bring your radar back up if you'd like, anytime you want.
Okay.
I was going to go ahead and go dual here and keep an eye on this cell in particular, just because this has an interesting feature to it.
I'm doing something right now.
Oh, you're good. I'm just saying you can take it back anytime you want to. Don't feel like you need to stay in the background there. No, we cannot confirm Coldwater will not get storms. We are in a severe thunderstorm watch tonight. In fact, I can overlay it, I believe, on my that's going to be a weather outlook. Give me a second here. I'll find it. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. So the areas in pink here taking a what?
I said perfect. Look at that.
So the areas here in pink are your severe thunderstorm watch, and that watch includes hail up to 2 inches in diameter, scattered wind gusts up to 75 miles per hour. Yes, you heard that right, 75. And also a couple tornadoes are possible across the state. It, again, is not a tornado watch. It is a severe thunderstorm watch that extends all the way over to US 23. So if you are east of US 23 currently, you are not in the watch. But that may change as the evening goes on. Again, we do have posts on our page by county breakdown with a map. Again, so if you guys would like to know if your county is included, feel free to go scroll back on our page, just a few posts, and we will have the information there for you. I'm going to go ahead and take that right back off the screen here so it doesn't overlay and doesn't clutter.
Yeah, we're going to race north, see if we can't catch that couplet as it moves on shore.
Taking the 2-pane look back here. Okay.
I'm still not seeing any water spout possible on these special marine warnings with that couplet there.
I think it's elevated.
It might be elevated there.
It's probably elevated because of the cold surface of the lake.
Yeah, I'm kind of really curious as it moves on shore here, especially in central Berry. Might have to keep an eye on that closer. So likely this storm is going to be moving out of the warning area into, this is Berry County, if I'm not mistaken. So if Berry County, you might get an extension here of the warning. Nothing issued just yet, but that may come out here momentarily. We'll have to keep an eye on that as well. Again, all warnings will be posted automatically to our page. If you'd like to know if your county is included.
75 mile per hour winds definitely have the ability to tip over trailers.
Yes, they do. Let's take a peek at this, the last 7 frames there.
A lot of spotter network reports coming in from the Kalamazoo County area. We have up to 0.75 inches again, right between Kalamazoo and Portage. And we also have just over towards Climax, another 0.75 inch. So these are borderline severe storms right now. As you can see, there's a severe thunderstorm warning still in effect for Kalamazoo and Van Buren County.
Apparently it's radar scope's turn to not do spotter network stuff.
Nice. We love that. That's sarcasm.
Oh, really?
Hey, check this out. I have a outage map now on Radar Scope or on Radar Omega.
Well, that's dope.
Yeah, you have to utilize that here.
If you guys are trying to send us like pictures and stuff, don't send them in the live stream because we can't see them. Send them in one of our other posts on our page.
Yeah, send it to our messenger.
Yeah.
Or we have a storm report email on our website, michiganstormchasers.com.
I don't believe that one can take videos and pictures.
You can attach them to the email, or maybe not.
I don't think the website allows you to. The
Never
email
mind,
you
I don't
can.
think you can. Sorry, I lied.
You can send emails to us. We can send messages as well. The report on our website, I believe, is for mainly hail size, flooding, stuff like that, damage and stuff like that. So again, looking back at the risk here, we do have some more development, looks like, across northwest Ohio. We do have more development here moving up into southeast Michigan. We'll keep a close eye on that. Looks like this is trying to fill in now on this warm front we've been talking about and also out ahead of this. So we'll keep a close eye on that as well. Looks like it's taking shape as expected here. So it looks like it's starting to fill in, just not as robust as over here currently. And this is a interesting look on this cell. Still nothing tight, but keep an eye on that still.
Yeah. It's windy wherever that is.
Yes, indeed.
No, like someone's mic.
Might be mine. I have a fan going on me because it's 74 degrees in my house.
Gotcha.
I just
Okay.
sighed. Maybe it was my sigh.
Yeah.
Chandler is going for the couplet, he says. Try to get an idea of where he's
Benton
at.
Harbor.
Where is he? There he is. So he might have a shot at it. Up 131 or up 31. All right, I see a lot of questions for further to the east. So again, we have a warm front lifting to the northeast. Right now, we see development here across northwest Ohio and across northeast Indiana. That is going to probably not, we don't know for sure, but it's probably going to start developing even further, strengthening and pushing into the southeast Michigan area. Currently, the only main hazard and severe risks right now are in southwest Michigan. Okay, so eastern Michigan, no threat right now, but there is a threat later on tonight. Stay tuned to the page. We'll keep you updated.
I just got a report getting lightning over in Olivet already. We're seeing lightning. Oh yeah, that's for the one from Battle Creek area.
Yeah. I like the lightning show we're getting from our two chasers, Caleb and Chris, right now. Just constant lightning.
Let's bring one up full here if we can. I don't know if we can do that with the overlay or not.
Oh, it just put them on full screen.
Okay. This is Caleb. He is in northwest Indiana. Wait for some lightning here, maybe. Let's see. Chris has some on his stream there. We'll take Chris. There we go. Chris is out in front of the storm.
Some good cloud bases there.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm going to hop off for like 2 minutes and eat real quick, okay?
Okay. I can take my radar back.
Go for it. Whoop, my bad. I did at the same time.
Okay. So we're monitoring a couple severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Sorry, I was looking at my other radar. We're running two computers at the same time here. Two severe thunderstorm warnings right now in effect across 4 different counties. The one for Kalamazoo and Van Buren remains in effect until 11 p.m. So it's got another 35 minutes on it. It was for that initial line in the front, and now it's for that line in the back, trailing behind it. As I know in the severe weather the text there, it is 60 mile per hour wind gust, quarter size sail, and the additional thunderstorms behind it. I won't go through the locations again. You can kind of get a gist of where you are on the map if you live in this area. And then issued by Northern Indiana's Weather Service office, it's still in effect for quarter size hail here in northern Berrien and very northwestern Cass County for Dowagiac mainly.
Joel,
Yes.
Mike just sent saying Isaac, some guy named Isaac has a water spout offshore Gary.
Okay.
He sent a picture of it. Oh yeah.
Oh wow, yeah.
If you guys go on X or Twitter,
That'd be the
search,
storm. That'd be this storm right here on the radar.
Sorry. If you search at MIWX97, Isaac Polanski, he just posted a picture of that. That picture.
I'm actually getting a little, I don't want to say concerned, but starting to highlight that area, that little couplet there. It's coming on shore near Stevensville and Shoreham. Heading up to, it would head up towards St. Joseph. Looks like Kopic's on the scene, and we will have Christopher Tobias here heading up that way here soon. He will be first on the scene, so we will monitor that. That's right in the best environment right now. I'm gonna go switch over to mesoscale and just double check really quick.
I really need these velocity scans to update with everything else,
and
not be 3 minutes behind.
Oh Lord, wow. Everything's doing that thing that I don't want to do. Love that. Let's look at our hodograph map. Perfect C in Kalamazoo.
15 minutes away from getting on that velocity couplet. Do you guys want us to pop into the stream?
I'll answer, I guess.
You got it?
Yeah. Yeah, please do. I know Chris is in the stream now too, and he's heading up that way. It's coming on shore in Stevensville right now. We have perfect C-shaped photographs across the Michigan-Indiana state line and up into Kalamazoo. So the low-level jet has kicked in. For those who are curious, that means we have good shear ongoing across portions of southern Michigan. The cap is starting to weaken, so these supercells will become surface-based, most likely here in the next half hour. However, the further north they go, the less favorable of an environment that you get, given that the low-level jet is not as predominant near like Grand Rapids, Ionia, for example. It's still 0 to 1 shear, 0 to 1 kilometer shear, so very, very low-level shear is still good. But we need that mid-level jet to kick in up there if you're going to get severe, especially damaging winds.
Joel, do you want to try this name, or do you want me to try it?
On what?
We got a new member on YouTube. I believe it's pronounced
Acacia.
Acacia Klein.
Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it.
Joel, what does it mean when the cap breaks?
When the cap breaks, I'm going to use this analogy again because I really like it. Imagine you are boiling a pot of vegetables, and you want, or I guess you could steam some vegetables. Having the lid on the pot keeps that instability or the vegetables nice and warm, and I guess you could say unstable. And then when you take the lid off, all that steam rises and goes into the I guess you could say your fan on your stove or whatever. It's kind of the same way for the atmosphere. You take the lid off the atmosphere, you have all that low level instability from today's storms shooting up, and you get explosive development. Sorry, I got distracted. I saw a tornado watch, but it's not here. But yeah, hopefully that's a good understanding of the cap. Basically, you take it off and storms explode. Man.
Yep.
Stevensville. If you're in Stevensville right now, I'd be taking shelter just as a precautionary measure.
Oh yeah.
It looks really good from the Grand Rapids radar, but I'm on Northern Indiana radar, and it
still looks pretty good.
Still looks pretty good. This is what we call the classic hook, supercellular hook. I'm gonna turn off spotter dots because it's a little messy here. Turn off the red square, which centers everything. You can kind of see right here, right along the lakeshore, that little red and green combining right over Stevensville.
We'll see if IWX issues this.
Yep.
Hey guys, I'm right on that. So
okay. Do you see? I know with the frequent lightning. Do you see anything worth noting in the cloud bases? Or are you good? Or yeah.
Yeah, as of right now, nothing visual to report. Just tons of lightning, but I'm watching that velocity as well. So if anything comes up, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Hey,
Perfect.
hey, Joel, can you do me a favor? Can you split box my radar and Chris's stream real quick? You got
Yep.
the option?
Give me a second. I can. Do you want my radar or your radar?
My radar, because I want to do something here to correlate.
Okay, there you go. Oops, that's on me. I need to single box Chris and you.
There we go.
Nope,
All right.
never mind. Hold on. What is going on? How do I change this to be Chris?
Okay, well, you go ahead and do that. I'll go ahead and start going over here real quick. The rotation that we're watching off of Berrien County, it's actually onshore now, moving right across 94 here. Looks like it is weakened just a little bit, but still very much there. Now, Chris Tobias, the person you're seeing on your screen as well, his respective positioning on the storm is right here, down here on 94. Okay, right there. There's Chris Tobias, right down here. He is right behind this rotation on 94, heading up, so he'll be right behind it. If anything happens, he'll be first there. A lot of lightning with that storm, too. I mean, just energy is definitely there.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, cool.
This is further upstream. Strong thunderstorm heading up towards Lansing right now. Battle Creek, you are under a new severe thunderstorm warning heading into Olivet College, Charlotte, Bellevue, Potterville, and Grand Ledge. You are in this new severe thunderstorm warning moving off to the northeast. Hazards with this one will be quarter-size hail. Damage to vehicles is expected. This warning is in effect until 11 p.m. or 11:15 p.m. tonight, so you got 45 minutes on that. And speed on that, again, is... What is it? I can't see it. I don't see it.
What are you looking for?
Speed.
We
40 miles per hour.
We had a new warning just issued. Just talked about that, Joel? Or
Yeah. I don't...
Okay, gotcha. It just popped in on mine.
Yep.
I'm not the only one.
Sorry, I kind of just like blurt things out as I see them.
You're good. So we do have this, what Joel just mentioned here, another warning is in effect heading toward the Lansing area. Hail is going to be a primary threat there. That is currently over Battle Creek, between Battle Creek and Marshall. Going to probably ride the I-69 corridor north towards Lansing. Hail core is pretty prominent there in your purple. We can take a peek at a few other products here to get some hail size indicators, like our CC product here. See how that looks. Nothing really showing up on CC there. Do I have VIL? Yes, I do. I do have VIL. There we go. That VIL product shows the water droplet size and or hail size as well. So we have these brighter colors. That means the water size or the droplet size or the hail size is getting larger. So also with that, we do have the exact same scenario down here in Kalamazoo and Van Buren County. We see some hail, good size hail there, and also back here in Berrien County with VIL products showing some good hail.
Chandler and Alex are now very close to that storm as well. So we have Chris and Chandler and Alex who are not in here right now, but they are closing in on that storm very quickly. And they will be ready to call in if they see anything.
Yeah, it's pretty much right to the east of 94, about to cross over the 31, Highway 31 there. And it's going to be moving more so towards, let's go ahead and track this rotation here. It's a pretty weak rotation right now.
Yeah, it's been weakening.
Let's go ahead and track this off towards Keeler. Go ahead and say 50 miles an hour is a safe bet. Areas impacted, Kings Landing in 3 minutes, Pearl Grange in 7 minutes, Napier in 11 minutes, Sister Lakes in 16, and then Keeler in 20 minutes. Again, that's going to be for some broad rotation there. Again, you see these greens and reds meet. Nothing too significant, pretty weak velocities, but these got really tighter or brighter in color. Brighter in color. That would be more concerning.
I am a little intrigued in that storm that we're looking at because there's nothing affecting it to the south, and it's also closer to the warm front where it gets more lift.
Mm-hmm.
So,
MCV as well.
Yeah, and then that storm back off the lake that's producing a water spout apparently, courtesy of Isaac, heading towards Michigan City, New Buffalo. We'll have to watch that here in the coming half hour.
Man, yeah, that was a pretty beefy water spout too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's take a peek at that off the K-Lot radar. Looks like it's might be weakening too. There's still some good velocities there on the lower end of that.
real quick, we don't want to forget our people up to the north along the lake shore, Muskegon, Shelby, Pentwater, Ludington. You have some showers and some elevated thunderstorms coming on shore there. There's actually a really strong cell heading up towards Mendocino, Nekema, offshore. It'll still be offshore for a while, but it looks like it's producing some good-sized hail there. So keep that in mind later tonight. The lightning density right now is off the charts, especially in the severe thunderstorms that are racing across Van Buren and southern Kalamazoo County at this time. Definitely where the strongest of all our ingredients are right now.
I do want to point this out as well. We're seeing that development here now in Branch County, also about to move into Lenawee County. We have some showers and storms going up. So I have to keep an eye on those areas as well.
Hey guys, I've hit some hail.
We can hear it.
Oh, that's
We got
big.
hail.
Sounds like it's pretty good size too.
Big
Oh.
hail.
There we
Saw
go.
that cloud base there.
Ooh!
It's the wonder of nature, baby. Chris currently.
I watched those cloud bases on Chris's stream there. He's rapidly approaching the base of that storm. You can see it within some of the lightning flashes that there looks like there might be a little bit of a lowering.
I do want to take back my radar really quickly here and show you where he's at. Again, Chris is right behind the broad rotation showing up between Scottdale and Sodus. The broad rotation we're watching is right here. In comparison, Chris is right on the highway, moving in the general direction of this storm. So he's right on the storm. If anything happens, he'll be there. You see it. And again, that warning currently is in effect for 60-mile-per-hour winds, as well as quarter-size hail.
We do not have cows. Not yet.
I actually think that was the same cow.
Wait, what?
Mr.
I
Rifford.
didn't hear it.
Actually, I think that's the same cow.
Okay. Okay. I got you.
Makes
You
sense
got it
now.
now. It's not as funny when you have to say it twice.
Yeah. For those who are dealing with some storm anxiety, we will guide you guys through the night. We'll point out anything and everything that we see, including areas of rotation. So you'll never be in the dark for when storms, especially rotating storms, are heading your way. So like right now in northern Berrien County, you guys are under the immediate threat. It's very rainy in Chris's stream and very haily.
Oh my goodness, we got 1,800 people in here.
Almost 19. Can we get it? Can we get 2,000?
Oh, we will.
Maybe.
Let's hit 5.
The main thing. Oh, Chris is unmuted. Does he have something to say? Or is he just okay? No. All right. If you guys have friends and family in Southwest Michigan right now,
All right.
or eventually Central and Eastern Michigan, feel free to share the stream with them. We don't want anyone to be left in the dark, especially this is the first severe thunderstorm of the year, and a lot of people don't know what's coming tonight. So a simple share may go a long way. You never know. With the environment ripe and ready to go for tonight, it could save a life.
We do have a new warning now for Ottawa County. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's coming
It's
onshore. I thought I said Ottawa.
Oh,
Allegan.
Sorry, it is Allegan.
Close enough.
I thought I saw Ottawa somewhere here.
We
My
aren't
bad.
perfect.
All right, so Allegan County. Apologies. Allegan. I'm about to say Ottawa. Wow. Allegan County, you are under the severe thunderstorm warning that expires at 11:30. That's for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that storm is just now starting to come on shore. Also, just pushing into the very southwestern part of the county. Looking at our velocity, we do see some good. All right, Chandler's about to hop on here. But with these brighter colors here, this is your wind velocity. We see a little bit brighter color here, also down here. Those are your right around 50 to 60 mile per hour gusts.
to jump on the stream.
So that's going to be moving into the Allegan County area. Again, severe thunderstorm warnings are currently in effect for northern Berrien, Van Buren, Kalamazoo, and also I want to say this is going to be Calhoun and Berry County in Michigan.
Okay. I'm gonna
These
pull up Google
hailstones
Maps.
are definitely getting bigger.
Here's this thing. Hey guys, what's up?
What's up, Chandler?
We're gonna have to move here pretty soon, but you can see we've got a little bit of a lowering right in front of us here.
Tornado warning.
Tornado warning.
Tornado warning.
Tornado warning
we
has
don't-
been
Tornado
issued
warning.
for your
There we
area.
go. So there we go, guys.
Unless is that
That's it right there. That's right. That's it right there.
off to our north here?
Yeah. There it
It's
is
tough
right
to
there. That's
see.
actually
Oh, that's strong.
yeah, there you
There's
go.
Oh my.
There we go.
That's a nice wall cloud, honestly.
What
I don't know, dude. I don't know right now.
This location. Hold on, I'm gonna get locations really quick.
That's a
corner of
really
Naomi Road and
Rotation, Meadowbrook Road,
that's
crossing.
a really
Park
nice
Road.
wall cloud. Let's keep going, dude. We're gonna get behind it. Come on. We gotta go.
All right, tornado warning now in effect. This is going to be for Berrien County. Go ahead and take my radar.
M140. This is the M140 area, just to the south of Watervliet. This is going to be heading up your way, Watervliet, here in the next couple of minutes. Again, this is a tornado warning, radar indicated.
All right, so the bulk of the rotation currently is just crossed to the east of Highway 31, about to cross Highway 140 over Spinks Corner near Napier. We're going to go ahead and track this off to the east-northeast. Again, tornado warning for this cell, and this is going to be moving at about 50 miles per hour. So areas impacted now. We're going to be Napier in 5 minutes, Bainbridge Center 6 minutes, Keeler 13 minutes. That's all I have for you guys in terms of population. Further downstream, though, we do have Decatur, Lawrence, and Hartford. Again, tornado warning now in effect for Berrien County.
Keep your camera pointed on it if you guys have views on it. I know Chris and Chandler are very close.
I'm not sure what Chandler's doing there. I know Chris is very close to this as well. He's on I-94 currently. I think he's right behind it or just to the north of this
He's
rotation.
just to the north of it.
So he's going to be intercepting this momentarily. Again, Chandler is – where is he? Is he right here?
Chandler should be just to the
there he is.
south.
So this is where Chandler is in comparison to the rotation. He is very close. So he was a good look at that. Okay, we had a really good look at a wall cloud there. He's very close, within a couple miles of that rotation. So they're going to try and stay with it and track it. We'll have updates from them here in a minute. But again, tornado warning in effect for Berrien County. Again, this rotation doesn't appear to be very strong on radar, but it does bear very close watching because anything can really happen with these setups and systems, especially when we have the ingredients in place here.
I would like to say that it looks like it may be trying to hand off a little bit further south, right over the US 1 or US 31 heading towards Eau Claire. It's not visible from the IWX radar, but from the Grand Rapids radar, elevated, it looks like it's a lot stronger southern, where the tail is of that storm. If that makes any sense.
I got it.
Okay. Feel free to, again, share the stream with your friends in Southwest Michigan right now. If you have anybody that's heading towards Watervliet and Keeler in, again, the next probably, what'd you say, 15, 20 minutes?
Yeah, I'd say so. About 10 minutes or so. Again, the rotation looks to be pretty weakened here, although there is hold on, I got to call Chandler. That rotation's passing off to the south.
Yep.
Hold on, I'm going to get Chandler on here.
He's
Chandler, be aware that rotation looks to be passing off to your south, might be right behind you at this point. So be careful, directly to your west. Again, these two green dots here are Chandler and Alex, and the rotation is literally right behind them there. So the new area of rotation is a little bit to the south of the old one. And again, that probably is going to be right on top of them, if not already on top of them. So I hope you're safe. Let's go ahead and take Chandler's stream back here really quick. I don't know if they're moving. Oh, they're
on the move.
Okay. I'm not sure.
He's got it pointed up.
Okay.
His phone's on the dash, I think.
Gotcha. All right. So again, Couple areas here to watch. There's one, the old area of rotation about to enter Napier. There's a new area down here we're watching near Sodus. We'll have to keep an eye on these both and see which one becomes, dominant through the next couple scans. Now, taking a really quick look around the entire area, looking at our radar really quickly. Again, severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect for Van Buren, Barry, Kalamazoo, tornado warning for Berrien, as well as, is this Clinton County, I want to say? Or no, Calhoun County. My apologies, Calhoun County. Again, we do have more development off here to the south and east, entering Lenawee County here. Looks like Hillsdale is going to be spared by this. Again, we do have a couple cells moving into Lenawee County. Adrian, you guys should be on alert there. Not severe yet, but could be strengthening over the next couple of scans. Focus still remains on the tornado warning here in Berrien. It is radar indicated and expires in 30 minutes.
That rotation is definitely was like a one-time or two scan thing there for a second, and it does look like it might be trying to cycle, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'd agree. What is this area up here really quick? Not much. Okay.
I definitely want to watch that tail there, heading towards Sister Lakes. And that's basically right where Chandler's at, right where Chandler and Alex are driving.
I do also want to point out that we do have it's IWX. The water spout producing storm is about to enter onto Berrien County, although that has weakened significantly. Would not expect that to become a threat here, but again, we'll have to watch that closely. The main area of concern still is up here in northern Berrien County, about to enter into Van Buren County. Again, they are right on that rotation. They are literally right there. All right, so with that being said, the area of rotation, we'll go ahead and track this again off to the east-northeast at about 50.
Yeah, heading pretty much straight towards Decatur long term.
Yep, so again, Sister Lakes in 8 minutes, Maple Island in 9 minutes, Keeler in 11 minutes, Napier in 4 minutes, Frittsburg in 18 minutes, and Decatur would be probably right around that 20-minute mark there as well. So again, rotation looks to be weakening as of right now, but again, that still remains a possibility that we could see some strengthening still with this storm. I want to get that off. Thanks. There we go.
So current warning count right now, we have 4 warnings in Michigan right now, 3 being severe thunderstorm warning and 1 being a tornado warning. I imagine with it moving outside the box, they might have to cancel it or redraw it in the next 5 minutes.
We'll see what they do here for Van Buren.
Yeah, and looking at hail, it looks like we have a half-inch hail reports coming in from the Battle Creek area. So if you live in Battle Creek, you're probably experiencing some marble-sized hail there. This is heading up towards Charlotte again with that severe thunderstorm warning. Looks pretty beefy on the base reflectivity radar. A lot of pinks, a lot of reds. So
Alex says a possible wall cloud, what they're looking at here. I took their stream full, so they're still driving. Ooh, a lot of lightning there. That's really bright. So they're running away from the storm right now, according to Chandler there on Zello. If you guys didn't hear that, we're behind the scenes communications. We are on Zello communicating back and forth. It is public. If you guys want to listen, Michigan Storm Chasers Live is the channel. But again, they are running away from the storm currently because it's literally right behind them at this point. And being nighttime with no visibility, very little visibility, we want to stay safe. But again, the area of interest would be pretty much directly over them right now, just to the west of Naomi. Again, this is very broad rotation, not very strong at this point. I'm going to take my radar back here really quickly. So this is your area of rotation. That's, again, it's very broad, not very strong, although we did see a really good healthy wall cloud there a few scans ago, or a few minutes ago, should I say. Rotation was a bit tighter back to the west, but again, continue watching this. Again, tornado warning still in effect for this. We're not sure if they're going to extend that. Judging off velocity, I wouldn't expect them to. But again, they definitely could to cover their basics and make sure people are prepared.
And this warning is in effect if it doesn't expire soon until 11:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So got 25 more minutes on that.
What is this going on up here, though?
Cut off updraft probably. Updraft within the line.
Like, this is like a little interesting, but I don't think it's anything to be really concerned about yet.
Right. Still severe thunderstorm warning there.
Right.
For the hail and the wind.
Right. Judging over here by me in southeast Michigan, I don't want to forget these guys as well. There is a line of storms developing. I'm probably going to be my backyard, honestly. They don't look too strong at this point. Yeah, it looks like the line's filling in there. So if you are in southeast Michigan, this is going to be your area of interest for now. Moving off to the east-northeast toward Ann Arbor, Jackson, Detroit areas, and of course areas north. Looks to be pretty weak at this point. Again, some hail looks like it could be likely down here, just across the border, entering into Lenawee County, maybe some western, should I say, Monroe County. We'll keep an eye on that still.
I would like to point out that the rotation looks like it did successfully hand off. And Sister Lakes, you need to be taking shelter here immediately in the next 5 minutes.
Oh, yep, there we go. There we go. So the rotation is picked right back up. Again, just north of Naomi, between Napier and Naomi, heading toward Maple Island, Sandy Beach, and Keeler. Likely going to see an extension now of this tornado warning. We'll see what they do here next couple of minutes. But again, your area of rotation now.
Okay, we're going to try and stop and look at it right now, you guys.
Okay, we're going to bring Chandler back up full screen. So, okay, go ahead and take this right back up.
Woodland Beach, Sister Lakes, you guys would be impacted by this. Some road names in this area: Michigan 51, Michigan 152. Pretty close to the Indian Lakes Hills Golf Course. And of course, the immediate threat is the M140 north to south.
Okay, well, there's going to be still driving here for a minute. Somebody watch their stream. If they get out, let me know. Take the screen back. I do want to bring this up really quickly. Their area of rotation looks to be crossing 140 here momentarily, looking towards North Maple Island area, towards Keeler. But go ahead and track this. This is your area of rotation right there.
They just updated that.
They updated what?
They updated the box. They moved it a little bit.
Okay, gotcha. If you were to track this, almost a due east pattern here. Whoopsies, I don't want that. I want to track this. There we go. If you track it off to the east-northeast. There we go. Maple Island in 6 minutes, Keeler in 8 minutes, Glenwood in 15, Decatur in 19, Nicholsville in 25 minutes. And again, that is going to be a tornado warning.
Hey, Rebecca, you can unmute me.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Chandler.
Nothing. I feel like it's more up there, Alex. I mean, it could be right there.
Whoa.
That was a good base.
That was a shelf and a half.
It should be coming from our west, just to our north.
I mean, so that would be right there then.
That's what I'm saying. That lower. Like,
Wow.
I think there's a right there.
Yeah.
See it?
Yeah.
Can you guys see that?
Oh, yeah.
On the
Yeah,
screen?
we see that. Can you, by chance, can you do it horizontally?
That fix it?
It's lagging a little bit.
There we go.
There we go.
Good.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That is quite the base.
It'll go just north of us. What was that? Did you see that in there?
Yeah.
What was that?
It's got a funnel.
There's
That looked
something
like a
right
funnel.
here that looked like a funnel, but further back in there, I thought I saw something a little bit closer to the
Yeah,
ground.
It's to
there's-
your left a little bit.
Yeah, right
Yeah,
there.
I see
Yep.
it.
It's right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we see it. We see it.
Nice. Great job.
Alex, do you want to put in a spotter network report for that?
I want to close my door over there. Come on, drop, baby. You're so close. Drop.
This is going to be between
Do it.
Napier and Naomi in
Do it,
Berrien
Roy.
County, about to cross into Van Buren County.
We got southeasterlies.
You see that right there?
so low, dude.
I know.
It's odd. I mean, we can just we can point at everything. You know, I mean, it's everywhere right now.
Looks like it's about to cross right in front of you guys, just to your north.
Just to our north.
Oh, what was that?
Looked like
The
a
whole
wall.
thing looks like that, man. Everything. It all looks like that right now. Ooh.
My goodness. Is that facing north?
Yeah, that's facing due north. Well, just about due north. I'm sorry.
Nice.
See if you can get pictures up in there if we get a good light.
Southern Van Buren County's tornado warning.
Perfect. Can you guys like tag the National Weather Service in our stream since we got eyes on it?
Nick, do you want to do that?
Sure.
New tornado warning just
There we
issued.
go. New tornado warning for Van Buren County. This is going to be radar indicated.
It's really trying hard to put down a tornado right now, you guys.
It's getting tight. It's really tight. Latest scan just really tightened up.
We're looking
I
at
would
due
like to-
north. Man,
Yeah, that wall cloud is healthy. Holy
Funnel.
smokes.
We got a funnel cloud.
Hey, I'm just gonna interrupt everybody here. I know it's heat of the moment, but we don't actually want damage and stuff like that or tornadoes to drop. Obviously, that's a heat of the moment thing and adrenaline thing. We apologize for any words that you might have heard. We are here to report.
This is going to be on the edge of Berrien and Van Buren counties. Looking really back really fast right here on radar. This is your rotation tightening up between Keeler and Maple Island. I'm going to take Chandler back here really quickly. Rotation
hey,
has tightened up.
take us for about 30 seconds, Ryan, then we're going to blast. Look at
Okay,
that wall cloud. Oh, my goodness.
that's healthy, guys. That's really healthy.
I don't know if we have a north option.
We do. If we stay on this road, go north. I mean, it's
Don't get too far behind it.
52 around the lake, and that takes us east.
All right, we're going to take you guys off for now. Go back to radar really quick.
That's fine.
All right, we're going to take them off. Somebody watch their stream if they come back as something or with anything interesting there. Again, this is your area of rotation.
Keep it double boxed like that.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. No, I meant like just keep it in this format.
Okay, you're good.
What do you want me to tag the National Weather Service on? I've never done this before.
Just like link the stream, I guess.
So the area of rotation here is going to be, again, this is 2 minutes old in the latest scan. Sister Lakes, Woodland Beach, you guys are in the immediate threat for this. Again, moving off to the east with a little bit of a northward turn. Keeler, Decatur, areas around there need to be in their safe place immediately. There is a very healthy wall cloud. Our chasers are on this storm. They are currently right behind it, looking at this storm, reporting a wall cloud, brief funnel clouds with this storm as well. Again, nothing is on the ground yet, but the storm is capable. The latest scan did weaken here. Doesn't mean it's going to continue to weaken, but the latest scan did weaken just a little bit there, just to the south of Keeler. Again, nothing on the ground according to our radar here, but it does look to be a pretty healthy wall cloud that was on stream there just a few moments ago. Again, take a little bit of a wide shot here really quickly. We do have continuation of severe thunderstorm warnings here for these cells. That extends all the way down further. Hillsdale County blew up now. Lenawee County is going with some lightning now as well. But again, severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for, what is this? This is Eaton County. Sorry, Eaton County warning there for hail, and that's it. 50-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. Allegan County here, or sorry, this is Allegan. Allegan County, 60-mile-per-hour winds, no hail there with that one. And then tornado warning currently in effect for Van Buren County with this storm as well.
That picture brought up in our group chat. It's crazy. Van Buren County right now is under a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado warning, and a winter weather advisory all at the same time.
Yeah, that is very, very interesting.
Right now, these tornado warnings are radar indicated.
And we do have chasers right here on this storm, so they will have eyes. They do have eyes on it. Looks like Chandler and Alex are still on the move, so we'll keep them in the background here. We'll pull them back up if they get another good view on this. Again, the latest scan on this was a weakening trend, but again, this has weakened before and cycled through, so we're probably not done with this storm just yet in terms of tornadic potential. Again, that really try to get really tight here, right on that scan there, and then it's weakened right back out. So Keeler and Fritzburg, also Decatur, you guys need to be in your safe place. Tornado warning is in effect. This is going to be moving still off to the east at around 50 miles per hour. Again, this is going to be until 11:45. I'm getting a lot of thunder here at my place over on the east side of the state now. So taking it a little bit more of a focus very briefly while we can. Over here on the east side, we do have some storms that have developed on the warm front. This may be strengthening as it moves off to the northeast. And again, lightning is starting to be, my house is right about here between Milan and Adrian. I'm getting lightning with this. I'm hearing thunder. So no severe threat over there right now, but it could change as the evening goes on.
I might go to bed soon, guys. I'm losing the battle.
We got you covered, Nick. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
Thanks for watching. Ooh, I just heard thunder for the first time. Thanks for watching, everybody.
See you, Nick.
See you, Nick.
All right. And we are continuing to watch this tornado warning as it's over Keeler right now. I'm going to look at some roads.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just going to look at my map, but I'm also have the radar side by side. So this is just north of Sister Lakes right now at this point. It just moved out to the north a little bit.
Yep,
Woodland Beach, Sister Lakes area.
So
this is heading down Territorial Road. If you guys are familiar with this part of the state, crossing Farm Road 681, 360, and eventually heading up. If it's heading up Territorial Road, it's going to eventually get to M51 at some point as it kind of meanders its way up towards I-94. If it continues its path towards 94 and continues its strength, this would get towards the Portage area, the Matawan area first in probably the next half hour. Again, that's down the road. It's at the very edge of the box. Paw Paw is probably about 20 minutes away, but again, long distance to travel. But you are in the box. If you are in Matawan, Paw Paw, Decatur, you guys should be taking shelter now. Rotation is kind of tight, and you guys want to keep an eye on that. Again, we are sorry for any words that you might have heard earlier that have upset you. Again, that was a heat of the moment thing, adrenaline thing. We obviously do not want anyone to be injured or any damage to occur, if at all possible.
We are here to keep you guys safe. That is our number one priority.
Yeah.
A lot of people asking here for Eden County update. So the Eden County cell is currently over Olivet. Going to be moving along I-96 towards Lansing. So Charlotte, Eaton Rapids, you guys are going to be an immediate threat. You have a good sized hail core here. Over Olivet, Brookfield as well, moving to the east-northeast. Again, severe thunderstorm warning is in effect there for another 10 minutes. Might get extended, and we're likely probably going to see some extensions, maybe Jackson County coming up here within a couple of minutes. I'm assuming they're going to start issuing these for hail pretty soon. We're getting some pretty good size, pretty good hail returns here. Or looks to be hail returns. Given the atmosphere tonight, looks to be a good bet. We're going to see some warnings with these. Back to that tornado warning. Looking at our velocity here. Again, looks like it's still a little bit weaker there, just over Keeler. Basically riding Highway 352. I don't think this is done yet. I really don't. I think this is probably going to cycle. It may try and cycle south like it did last time. So we'll be watching this closely. Multiple warnings still in effect here. There's one tornado warning here for Van Buren County, severe warning for Eaton, and also a severe warning for Allegan County. What is this? That might be something to watch here in Allegan County. We do have a little bit of what appears to be some weak rotations. Let me take Grand Rapids radar.
Yeah, I'm going to do that too because mine has been on the Indiana.
So
not responding. Lovely.
So this area right here, not strong, but it bears watching. This will be moving toward the Allegan area. Again, this is not strong. This is not imminent, but it bears watching over the next couple of scans. That is some broad rotation with that as well. Down here,
Elmina.
take a better look at that real quick. Yeah, some pretty gusty winds there heading into Kalamazoo downtown. Check that out. That's interesting there. This area right here would be a little bit of a concern for wind, especially. No warning currently for Kalamazoo County, but that may change here momentarily. Looks like a little bit of a hook now for me. Looks like it's about to pass off here to the south.
Yeah, I noticed on radar it's becoming a little bit more broad.
Oh, I got hail at my house.
Nice.
I'm going to hop on my phone. I might be able to hop outside momentarily here.
Okay. Looking a little bit north, I'm actually going to flip over to my radar really quick.
Go ahead. I'm going to switch here real quick.
Okay. For those who are watching from maybe a little bit more north of Grand Rapids, Muskegon County, Oceana County, some strong storms coming on shore here with the possibility of some half-inch hail with the storms coming on shore. It's hard to tell on CC if there's actually some hail there. You can definitely see some yellows and some greens. So at least some pea-sized at the very least. Half-inch could still be possible, especially with this nice-looking storm in the Whitehall Montague area heading up towards Rothbury. So nothing severe there, but it bears watching if you live to the north. Back down here towards Sister Lakes, Decatur, our tornado warning continues. Again, for those who are just tuning in, our tornado warning, this is the only tornado warning in the state right now. It is in the Grand Rapids jurisdiction and issued until 11:45. So we still got about 35 minutes left on the tornado warning as it crosses Van Buren County. It's radar indicated. Let me remind you. And again, we do have storm chasers near. Chandler, Alex, and Chris are all there. And the storm was capable of producing a tornado and is located 7 miles south of Waterville, 8 miles north of Dowagiac, moving east at 40 miles per hour. So quite a leisurely pace there. And the source is radar indicated rotation. For those who are in the path of the tornado warning, what do you do? What do you do if there's a tornado warning? You can answer in the comments, and I will give an answer. Testing you guys' knowledge. Do not cry. First answer is cry. Do not cry. It's never the end of the world. But yes, hide is a good one. If you have a basement, obviously that's the first place you want to go. If you don't have a basement, the next best thing will be an interior room with no windows. So usually interior room would be like even a closet, for example, is the best place. A bathroom, for example, is probably even better because you can go in the tub. I know some of you guys are putting in the comments there, go into the tub. And then cover yourself with like soft things like pillows and blankets, stuff like that. Even a mattress might work as long as you can hold it down. If you live in a trailer park and you're under a tornado warning, I would try to find alternate shelter. So basically preparing for tornadoes when you live in a mobile home park, you should always have like a designated plan for when it does happen. So like an alternate location to go to. Now, obviously we don't want you guys outrunning the tornadoes, but if you have a safe place nearby, that is obviously the better place you want to go.
I do want to point this out as well. First off, my camera, my mobile does not work. It's blocking my self-access, so I can't get my camera on mobile, so I apologize.
Darn.
Second of all, that rotation looks to be strengthening again.
Yes. I'm going to pull up. I have CC. Wow. Yeah. Where are the guys at?
Chandler sent a voice clip here. I'm not sure what it's about. I'm going to listen to it behind the scenes here.
Oh, they're right under it. Oh, my roads are working again. Hallelujah.
There we go.
All right, I'm going to zoom in on this. The center of that rotation is right at where 51 curves around, goes from east-west to north-south at the Farm Road 681. This is just to the south of Territorial Road right now, which is where Alex and Chandler are at last update. And this is riding right into Decatur. So if you live in Decatur, you only have about 2 minutes to be in shelter. The 30 minutes of warning lead time was not enough, now is your time to go to your safe place. It's also heading for Oak Shores Campground, Lake of the Woods, Greenwoods Camps, Hickory and Oak Sawmill Lumber Company. Some other roads that may be traveling down would be 84th Avenue, and to the south, I guess you could say 92nd. So between 84th and 92nd Avenue, you are in the gun for that rotation. It definitely does look like it's picking up, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm looking at the radar across my area here. I'm going to go ahead and switch over back. I have Omega pulled back up here.
What did Alex, or I guess Chandler, say?
He was replying to what you sent in the chat.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, so yeah, it looks like it is tightening, not tightening, but it looks like it is strengthening back up there, just to the west of Decatur. So we're going to be watching that very closely as it moves over to the Decatur, almost just to the south of 94 there, south of Paw Paw. Looking at some other areas here. Lawton, Fritzburg. Fritzburg is pretty much on top of you right now, but right now we're looking at. I'm going to take mine back really quickly. Briefly here, there's a rotation. Again, just to the west and a little bit north of Decatur, this area right here we're watching. That is your area of interest. We're going to split Decatur in 94 here. So if you are out toward the Paw Paw Lawton area, you guys need to be in your safe place. Again, the tornado warning is in effect here for the next 33 minutes, so it expires here at 11:45. Again,
I also want to point out Olivet, actually. Go over to Olivet really quick.
This
Nope. Over by Lansing. Go to Grand Rapids radar.
Well, would you look at that?
So we have a little bit of rotation starting to pick up here in that severe thunderstorm warning for southern Eaton County. And this is heading right up 69 alongside Olivet, heading up just broadly of Charlotte. So Charlotte, you're next up in the gun for that. Some weak rotation there. We will be definitely keeping an eye on that. So if you guys have friends in Lansing and you want to share the stream, also leave a like on the stream as well. Helps more people see it. But Lansing, big metro area in the near future here. It looks like it has a lot of oh, wow, that latest – never mind. I was about to say there's a lot of showers and storms around it that might be cutting off its inflow, but the latest scan that just came in, which it looks like is the same as yours, definitely starting to tighten up a little bit there.
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna box that on my phone so I have that in the background running, but I do want to focus a little bit more on the warning currently active.
Yeah.
But we do have eyes. We have multiple screens behind the scenes here. We have radars all over the place. We're watching everything. Nothing goes unnoticed here. Okay, just want to keep that in mind. A couple areas up here that I want to notice by Allegan, a pocket of heavier wind. There's one by Plainwell as well. And then one entering Kalamazoo as well. Taking a peek at the live camera. We have a base there.
Yeah.
Not sure which way this is. I think we established this is facing north, if I'm not mistaken. But again, this is for the downtown Kalamazoo. But the overall. What?
I was about to say, with a signature like that, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but a signature like that, you could have a couple little brief little funnels on the ground there with how close together that red and that green is on Ryan's radar there and that velocity. Anywhere along that red and green where it's really, really close together, you could have a nice little spin up there. It'd be on the ground for maybe one frame, and it's hard to tell with environment like tonight. And a radar beam that's very far away from that spot in particular. But again, there's a tornado warning in effect either way, so you guys should not be out of the blue for that. Alex and Chandler are underneath it right now.
I'm sorry. Have you guys ever heard of Teapot Dome? What? Just want to point that out really quick. Some of these names that pop up, townships and stuff like that. Just want to point that out. That's one of the names I've never heard in Michigan before.
We have a couple people asking about Olivet again. We might have to keep switching back and forth.
Olivet, we have it running in the background, guys. It is an area of concern. Can we double box your radar and my radar by chance?
I don't think we can do two at one. I think we have to just keep switching back and forth.
Yeah, we can only do one. Okay.
There's also, there's a couple notches in different spots here across the state. We're going to be switching across the radar soon. I'm going to look over at Mezzo because I'm pretty sure something's happening with our low-level jet right now.
I think what you're seeing on this storm in particular may be conversions as well.
Yeah.
I can't confirm that, but just a guess. But overall, your area of interest is going to be just between Olivet and Brookfield, moving off to the east-northeast toward Eaton Rapids and Charlotte. Again, this is a very weak rotating area, but again, it is rotating and it does carry tornadic potential. Again, there is a severe thunderstorm warning. Actually, no, there is no warning now. The warning has expired. But again, that it does bear watching over the next couple scans. It does look like it might be trying to strengthen just a bit. But again, we only have one active tornado warning in the state. We'll keep an eye on that as well.
They did just trim it just a tad. Still radar indicated.
Okay, back to the warning that is currently active. Looking at this again, this is a area of interest all the way from Decatur, all the way up to 94. Do we have an update on Chandler and Alex's position?
I believe they're right along 51 there.
I see Alex is lagging behind, but that's an old scan there. I don't see Chandler on here. See Cody's on here as well. He's one of our partner chasers. You know where Drew and Ben are by chance?
No.
Okay, Drew's down here. They're a little bit behind the 8 ball with that. But overall, area of rotation splitting Decatur up to 94, moving into Van Buren County. And we're also watching area of interest up toward the Olivet area as well. Again, we have screens behind the scenes running this, so we have eyes at all times. If something were to catch our eye, you're going to know about it, okay? Looks like Brandon Kopic, storm chaser out of Toledo, is on the cell as well. He's experienced, so if anything happens, he has eyes on it as well. We'll have spotters, not our spotters, but we have many spotters out there as well, keeping an eye on this cell.
As we already apologized for the comments earlier. I don't know what else you want us to say. At this point, we're just tracking the storms at this point.
Getting unconfirmed reports of people watching Brandon Kopic stream that he smells pine in Van Buren County.
Well, Alex and Chandler are right there, so they're basically 2 roads away from him.
Yeah, that is true.
Michigan is home to the only severe warnings in the entire state or entire nation right now. 1 severe thunderstorm warning, 1 tornado warning. Looks like Olivet, the rotation is weakened just a tad, but it is becoming more linear in nature too.
Check out just north of Decatur there, the outbounds increase there.
That's becoming isolated, and it's in the best environment. I was looking at Meso and SPC, VTP, convective, supercell composite, all like 8.
Okay.
Especially south of 94.
All right, so here's situation, guys. We have this line of storms as expected to move northeastward through the state through the evening. So areas such as Hillsdale County, Branch County, you are likely done with severe weather threat for tonight, okay? The area of interest is further off to the northeast, pushing through southeast Illinois or southeast Michigan through, big lightning strike on my end here. Might hear it in a second. Monroe County and Illinois County under a special weather statement here. That's going to push northeastward towards Detroit, Ann Arbor, towards Macomb County, as well as Livingston County next couple of hours. Areas south of this line likely done with severe weather for the night, so you guys can most likely rest well, okay? Again, there is some concern that we do have this line that is developing over here that's going to push this way, eastward, should I say, but it's going to be a little bit more of a northerly track. So we don't expect it to retrack over the same areas that are seeing storms on the east side currently.
Just had 2 new severe thunderstorm warnings roll in here.
Okay.
I'm gonna read them off. We'll start with the big one that just came in. National Weather Service Grand Rapids issued a severe thunderstorm warning for, and you can go on radar and show off where these are at, but eastern Allegan, Berry County, northern Kalamazoo County until 12:15 a.m. Hazards will be 60 mile per wind gusts and penny-sized hail, and a tornado is also possible with the storm, so they added the tornado possible tag. But main hazards will be 60 mile per hour winds and 1 inch hail. And then we slide over to Eaton County, which has been reissued under a severe thunderstorm warning until midnight. It says at 11:18, severe thunderstorm was located south of Charlotte, moving northeast at 30. Hazard 6 mile per hour wind gusts, and they added subtext: remain alert for a possible tornadoes. Tornadoes can develop at anytime quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go once to the basement of small center room. It's very structured. So the tornado possible tag is in effect there, as well as it heads up towards Potterville, Diamonddale, and eventually downtown Lansing.
I do want to point out we do have a new warning now for Eaton County. I believe it just came in as well.
But yeah, I said I went through both of them.
Okay, my bad. I'm paying attention here, trying to pay attention here.
No, you're good.
But the Kalamazoo live cam, I believe, has a really good either shelf cloud or on the horizon there, another storm moving in here. It looks like it's going to be on the edge here. I just exited this. Hold on. Gosh darn it. Give me 1 second to pull this back up. There we go. Back to where we started. So this storm right here, just north of Kalamazoo, this live cam is pointing to the north, and it'll be on this cell momentarily. So we'll have a good view on that cell. Looks like there's some good structure back in there. It really does.
Yeah.
So we'll keep an eye on that.
You can see that. You can kind of see the shear there, of how tilted those clouds are. When you see those clouds tilted pretty much 45 degrees like that, you know it's a good shear environment day. And that is very, very visible on our mesoscale analysis that we're seeing right now. Interesting. That Lansing storm. I'm watching that.
Whoa! Look at the velocity in your Decatur.
Wow, what happened?
Okay, that really intensified. Let me take
Wow.
the
All right.
IWX radar back here just a second.
Yeah, hold on.
My goodness. Okay, so tornado warning still in effect here for Van Buren County. Again, this rotation is just to the north of Decatur. Again, we see a really strong inbound. Reds are inbounds, right?
Outbound.
Outbound. Sorry.
You're looking at IWX, right?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, that's outbound.
Okay, so you see a lot of outbound winds here in red, and then when these meet these greener colors, even though these greener colors are weak, we still have this rotation here. But this is more concerning that we have the increased velocities on one side of this.
Yeah.
Okay, looking back at really quickly for Eaton County here with that severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect. There is very little in the way of rotation that catches our eye at this point. This did rotate for a minute, and it looks like it's weakened significantly. Still could be an issue later on heading toward Lansing, so Lansing be on alert for this cell. Again, rotation is weak with that. Main concern remains down here into the Decatur area. That is some really strong velocities. You can kind of see a little bit better there.
Here's my radar.
Yeah,
check
there you
out.
go.
So that's some hot outbound winds right now. It looks kind of linear, like on base reflectivity, it looks a little bit linear, extent like broad, I guess you could say. But it does in the last 3 frames, it has tightened up at least somewhat. These are 65 mile per 70 mile per hour outbound winds. Come next to 30 mile per hour inbound winds. So that would be 100 miles per hour gate to gate. It's not as tight for a tornado, but again, the tornado warning is still in effect, as it should be for a storm like this intensity. And we'll just continue to keep an eye on it right now. As you can see, like all these pluses are lightning as well. So lightning density is off the charts tonight. So you guys are probably getting some good light shows across the state. And then you can take your radar back if you want. Or I will just stay on my radar. Go to this. All right, cool. And this is just another angle. So this is from the Grand Rapids radar looking very far south. So it's a little more elevated. But AI is saying that there's basically a TVS here, tornado vorticity signature. Alex and Chandler are in downtown Decatur right now. It looks like they're very close to this. Lawton, you guys need to be taking shelter right now. This is heading right for you guys there. And I'm going to get some roads pulled up there as well. So this is heading right up the railroad tracks from Decatur to Lawton. This is in between Farm Road 669 and 68th Avenue, heading right for downtown Lawton and eventually Mattawan, which is in the next 5 minutes. This will cross M40 in the next 5 minutes as well. Any businesses in Lawton, seek shelter immediately. It's still south of 94 for the time being. It looks to be that it won't cross 94 until probably closer to the Mattawan exit, and then head toward. This is on a kind of a collision course down the road for southern Kalamazoo, southern portions of Kalamazoo, more towards the Portage area. We'll keep an eye on that. Special off topic, special weather statement has been issued for Traverse City, Manistee, Elk Rapids, Michigan, till 12:30 a.m. tonight. And we won't go up there right now because we're tracking a very closely rotating storm here in southern Michigan. That is beefy. Like, just looking at base reflectivity on that is insane.
Yeah, that's very concerning as well, just because you mentioned a little bit earlier, it's in a good environment. If we go ahead and zoom out, Joel, really quickly, look at what's below it. There's nothing below it. When we have these southeasterly winds, it's what we call pure inflow into the storm. There's nothing below it that's impeding inflow to this storm. And it's close to the warm front. We also have a remnant MCV from earlier storms. Combination of everything here definitely supports the potential for rotation, including tornadoes with these. With this storm in particular, just because it's riding that southernmost flank of this system. So I have to keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
Chandler is right at the edge of this. I don't know if you guys can see his dot there, but he is right on the edge of this rotation.
Yeah. Special weather statement for portions of Lenawee and Monroe County as well. For looking, half-inch hail is the hazard there. Jackson, you guys are not under anything in particular, but you probably are dealing with some heavy rain and slightly gusty winds, potentially near special weather statement criteria.
A lot of people asking about the east side and also the thumb area as well up by Flint. Again, these storms are going to push your way in the next couple hours. So severe risk does continue for wind and hail up towards the Flint area, up into the thumb. Again, this line is going to push northeastward through the evening. So again, be on alert, should I say, for hail primarily as your main threat. But gusty winds cannot be ruled out with these storms as well. A tornado or two is possible as in addition.
Oh.
Although I think the risk is highest down here in Kalamazoo area.
Yeah, winter weather advisory for much of western Michigan. Yeah, that's intense.
I'll go back to that just a minute there. People asking about the east side. I think my radar was off there. This is your line of storms pushing northeastward towards the Flint and Thumb area and also Metro Detroit areas. So if you are out ahead of that line further north, your threat is still to come. Hail and wind is still the main threats, but an isolated tornado cannot be ruled out with these storms. The main focus right now, we've talked about this one area in particular just because that's the main threat. Again, if you are outside this main area, again, if anything is going to happen nearby, you're going to know about it because we have eyes on everything here. Okay. So if you're in the east side Detroit area, Thumb area, Port Austin, Shiawassee County, Flint, those areas, we'll get to you when the time comes. But right now, the time is not for you. Your threat comes later. Take the velocity back on this. Looks like we tightened up. And that's getting more and more concerning here. So area rotation entering Lawton. So if you are in Lawton or around Lawton, anybody in Lawton, get them into their safe places now. That rotation is, again, picking back up. We see really strong reds here, outbound winds.
Oh, wow. Okay. Latest velocity scan.
Is it 1127 or no?
1128.
Oh, boy. Okay. Are you on GRR or IWX?
Yep. Here, I'll show you. Look at that.
Goodness. All right, so we may have a developing, I'm not going to say a tornado on the ground, but this is looking more and more concerning now for Van Buren County here. Looking at the latest scans here, pretty much directly over Lawton right now, pushing towards Portage, Schoolcraft, and South Kalamazoo metro area. Okay, this is some rotation that is been consistent ever since Lake Michigan. There is your, wow. Okay. Nothing is currently radar indicated on the ground, but this is going to be very, very concerning here. Next couple scans to watch this. Hopefully this continues to weaken, but right now it's not looking too good right now. So if you are across the 131 corridor from Flower Field all the way up into the Kalamazoo area, I'd be taking your shelter right now just to take your precautions. You currently are not in a tornado warning, but you may see one extended here very shortly. The warning does expire here in 15 minutes. The storm is about to move out of the warning into Kalamazoo County. Again, if you are along US 131 from Paw Paw to Portage, South Kalamazoo, if you guys are all the way from Schoolcraft to Flower Field to Decatur, that box, you guys need to be in your safe place now. This storm is strengthening with some good-looking rotation.
this. I don't think there's a CC drop on that.
No, I do not see a CC drop. Funnel cloud indicator at 11:20 per Grand Rapids.
Okay.
Now it's 13 minutes or 11 minutes ago. There
Yeah.
is a reported funnel cloud near Decatur with this storm per Grand Rapids.
A lot of
So,
one inch hail in this storm as well. Not to be remiss on that. This storm's going to ride down 94 for a good while tonight in a really good environment. So Kalamazoo County, Calhoun County, you're not under the gun quite yet, but you guys will be in the next hour. I would say definitely have your plans ready. Yeah. So people are asking in chat, where is this heading? This is heading pretty much east northeast. So if you live along 94 tonight, this main storm is heading down the way. I would write on my radar, but I can't. But basically, if you just draw a line down 94, that's pretty much where the storm's heading. It might vary a little bit. But Kalamazoo, Calhoun, eventually Jackson County, this is pretty much where it's heading. It's a right-moving storm as compared to everything else. I imagine this is probably where the low-pressure system's at, too. It's getting a little bit of extra lift with that low-pressure system tonight. Next scan shows that it might be weakening a tad. Well, of course, that's from Grand Rapids. I'm not sure about from 431.55. Okay, looks like it might be weakening a little bit. So,
good news.
And another thing is that the National Weather Service Grand Rapids will have to make a decision here soon on whether or not to extend this tornado warning, as it's pretty much outrunning its box. And especially with Schoolcraft and Portage within 10 minutes of this storm now, they probably will have to make a decision rather quickly, because otherwise, if they don't issue it in time, they won't have enough lead time on that. That's the tough thing with yeah, okay. So they optioned for the severe thunderstorm warning instead of the additional tornado warning, but they did add tornado possible.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Okay. That is not a bad decision there.
The storm that was in Eden County that had rotation has since completely weakened rotation-wise, but again, the warning still remains, mainly for large hail and damaging winds. A tornado with possible tag is on that storm, but again, the rotation currently on radar does not appear to be very strong at this time. Do you mind if I take my radar real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, because we're moving into a more populated area here in Detroit and Ann Arbor. This line of storms currently does not have any severe warnings. There is a special weather statement in effect for Lenawee and Monroe counties, although that storm has since moved out into Wayne and Washtenaw. Intense lightning, small hail currently possible with these storms. Again, no warnings currently in effect. And if you are south of this line in Adrian, Hillsdale, Coldwater, likely that you are going to be outside of the rest of the threat tonight. So you should be all clear. Again, Lenawee, Hillsdale, Branch counties, likely that you're going to be all clear. Okay, there's a possibility of some more pop-ups here in the next couple hours, but again, the severe threat with those would be quite low. I think the risk is going to be off to your north now as this line extends further to the north.
I think the environment's pretty capped south of that.
Yeah, it looks like it's out of curiosity, I'm on my phone here. I'm going to go back and see what's going on further to the south. Looks like the Eaton County warning has now been dropped.
Yeah, it looks like there's a bit of a capping inversion south of pretty much Three Rivers and south, Coldwater south. It's pretty capped.
I don't see much in the way of any storms across the 10% hatched either down south.
No.
Okay. So again, tornado warning remains in effect for Van Buren County. They extended the severe warning into Kalamazoo County. That includes South Kalamazoo, Galesburg, Portage, Schoolcraft, Vicksburg. You guys are all in this Severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. Area of rotation still showing up here with this green and this little bit of a red meat there. Some weaker rotation, but again, still bears watching as we did have it tighten up just a bit ago. Go ahead and animate it. You're going to see it really tried to tighten up between Decatur right there over Lawton. And that's going to be heading just to the north right now, Schoolcraft and Vicksburg between Portage and Schoolcraft. But again, this could cycle and also shift north or south with time. So again, moving east right now. So if you are further downstream in Calhoun County, be on alert for this cell. Again, rotation looks like it is weakening with this storm for right now. We'll have to keep an eye on if that continues to happen. But again, this rotation has been with this storm since Lake Michigan. Likely to see that continue and cycle through.
Yeah, it's been pretty quiet on the out of all our storm chasers that we have out there right now. Quite surprised.
This line of storms in eastern Michigan is now currently pushing into Washtenaw County and Wayne County, so much of Detroit, Ann Arbor, Genoa Township, Rochester Hills, all the way up in through the southeast corner of the state. You guys are going to be in for some intense lightning, probably some small hail, maybe some large hail as well with these storms. And then as well as a potential for wind and a very low threat for a tornado possible. Getting an update behind the scenes here from Drew and Ben. They are heading toward the Vicksburg area. They are a little bit further south here. I want to say probably somewhere between Niles and Three Rivers here. So they're just a little bit south of these storms. But they'll be heading that way behind. So anything does happen, they'll be there as well. Area of rotation still exists there between Schoolcraft and Paw Paw, crossing over into Kalamazoo County right now. Strongest storm right now appears to be entering Lansing and then also back down here in Kalamazoo County. These storms do appear to be all the threat tonight. So if you're south of this line or behind this line, you're likely going to be out of the threat for the rest of the night. So drawing that area. So if you're in Lenawee, all the way up in through southern Jackson, southern Calhoun. Now I'm not going to say southern Calhoun because that storm is moving this way. But if you're in the bottom tier counties here, your threat's pretty much over for the night.
Rotation's picking back up on Schoolcraft.
Okay. Take a peek at that again. Is that a donut hole? That is a donut hole.
Actually, yeah.
That is a donut hole.
Okay.
Okay.
But there's no CC.
Yep. But that does indicate very strong rotation now picking back up.
Wow.
Oh. We have reports of damage in Lawton.
From who?
Alex, check chat.
Oh, shoot.
If anybody has friends or relatives in the Lawton area, or if you are watching from the Lawton area, please let us know if you have damage, okay? We did have a brief tightening of the rotation over Lawton, so we may have had something spin up there a little bit ago.
Yeah,
again, not going to confirm that. It could have been wind as well because we have a really strong velocity signature here, but it did tighten up rotation wise that we could have seen a brief spin up there. Again, not confirmed, just a general idea of what may have happened. Pictures are going to be incoming according to our staff. Alex and Chandler are in Lawton currently reporting damage. Not sure the severity of it, but we do have pictures incoming, so we'll let you guys know once we have more information on that.
Tornado warning has been canceled for Van Buren County, so we are now back into our severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, so area of interest here is going to about to cross 131 between Schoolcraft and Portage. So if you're in Portage, if you're in Schoolcraft, Vicksburg, Pavilion Center, all the way up towards Climax Scotts, you guys need to be in your safe place now. There is no tornado warning with this storm, but there is rotation that is picking up back on radar. There is a warning for severe with a tornado possible tag on it. This is pretty strong rotation that we're seeing just to the west of US 131, about to cross 131 very momentarily here, just north of Schoolcraft. So if you guys have friends, relatives, feel free to let them know, give them a call. This is likely going to be impactful, if not for a tornado, for strong damaging winds in this area, because we have very bright reflectivity here, or should I say velocity, indicating 60 plus mile per hour winds possible with this storm. Let's take another look from the IWX radar really quickly. Okay, that is 1139 scan. Doesn't look too impressive off IWX, but it does look a little bit more impressive here off the Grand Rapids radar. Again, about to cross 131 north of Schoolcraft. So if you're in Schoolcraft all the way up to Portage, be in your safe place for sure.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Looks like we have some pretty intense tree damage there in Lawton.
Is that a wire across
Yeah,
the road?
wire across the road as well. So
Dang, yeah. So Chandler and Alex are in survey mode right now, so we will not have much video from them for the remainder of the night. I don't think, unless they get back behind it.
what just happened with that new scan?
Turn off the. Oh, you're on radar Omega. That's why. Hey, there's no way to turn off the aliasing thing.
There might be.
Do the de-alias velocity thing. That's what you're looking for.
Okay. I will switch to IWX here. Unless you want to take your GR2 back, you're welcome to do that.
Give me a second. I got many radars up right now. Wow. Okay.
IWX is up and running there, although it's a couple minutes
It
old.
looks intense from both radars, from Grand Rapids and from IWX. Here is okay, yeah. Here is from Grand Rapids. That is definitely very, very tight. But again, beam height there is probably 3,000, 4,000 feet. Closer to there, it's probably about the same distance. You can also see that is also very, very tight. Inbound, outbound, we're looking at 25 over 55, which means 80 mile per hour gate to gate shear. So that would be indicative of maybe a weak tornado. Again, there's no tornado warning on the storm right now. There's a tornado possible with the severe thunderstorm warning that's currently in effect. In Portage, you need to be taking shelter right now. Even though there is no tornado warning in effect, this could touch down at any moment. If you have friends in Portage, please let them know. Don't even waste time sharing the stream. Just text them right now. Let them know that there is a strongly rotating storm heading for Portage. Which, okay. You can take your radar back if you want. Oh, Ryan's gone. So it's just me right now. All right. Bear with me here. Oh, I think we might have just got a tornado warning.
Not on my feed just yet.
Nope, never mind. It was a notification from Gaylord.
A lot of people asking about their specific areas. The reason, again, we are focusing on one area in particular is because the other areas are not as concerning. Again, up by Lansing, there was an area of rotation that has since weakened. The storm here will contain small hail, gusty winds, no severe warnings in effect. There is a warning over here for Berry County that does include winds up to 60 mile per hour. So again, small hail, strong winds possible with these storms. We've been saying it all week, all day. But again, we're covering the most intense storm right now that does have rotation down here by Portage in the Kalamazoo County area.
Yeah, this is crossing 131 right now.
Yep. So we'll keep an eye on this. But again, if you are outside this area we're covering, again, any storm that happens tonight will have a hail and wind risk. But again, if there's any tornado risk, we're going to cover that over the wind and hail risk. We apologize if we're not covering a specific area. The focus remains on a more damaging threat down here that could spin up here in southern Kalamazoo County.
Looks like it might be trying to hand off. It looks like it's starting to weaken a little bit. You said the Kalamazoo webcam's facing north?
I believe it is. We can try it again, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I have it pulled up here. A lot of rain.
Yeah, a lot of lightning, too. If you haven't already, feel free to hit the like if you like the content we're putting out tonight. You don't have to, but trying to keep you guys all informed, especially those who are living in southern Michigan tonight, where the heaviest, the severe is happening. A couple of, looks like a new line of storms.
Looks like we have some more development down here to the south. Not sure if that's going to make it or not, but we do have some additional development. Looks like it's pretty weak entering southeastern Michigan there. And again, that line will push in through southeastern Michigan through the end of through the overnight period. But again, that focus still remains on Kalamazoo area here with that rotation that has been present since Lake Michigan. There's your latest update as of 11:44. Again, some very strong outbound winds here and some pretty weak inbounds there. Still some rotation, not as strong as it was, so we'll keep an eye on that. Looks like the most of the damage might be passing off, like Joel just said. It looks like Grand Rapids radar. Yeah, Portage. If you are in Portage, it's shifted north. If you are in the Portage area, just south of 94, this is where the area of rotation now is. Texas Corners and Portage. What road is this? Okay. This is going to be pretty much on Center Avenue, Oakland Drive. This is going to be Shaver Road here. Center Avenue all the way over here toward Ramona Park, Pavilion Center. Again, this is an area of rotation now, entering the proper area of Portage. Take your safety precautions. There is no tornado warning in effect, but this is rotation. That could tighten up at any minute. Better be safe than sorry. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning currently with tornado possible tag. So keep in mind this could spin up at any moment. But right now the area of interest is entering Portage, pretty much downtown Portage, pretty much center of Portage there. So rotation looks to be riding Center Avenue and Oakland Drive. Here's Shaver Road. Here's Westnedge Road. I know Westnedge is pretty populated there, so not a good area to see this happening.
I'm going to go back and look at the radar here really quick.
Again, this is going to be moving off to the east towards Climax at about 50 miles per hour. Go ahead and bring what you want to say up, Joel.
Sorry.
I was just going to say Portage in 2 minutes, Pavilion Center in 8 minutes, Scott's 12 minutes, Climax at 18 minutes.
I'm not sure if this was Cody that reported it, but it looks like there's thunderstorm wind damage on County Road 669, just north of 79th Street, just to the south of Lawton. It says healthy trees, power lines down there in that location. So definitely either straight line winds or maybe a potential spin up from that storm there. This is a very interesting and intriguing storm moving through central Kalamazoo County right now, directly over Portage, directly over a huge population center. Pretty much right by the Wings Event Center there. I was just there this past weekend, and I was thinking about, what happens if this is the place that I was just at, and right now it's pretty much right there. North of Grand Rapids, by the way, is generic thunderstorms. I see there's a line of convective storms that have just appeared from Ludington down to Ionia. Non-severe, but good lightning density with those storms too. So seek shelter inside with any thunderstorms passing by. It's frequent cloud to ground lightning tonight, so you definitely not want to be out in that. I know you guys want to take advantage of the 70-degree weather while it lasts, but don't worry, we'll have it back next week as well with another system potentially next Tuesday.
That is very true.
The storm's really intriguing because it's halfway between the Grand Rapids radar and halfway between the Indiana radar. And so it's not in a great spot.
We need to watch down here on the flanking line of this, as Mike just pointed out behind the scenes here. Just to the east of Decatur, we do have some developing area of interest here. Along this line here, we may have an interesting night ahead of us as this pushes east. We see an area developing of stronger inbound winds here. Or these are outbound winds, sorry. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. Strongest rotation currently is over Portage.
So there's 2 areas of rotation. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Mike pointed out behind the scenes here in chat.
Yep. This is so intriguing to me. Like, this is it's not that. Hold on. 70 miles per hour to 26. So that's 96 mile per hour gate to gate shear right there. And that is on. They're asking for a track of the storm, by the way. If you want to pull that up. I'm going to let me just get the miles per hour here really quick. moving to the pretty much due east at 45 miles per hour. So it's heading straight towards climax. I'm going to do a radar Omega track.
You said 50?
45.
45. All right. Portage directly over you, 1 minute. Scott's 12 minutes. Climax 18 minutes. West Leroy 20 minutes. Battle Creek 25 minutes. Springfield 25 minutes. Beetle Lake 30 minutes. Maplehurst 32 minutes. Greenfield Park 33 minutes. Waddles Park 34 minutes. Total population is over 100,000 people in the path of the storm. Whoops.
That's actually looking quite healthy.
Yeah, look at the latest scan. Okay. This is going to be increasing here just
My radar product's 4 minutes old. This cannot be happening right now.
I am on 1151 scan. This is real time right here. The rotation is a little bit stronger now. Again, nothing on the ground that we see, but it's going to be crossing. What road is this? This is going to be, let the loads road in here. Let the roads load in.
What?
East O Avenue and South 25th Street. That is where the rotation is, moving off to the east, a little bit north with this. So Cooks Mills, Climax. If you're in Galesburg, be on alert. Scotts, be on alert. If you're in Battle Creek, South Battle Creek especially, you guys should be on alert for this as well. So if you're over in Calhoun, Western Calhoun County, be on alert for this. This rotation did pick up a little bit here. And again, this storm won't die. It really won't. We see on radar here, we have a little bit of a hook there with this storm developing. Again, really healthy looking, but again, along the south of this line here as well. Keep an eye on this one down here for rotation too. We did have a little bit of it picking up. This little bit of an inflow notch or a little bit of an inflow to the storm here. That could indicate more rotation trying to develop down here. So this entire line needs to be watched here as it's on the southern flank. Tornadic risk right now is highest right here, just to the north and east of Portage, heading towards Scotts and Cooks Mill, just to the south of I-94. So it looks like Portage is escaping the worst of this. Looks like Kalamazoo has escaped the worst of this. But again, if you are in southeastern in particular, Kalamazoo County and western Calhoun County, you definitely need to be on alert with this storm. To answer your question in chat, Joel, I don't see one on.
Okay, it looked very messy, so I didn't know.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, the correlation coefficient doesn't really match up with this. Yeah, I don't see anything there. It's 1 minute apart, so.
I mean, we would know because there's a lot of people in this Portage area that I feel like we would have eyes on it. So if you guys have eyes on it in Portage, obviously, if you're in the way of the storm, get out of the way, get down in your shelter. We're gonna try and monitor these comments, but like we're not seeing them all because we're flipping through millions of different radars here. If you do send like a super chat through YouTube, we will see it because it'll pop up in like red or something like that. And if you guys see damage or something, you want to like tell us like what's going on, then just let us know. Grand Rapids, you should be fairly good. I think thunderstorm activity is rolling out of Grand Rapids here in the next 15 minutes.
Peek at radar really quick before we head back into Kalamazoo. Again, the only real issue up here would be hail threat and a lightning threat. There is a line of storms up by Big Rapids pushing to the northeast. Again, the tornado risk up there is pretty much zero. Maybe a gusty wind there, but mainly going to be a hail risk up there. Down here in southeast Michigan, this line continues to push. There's a special weather statement now in effect for a large portion here of Metro Detroit, all the way up toward Lansing. That's going to be for no counties listed for this. But it says Ann Arbor, Livonia, Southfield, Novi, Romulus, Milan, Grosse Pointe, Chelsea, Dexter, Saline, Brighton. You guys are all in that special weather statement. Again, that's going to be for gusty winds and small hail as well as frequent lightning. The area of concern still looks to be, check out the hooks on these storms developing. This is becoming more of a concerning look on radar. We see these hooks on these storms start to develop.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Schoolcraft.
Oh my goodness. All right. It's clutter.
Yeah.
Clear air for right now. This is about to merge together too, keep in mind.
Yep. It's 2 embedded supercells within one line here. So rotation's still very, very weak on that southern one here in very extreme southeastern Van Buren County, just north of Marcellus. That's right where Cody's at right now.
They're trying to detach from this line. Look at this. They're detaching from the line.
Oh, yeah.
This might become one dominant supercell here next hour.
Latest scan. A little interesting, too. Looks like there might be some junk happening. That I really don't like this range folded. We have like purple. If you look at velocity, there's a lot of range folded from at least from the northern Indiana radar. Grand Rapids is probably not the same. Yeah, Grand Rapids is fine, but northern Indiana's radar is a little tricky right now with the range folded.
Okay, so a lot of people still asking for the east side of the state. So I'm going to say this one time for you guys asking. If you are along, we're going to say Monroe County or Lenawee County, Hillsdale County, I think you guys are going to be in the clear. Okay. We're watching this area back here in West Michigan. I think it's going to go more so north with the warm front. It should avoid you guys. So I'm going to say you're likely going to be all clear if you're in Monroe County, Lenawee, Hillsdale. Branch County is still up in the air, depending on how far east this tracks before it lifts north. But overall, you're going to be in the clear on the southeast part of the state. Up here towards the Flint, Port Huron, up into the Thumb, you guys still have your threat tonight. A lot of people still asking for their threat in southeast Michigan. You're looking at it right here. Currently, no warnings in effect for this line. There is a special weather statement that does indicate we're probably going to see gusty winds, small hail, and then also frequent lightning with this. Okay. So again, if you're in Flint, Sterling Heights, Detroit, all the way up through Port Huron, Burnside, all the way up through Saginaw, Bay City, Cass City, Port Austin, you guys do have a severe threat tonight, although it looks to be quite low at this time. The primary threat is going to be hail and gusty winds. I think the tornado threat with this is quite low. Best threat for that would be further to the southwest, which is why we're covering this more, just because it has our eye. Hope that makes sense for you guys. Tornado warning now in effect.
Yep, there we go.
All right, there we go. So
yeah,
that
really
warning is just, oh my goodness, look at that. All right, guys, we have some pretty strong velocities now. I'm not sure. This might be, I'm hoping this is clutter here, but it could be clutter. But again, south of Galesburg here, moving right toward climax. This is heading toward one of our partner chasers' house. Do we have Ben on the line here or what? Ben lives in this area. But this is heading right for climax. So if you're in climax, just south of 94 here, it's going to ride just south of 94. Okay. Current rotation is going to be just to the north of Cooks Mill, looking like East N Avenue and also South 34th Street. That's going to be the approximate location of the strongest rotation. This is really concerning looking. Okay. You don't want to see these bright colors start to meet. This is really, really concerning. Okay. Let's take a peek at our debris tracker. Just because this is strong enough, we would warrant this. Debris tracker currently does show a little bit of a CC drop there. Again, this is likely going to be cluttered. There's no definitive debris ball with this. We would likely see the similar color to this blues and grays and blacks. But if we try to correlate this with radar, we see it's actually south of the storm out here. Okay. We don't want to get too ahead of ourselves with looking at CC, but this does bear watching with this storm because this is very intense rotation showing up just to the south of Galesburg, moving toward the climax area. We're going to take a zoom out. If you're in Battle Creek, now is your time to take your shelter. Calhoun County in the western part, especially southwest Battle Creek area. So Springfield, if you're along 94 here from Simona, Beetle Lake, Climax, looking at a few other areas here, Lakeview, Springfield Place, Springfield, you guys need to be in your safe place now. Even though you're not in a warning, you guys will likely be added one later if this rotation continues.
Yeah. Gate to gate shear in that storm right now. I'm just going to take a look. Inbound. Actually, I got to switch. No, you know what? I can't do that. 70 knots. Over 42 knots, that's about 115 mile per hour gate to gate shear. Definitely something you don't want to be taking lightly at this time. If you're anywhere along 94, especially here in eastern Kalamazoo County, you need to be taking shelter now. Remember, it's an interior room away from any windows. If you're in a mobile home, I would find other shelter that's significant. If you have a plan in place for situations like this, if you're in a mobile home, do it now. Especially for climax. There's not really many other cities down here, is there?
No, not really. A lot of people still asking for Lansing and areas. Again, if we're not talking about you, there's likely no tornado threat for you. Okay, you could have a gusty wind and hail threat, but the tornado risk is always going to overshadow those lower risk. We have an update on our velocities. It is not weakened; it is strengthened even further. If you are in climax, this is becoming a serious situation. This is some intense radar velocities here.
Oh,
So
wow.
climax in 5 minutes, Battle Creek 15 minutes, Beetle Lake 18 minutes, Brownlee Park 20 minutes. You guys need to be in your safe place now. There is no excuse for this. If you are out and about, if you're outside, get indoors, get into an interior room, a basement, West Calhoun County, East Kalamazoo County, especially climax, right along I-94. You guys need to be in your safe place immediately. Okay, this is nothing to joke around about. This is some very intense rotation showing up on our radar here. These very, very intense greens when they meet the reds. That is your rotation right here. Just to the south of Galesburg, just to the west, and a little bit north of climax, moving east-northeast at around 40 to 50 miles per hour. And
Tornado warning
has
issued
just
for
been
Battle
extended
Creek.
for Calhoun County. So Calhoun County now, Battle Creek, Marshall, you guys are in the warning now, okay? This is intense. This is an intense storm with very strong rotation, okay? Do not take this lightly.
Yeah.
The center of rotation currently is between Galesburg and climax. We see it very
Did
clearly here.
Yeah, did you do time on Battle Creek? That's probably the most important thing right now.
About 15 to 20 minutes for Battle Creek. Okay, so you have 10 to 15 minutes to take your safety precautions if you're in Battle Creek. Okay, this is a very populated area. This is nothing that we do not want to see with this. Let's take a look at our debris tracker. Okay, peek at our radar really quick. All right, there's your radar.
If you guys have anybody that lives in Climax or Battle Creek, you need to be letting them know right now. Share the stream. Obviously, tell them to take the stream with them on their phone if they're in their basement. You could also watch the local news stations. I know they're going live right now across the state. There's many ways to be alerted and tracked on this storm. This is a very intense signature. That's something that should not be taken lightly. Very rare for February. But again, rotation is very strong in this location. Did you go over roads yet, or do you want me to?
I can go over roads real quick. I can zoom in here. The center of rotation as of 2 minutes ago was on East MN Avenue with a crossroad of South 38th. We're going to go ahead and track this 2 minutes in advance. We're likely going to see it move right along East MN Avenue between 40th Street and we'll say Main Street just north of Climax, okay? This rotation is probably just to the north or directly over the city or the town of Climax. Not a good situation here. As it crosses into Calhoun County, it becomes a lot more populated. We need this storm to weaken immediately. Otherwise, it's not going to be a good situation here. So if you are in Climax, Sonoma, West Leroy, South Battle Creek, you guys need to be in your basements now. There is no excuse for you to be upstairs if you have a basement. If you don't have a basement, get to the interior room of your house, a room with no windows, a closet, a bathtub. Do it now. You don't have much time. So if you are out ahead of the storm, again, the center rotation is right around the Climax area, moving east and a little bit north towards the Battle Creek area. So South Battle Creek especially is going to be in the path of this storm.
I'm going to look at the power outage map.
Go ahead.
As we go here, just to double check to make sure that there may not, because the CC drop is, I can't tell.
It's cluttered.
It's very, very cluttered. And it's right on the edge of the storm, but I'm gonna go look at
your latest velocity scan.
Yeah, that's insane. No power outages yet to be reported. Wait, not yet, but there's a delay. So, oh wow, my velocity's peaked. What happened?
IWX is even strong here. This is a very intense couplet now. We're going to take back Grand Rapids radar here. So again, tornado warning is in effect. Very strong rotation is currently being picked up just to the north of Climax. If you are on I-94, if you have family who live along the I-94 corridor between Galesburg and Battle Creek, if you're a little bit north of there, a little bit south of there, get them in their safe place now. This is not a good situation. Again, this is very strong rotation moving in towards the Climax region.
One quick second here, just to avoid repetitiveness. That is the tornado warning is radar indicated. It is not on the ground right now, but rotation is strong enough to where it could touch down at any point. So again, it's not on the ground, but it is very close to becoming on the ground. This is probably one of the strongest supercellular
My goodness.
signatures that we've probably seen since. Oh man, I don't even know
August
if last.
August 24th.
I mean, it was kind of embedded though. Like I don't
Yeah.
remember it being super cellular like this on August 24th last year. Even the Perry tornado wasn't looking like this. But again, there's no tornado on the ground. We're just talking about the supercell in general. It has the classic kidney bean shape. I'm going to switch over to my radar and really quick there, Ryan.
Holy cow.
And zoom out. Oops, I have two radars going right now. So you can see that C shape on the left side. That's your rain reflectivity. And then right at it's kind of, what's interesting is that the C or the velocity doesn't really match up with the hook per se.
That's your inflow, I'm assuming.
Yeah. That's just a little off. But it definitely has that kidney bean shape that we look for in supercells like this. And so we're having a tough time figuring out whether this is on the ground or not, given the CC.
Try IWX radar. It's a little bit more cleaner on that radar. It's still very strong, almost directly over I-94 there.
Yeah, I have de-aliasing on, and it's still aliasing this rotation, which is insane. Oh wow, yeah. It's looks like the main area rotation just passing to the north of climax right now. It is passing directly over 94 in the latest scan, at least from the IWX radar. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Ryan.
No, you're good. I'm trying to check to see if I can confirm anything with any locals. I have a few people in the area that I know. So I'm going to reach out to them really quick. So again, tornado warning does remain in effect here for southeastern Kalamazoo, eastern Kalamazoo County, for this area of rotation. I'm going to take my radar back really quickly, Joel.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, looks like we got a new scan there we can look at. Again, this is your classic supercellular look. We have a supercell, we have a hail core here. We have a hook coming back around here. That is where your rotation would be. Lines up pretty well here. Some really strong velocity signatures just to the north of climax here. Needs to be taking shelter now. If you are in climax, if you are in Battle Creek, if you are along 94, towards Sonoma, Beetle Lake, Stanley Corners, West Leroy, you guys need to be in your basements now. This is not a joke. This is not a drill. It needs to be taken very seriously. There's no reason for you to be upstairs. We have a downstairs basement. If you don't have a basement, interior room of your house, bathtub, closet, no windows. That is your best bet. Okay? With that being said, tornado warning remains in effect now as the storm crosses over into western Calhoun County. Expires in 52 minutes. Again, the area of strongest rotation does appear to be just to the south of I-94, right on the county line of Calhoun and Kalamazoo counties. Area of secondary rotation looks to be forming down to the south, just to the south of climax. Keep an eye on that. But again, the main concern remains with the storm near climax.
This rotation is now crossing into Calhoun County on 94, Business 94 interchange there. This is now starting to hit some of the suburban areas of Battle Creek. So hopefully everybody is safe there. Anyway, we have 3,400 people watching right now. I have both my computers running and they're running really slow. I'm not sure if it looks like I'm lagging on here.
No,
but
you're not. You are just a little bit, but you're fine.
Okay. It's my computers.
I'm
both of
lagging
them
too.
right now. Yeah, both of them right now. So just stick with us here if the application is really slow and spotty. But we got a lot of you guys watching, which we do appreciate. If you haven't already hit the like button, we are tracking a potentially tornadic thunderstorm here in Battle Creek. There's a tornado warning in effect for this storm. It is tough to tell if this is on the ground or not because it is very messy from the Grand Rapids radar. It is. Either way, this is a very, very strong supercell, even if there's not a tornado on the ground. Just that look.
Look at this look here. You have your classic supercellular look at a hail core here. You got the hook coming around. This is as classic as you can get. Okay, this is literally what you see out in the plains a lot. When we get these velocity signatures lining up here with these bright greens meeting the bright reds, that is where you get this intense rotation that is moving right along I-94 now. So this is not a good situation. Looks like we have Brandon Kopik about to intercept I-94 here. Again, I'm I'm not sure we can legally take him live. I'm sure
No,
he is
I
live,
don't
but
think so.
unfortunately, we don't have the permission to take him live. We could get an idea of what he's about to see, though. But overall, I'm going to go. Oh,
He's driving away from it too. That's an intense signature in. Wow. Okay, we're going down to Street View. All right.
all
Get
right.
down to Street View on
Look
that.
at this hook. Look at this hook in Battle Creek. All right, so guys, if you are in South Battle Creek, if you are in Battle Creek proper, you need to be in your safe place if you're not already. This rotation, again, still very strong. It is heading into the South Battle Creek metro area. Okay, this is not a situation just to the very south of Springfield. If you're in Springfield, time is out. If you're not in your basements, get to them now. Battle Creek, Brownlee Park, Beetle Lake, get in your safe place now.
This is pretty much just passed over Battle Creek Executive Airport at Kellogg Field. This is pretty much over the Meyer at the corner of Helmer Road and M96. This is heading for Gugak Lake. I probably pronounced that wrong, but if you know where that's okay, if you know where that's at, Battle Creek Country Club, that's pretty much where this is over right now. This is going to head right into very close to downtown Battle Creek. It will cross 194 here in the next 3 minutes.
Again, this is very hard to confirm. I'm assuming there is no tornado on the ground. The warning currently does indicate radar indicated.
Mhm.
Again, this is very strong rotation, so a tornado could develop at any time with this storm. Again, this is just to the north of 94, entering the South Battle Creek metro area. So if you are anywhere near Battle Creek, either south, north, east, west, you need to be in your basements. Calhoun County in general, in your basements, okay? This is very strong rotation. This should not be ignored. This should not be shrugged off. This is a signature you don't really see very often here in Michigan. Okay.
Yep.
Luckily, we have no reports of anything on the ground currently, but again, that could change at any minute. We have a debris tracker here, but as we can kind of see, it's cluttered. We can't have a good idea. We usually see a little ball, like a perfect little round ball, if we had a tornado on the ground. But again, it's very hard to see. We have all this clutter here that's making it very hard to indicate if there's anything on the ground. So with that being said, we have to treat this very carefully. We don't have any radar confirmation, but this has a classic supercell look with this hook, very visible here, a very U-shaped look with your hook coming down here, with your rotation right over the South Battle Creek metro area.
More roads impacted the intersection of Capitol Avenue and M96 right there at the Gordon Food Service. Finley's Grill and Steakhouse, the Riverside Golf Club Banquet Center, Riverside Elementary School, directly in the impact of this potentially tornadic thunderstorm. Once it crosses I-194, it'll be in the area of the Oak Hill Cemetery. It's pretty much also going right down G Drive and Golden Avenue. It will cross over Capitol Avenue here momentarily, if not already is, and then again Riverside Drive here in the next couple minutes. It will be staying on the north side of 94 as it has already crossed the highway at this point. Just give you guys some reference points there. I know some of you guys might be watching it from your basements in Battle Creek. It's just to give you guys an update of what streets it's on right now. So if you recognize any of those streets near you, definitely do not come out of your shelter until this storm has passed. I would wait another 15 minutes at the least, given that these storms are training. We do have to watch back off to the southwest here for further development, as those storms, they may not look like supercells, but they're still in a favorable environment, so we got to watch out for that.
New update here. Looks like the rotation has weakened, so that's really good news. But again, some rotation is still being picked up directly south of Battle Creek. So Lakeview neighborhood, Old Mill neighborhood, Sunrise Heights, about to cross 194, 94 corridor there. Again, that's where your rotation is currently at. But again, looks like we have a weakening of the rotation there. So really good news. With that being said, hopefully that stays that way. But again, Waddles Park, Caresco, Beetle Lake, and then also Marshall later on if the storm continues to cycle through and develop further. You guys will be in that threat a little bit later on. And again, with Joel's mentioning, we have some more development to the south of this. No rotation that is really being, picked up here, but with these storms, we definitely could see one for sure. This hook there it's very classic.
I have lightning at my apartment.
Luckily, it looks like the rotation is weakened at this point. But again, tornado remains possible. The tornado warning is in effect for northern Calhoun County, and that expires in 45 minutes. So it expires at 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay. So with that being said, if you are still in Battle Creek, if you are, go ahead and put the East Battle Creek, folks on alert here across that 4. Waddles Park, Walnut Point, Penfield, Greenfield Park. You guys to the east of this storm need to be taking your safety precautions, your basement, interior room of your house. You need to be underground if possible. There is a tornado warning with a potential for a tornado to drop at any point in time. We see a few new members here joining us. If you'd like to support us, there are super chats and stars available on both Facebook and YouTube. We would appreciate that. Again, not required, but we do appreciate any donations or any memberships, super chats you guys want to send us. We would appreciate that. And if you guys haven't already, hit that like button. That will help us either way, get the word out to more people, and it just kind of helps us in general boost the algorithm in our favor. But again, situation here in Calhoun County, definitely serious situation ongoing here just to the south of downtown Battle Creek. Waiting for the next scan here to get an idea of what's going on with the storm.
We don't. A lot of the live traffic cameras that we have they're kind of static. They only up to every 1 minute that I'm seeing. I don't know if you have like MDOT cameras you can pull, but again, they don't update often. So
I can pull one up here. There's plenty on 94. I can take a peek at. If you want to take your radar back and talk. Oh, we have some new rotation just to the east of Battle Creek. Can I take that over there, Joel?
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay, cool.
Are you looking at Grand Rapids radar or IWX?
Grand Rapids.
Okay. All right, let me switch back to mine.
IWX looks pretty good too.
Yeah, that's very. Yeah. Okay. So, what happened? It looks like it. It's there and it's gone. That is so weird. But the hook is still there. I feel like this is like a fool's run. You see this, Ryan? Look at the velocity. That's so weird. But that's good. I mean, we don't see much inflow here in the greens. No really close together greens and reds. However, it could be the buildings and down. I don't know. It can't be. It's just a really interesting scan because you feel like with a notch this big, there would be some rotation here. But
Mike says go up in tilts.
Go up in tilts. Okay. Oh, yep. There we go. It's still there.
That's still cranking.
Yeah. Okay. It was just a bad run. So this rotation is still there. We were almost fooled. Thank you, Mike. Is that true, Ryan?
Somebody in chat said it. I cannot confirm that, but I wouldn't say that just yet. We're going to confirm that.
Okay.
I'm also behind the scenes here looking at MDOT cameras here if I see anything with this. So
yeah.
There is a slowdown there as well, but most of these cameras are pitch black without any.
The cell is not done. It's not going to be done for a while. Nope. It's riding right down the most unfavorable environment. As much as this is going to be closing in on Marshall here soon. I believe it's going to go just to the north of Marshall. If this continues its path. Yeah.
No, this storm is not heading toward Grand Rapids. This is Battle Creek.
Yeah, this is south. Storm. Yeah, just looking at the broader look right now. Storms, Reed City, some hail there. No rotation, just hail. Similar down the line towards Mecosta, Isabella, Montcalm, Gratiot counties as well. All hail risk. Maybe a little bit of a damaging wind gust coming into Lansing here, but it is not warned right now. The only warning in the entire state right now is our tornado warning directly over Battle Creek, which still has a bad signal. Wow, that hook. If you guys know where you are relative to this is the only storm in Michigan right now that's worth like monitoring. So if you guys know where you are in relative location to Battle Creek, it helps cut down on some of the comments, I guess, in the comment section that are asking update for eastern side of the state and stuff like that. It'll get there when it gets there. Right now, and we would tell you if there's something happening there, but everything on the east side of the state in front of this is non-severe or very close to being severe, but at the same time, no warnings right now. There's a couple special weather statements here for Howell, Oakland County, Washtenaw County, and Wayne County for that 50-mile-per-hour winds and 30-mile-per-hour winds and nickel-sized hail is the exact text for that. Overestimated a little bit. I'm waiting on our new scan. Okay, this is still quite tight. Again, not quite matching up between reflectivity and velocity. And CC is still not doing us any good here. We can't really tell if it's on the ground or not. Again, it is a tornado warning radar indicated still at this point in time. And this is exiting Battle Creek now to the east. It's right over Brownlee Park right now. So if you're in Brownlee Park, stay in your shelter until this storm is passed, which will probably be in the next 10 minutes. Immediately down the road, Marshall, you are under this tornado warning right now. I would definitely stay in the shelter. It could wobble right just a little bit. And Marshall is a big area of this, or a big urban area here. I believe that's the what interchange? 6994 interchange right there. So it's going to be pretty much crossing right over that here soon. Did you find a webcam for that?
I have not been able to. Everything that I found was dark or completely rained over.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. A lot of our chasers are still behind this storm right now, trying to catch up. Or are, doing storm surveying damage right now from the damage to already come in. As this heads towards Jackson County, it's going to be getting further away from the radar site. So we will at some point have to switch over to the Detroit radar as it moves towards that location. This is going to be passing just to the south of Olivet. Olivet, you're not in the tornado warning right now, but keep an eye out for any northward wobble that may occur here. Did you want your radar back?
No, not yet, unless you want me to take back over.
I mean, it's up to you. This is our only big storm right now, so there's not much else to highlight.
Yeah, I'm looking at around the other parts of the state here, going up in tilts as well, trying to get a feel for the storm just to get an idea of this. But again, tornado warning is in effect here again for 38 more minutes for northern Calhoun County. Some areas out ahead of the storm that could be taking shelter would be Marshall, I-69 corridor from Marshall all the way up to Olivet. You guys should be in your safe places. Marengo, Springport over towards Jackson County. Go ahead and put western Jackson County on alert. Next 30 minutes or so, we'll have this storm crossing over to Jackson County. If this storm continues on its path, I may head out a little bit later on to get a view of this because I'd be just to my north over here into Jackson and Washtenaw counties. But again, we'll get there when we get there.
Tornado warning continues for Marshall and Brownlee Park.
It is still radar indicated. We have not had any reports yet of any touchdowns or any damage. So if you guys do have reports of damage from this storm or from the state in general, trees down, structural damage, anything that would indicate strong winds or potential tornado, please let us know. Don't let us know here. Just let us know on one of our latest posts. You have pictures, post them on our latest posts. We'll see those more likely. You cannot post pictures here in chat. We will not see them.
I'm just going to loop it really quick. If you're in Battle Creek, it's pretty much the tornado warning was trimmed, so it does not include Battle Creek anymore. So if you're in Battle Creek, especially on the western side of Battle Creek right now, you can come out of your shelter at this point. Take note that there is probably still hail falling, so do not go outside yet looking for any damage. And especially don't go outside because of the frequent cloud, the ground lightning that's going on here. Actually, in the bottom left of our stream here, you can see my camera out my window is now picking up lightning at my place here in Mount Pleasant. And you'll probably see some good bolt action here soon. I apologize, everyone. This is lagging so hard for the radar loop. But you get the gist. It's heading pretty much east to east-northeast, right down I-94, heading down northern Calhoun County. It'll be heading pretty much down central and northern Jackson County. It may wobble into very extreme southern portions of Eaton and Ingham County here in the next 45 minutes. And if it can keep its strength together, it will make it all the way. It could make it all the way to Livingston and Washtenaw County, which is where places like Chelsea, Pinckney, and Arbor are located. So University of Michigan would be in the threat probably in the next hour and a half for this storm. Again, the motion on this, we're going to go just a quick recap. I know it's scrolling on the bottom of the screen there for the actual tornado warning text. It's in effect until 1 a.m. It's moving east at 45 miles per hour. The hazards here are tornado and that golf ball sized hail. And this tornado warning is radar indicated. Max hail size is actually 1.75 inches in diameter. So if this was not tornado warning, this would be a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So either way, if you're not dealing with strong winds from the rotation, then you are dealing with some dents in your car from the hail, which hopefully some of you guys have gotten the warning from our post earlier today. If you don't follow us on MSC and don't get our post notifications, now's a good time to do that. We've been tracking this. Actually, I think, Ryan, we've been tracking the system for like 2 weeks in advance. Like, it showed up as early as 2 weeks ago, and obviously the details weren't fine print back then. But
right, this has been an expected setup here for quite some time. Apologize for my absence here. I'm going through some of the messages we've gotten on the page. I got 50 some to go through here, so I apologize. We have chasers heading toward the Battle Creek area to look for damage. We do have some reports of some tree damage out of Lawton. Again, if you guys have reports of damage, we get a post up a few minutes ago about damage reports, I believe. Otherwise, go ahead and comment if you have any reports on our latest posts. Yes, just posted. If you have seen storm damage across the state, let us know. If you guys have reports, go to that post on our page. We'll have that up there for you guys to report anything that you have seen.
I got to close my window.
Go for it. Again, tornado warning still remains in effect here for Calhoun County. Again, rotation is going to be crossing over I-69 just north of Marshall here, heading in towards Rice Creek area. Again, this is a pretty sparsely populated area, which is good news, but still affecting people nonetheless. This rotation is going to ride just north of I-94, just north of Marshall, north of Albion, and then we have to put Western Jackson County on alert here. Next 30 minutes for Western Jackson. You guys should be taking your safety precautions. Make sure you're in your safe place, getting prepared for the storm. Jackson County, you have probably about 20 to 30 minutes before the storm gets to you. Okay. If you are in Calhoun County, the storm is in Calhoun County. So if you are, again, Marshall, Marengo, I want to say how to pronounce that, Springport, and then there's Duck Lake, Lee Center, Albion Landing, Rice Creek, you guys are in the path of this rotation.
Put your radar back up since you were talking about it.
You're good.
Yeah. Good light show going on in my apartment right now. I don't know if you guys can hear that in the background, but it's raining pretty hard.
I can hear it just barely.
Okay. Well, Caleb sent a voice chat. I'm going to listen to it really quick.
Go for it.
This rotation is going to be heading right over I-69 here in the next minute or two. Not sure if that was mentioned, but
right over I-69 here between Walnut Point and Marshall. Again, this scan is 3 minutes old, so it's about to cross, if not over, I-69 just north of 94 here. And again, we're tracking this off to the east at about 40 to 50 miles per hour. So you guys do have some time to get in your safe place if you're in Western Jackson County, Eastern Calhoun. Again, this area's rotation is going to cross over I-69 here in the next couple of minutes, if not already crossing right now. Other parts of the state, again, there's really nothing happening. The east part of the state does have special weather statements, which are not severe. They're below severe warnings. But again, some hail, lightning, gusty winds possible. There is currently no tornado risk with these storms. Looking at velocity, it's pretty much elevated storms. Again, hail is the only threat with some gusty winds being possible, likely to stay below severe limits. The only risk that we see right now is with this storm that is currently in Calhoun County. That's why we're focused on it. Okay. We apologize. We're not going to cover the whole state when there's nothing happening other than a few thunderstorms, some small hail. The tornado will take priority. Okay. Hope you guys understand that. So here's your latest scan as of current 1229 scan. It's going to be crossing I-69 right now, just to the south of Walnut Point. Okay. That's going to be rotation still showing up on this scan here. Tornado warning still remains in effect. It expires in a half hour. We'll have to see if it gets extended. Looking at the radar, again, it doesn't look as healthy as it did before. Don't have much of that U shape there, but it's, again, still a pretty healthy storm. Battle Creek, you guys are still in a storm, just not tornadic at this point. Okay, you guys probably getting some good hail and probably a good lightning show, but overall, the risk, if you're in Kalamazoo, you're in the all clear. Grand Rapids, you are in the all clear. South Haven, Berrien County, Three Rivers, you guys are all in the all clear. If you are if you are west of this line, west of US 131, you guys are all clear for the night. Okay. If you are out ahead of this line, especially this storm in Jackson County, Ingham County, I believe, south of Lansing. If you're in Jackson County, if you're in Livingston County, you guys need to be on your alert for the storm. It is getting late in the evening. Better dynamics are here, but also we're losing instability. So the storm may be on the downtrend. Again, we'll have to wait and see. Most areas are most populated, or the areas that need to be most on alert are going to be the northern Calhoun, northern Jackson, and southern Ingham counties as of this point in time.
Wow. Lightning here is actually incredible.
Do you have your GoPro set up?
Yeah.
I guess you do, don't you?
Yeah, it's shooting out my window right now.
You can hear it.
Yeah, you can.
Some good thunderstorms, but that's about it for you guys up there. Some small hail being possible.
Mhm.
Again, we're focusing on the threat that takes priority. That's going to be a tornado risk there with a warning currently in Calhoun County. That does not look to expire until 1 o'clock in the morning. Correlation coefficient looks concerning. Let's take a peek at that really quick.
Is it? Okay.
Hold on. We may have a tornado on the ground, guys.
Not confirmed.
Not confirmed, but this. Okay, let's animate this. This little drop of CC here. Oh, that's so hard to. That's so hard to tell, dude. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and say we have a potential, not confirmed, but a potential tornado that is going to be crossing I-69 right now. Again, we have no idea. This might be clutter, but we want to play it safe. It does line up with rotation.
Yeah, it's so broad, though.
It is so broad, but it does line up with rotation. We'll have to wait and see for the next scan, but this could be a tornado that has developed just to the east or west of I-69, about to cross over to the east of I-69 here. Again, not confirmed. We'll have to wait for the next scan.
One note here, Ryan, is the beam height at this location is okay. Well, never mind. Beam height at this location is 3,200 feet. So,
okay,
first 3,000 feet of the atmosphere, that beam is overshooting. So we don't know what's going on below that point, but that is a strong velocity signature on the next scan there.
Yeah, it is.
CC is not that impressive, so
it might just be.
It could also be hail.
Yes, it could be as well. Next scan will be a really good indicator here what we have. But again, this could be, with rotation, a potential tornado crossing I-69 here. Again, the rotation is just out ahead of this CC drop, although the CC drop is 4 minutes old. So this would line up with the rotation, Joel. Just to let you know, this would line up. We'll have to wait for the next scan on CC here. I'm going to see if I can pull it off radar scope really quick. Holy smokes, that is some intense rotation. Okay, next scan of the CC does look to be pretty much clear air. So again, that's likely going to be clutter. So unlikely. There could have been a brief spin up there. Not going to rule that out. But again, the next scan on radar scope, we'll see it load in here momentarily, does appear to be cluttered. Again, no confirmed tornado there at this point, but there may have been something that touched down. Again, this rotation is still very strong, getting actually really strong just to the east of Walnut Point there, heading toward Rice Creek. So Jackson County, western Jackson County, be on alert for this storm moving into your direction. Eastern Calhoun, especially northeastern Calhoun, north of I-94 between Marshall and Springport, you guys need to be in your shelters now. This storm has been exhibiting rotation since Lake Michigan. Our current spotters are on I-94, I believe. Ben and Drew are heading up toward the Battle Creek area right now. Again, we don't really have much anybody on these storms. Again, we do have myself, as I'm out ahead of the storm. I'm going to be probably moving north here momentarily. Honestly, if this continues on an eastward track, I'm over here in Lenawee, so I might shoot north toward Ann Arbor to try and get this storm if it continues. But overall, this is going to be in Calhoun County, moving into Jackson County momentarily. Strong rotation ongoing with this storm. And my CC on Radar Omega is not loading.
This lightning here is crazy. You guys can probably hear that.
Yeah, I can. We can.
Yeah, I just saw like a craziest bolt out my window. And kind of off topic, but if you guys know what the app B Reel is, I just took my B Reel, and crazy enough, when I took my selfie, there was actually a lightning bolt caught on camera behind me. I don't know how I did it. That's probably the craziest selfie I've ever taken. And it was out through my window behind me too. You guys can't see through the green screen, but that's the craziest thing that ever just happened to me. Unfortunately, you guys don't get to see the picture. You just have to take my word for it.
Looking at the consumer's energy outage map, there are no outages being reported in Battle Creek. That's great news. Likely we didn't have anything on the ground at that point. Check out the latest scan with that, Joel.
That is interesting.
Cody Reynolds is on I-94 in Battle Creek, so he's out there as well. Looking at outages, though, looks like this storm has been mainly a elevated storm, which is great news. But again, this does carry tornadic potential with it, so we don't want to discount it. Even though it hasn't produced much of any wind. Oh, Joel.
Okay. Wait. Go back to velocity. Show me that. Okay, that's pretty much indicative of a tornado on the ground. When you see a nice little donut blue circle like that, especially if it's blue. I know in our previous scans, it wasn't, but that's on the ground.
All right, tornado probably on the ground.
Rice Creek. If it's not on the ground, it's going to be on the ground pretty quickly.
All right, Rice Creek being your safe place here. We finally have, after many miles of tracking, what looks to be a confirmed tornado that is on the ground. We see a pretty clear-cut debris ball that lines up with velocity here. Keep in mind where that is. There's your velocity, lines up perfectly. That is a tornado that is on the ground currently just north of 94, just north of Marshall, heading towards Rice Creek, so western Jackson County. You guys need to be on alert for this. We're likely going to see an upgrade here to a confirmed tornado on the ground warning from this. Again, this is just touched down just to the north of I-94, luckily to the east of Battle Creek, so it avoided the heavily populated areas, but still some sparsely populated areas being affected here. Rice Creek, Springport, be in your safe place. If you are in western Jackson County, specifically northwestern Jackson County, you guys, we've been talking about it for the past 20 minutes. Be in your safe place now. We now have a confirmed tornado that looks to be on the ground here, confirmed by our debris product correlation coefficient. Lines up pretty much perfectly with radar. Looks like it's going to touch down here. Zooming into some roads. Looks like it's going to be 19-mile road and L Drive North. So 19-mile and L Drive North. Around that area looks to be where it touched down. That's going to be heading off to the east-northeast at about 40 to 50 miles per hour. We'll track this. We'll go ahead and get a track on this. Areas included Rice Creek in 5 minutes, Clarence Center 10 minutes, Springport 14, Minard's Mill 23, Tompkins 23 minutes, Berryville 27 minutes. All right, that is looks like a confirmed debris ball there.
They haven't updated the warning yet.
Yeah, they need to update that warning if they haven't.
I mean, either way, it's under a tornado warning. You guys already know it's coming, so it's just a matter of like the text in it. Yeah,
again, that is going to be.
It lines up pretty well.
It's perfect. It literally is perfect. So again, that is a confirmed. We're gonna call it a confirmed tornado that is on the ground currently in Calhoun County, just north of 94, heading towards Rice Creek. Again, just to the east of 69, but north of 94. So it's luckily in a very rural area. Looks like the latest or the next scan there did weaken a bit, but we still see those strong rotation here.
Oh yeah.
A little bit.
Consumers Energy reporting plenty of power outages just coming in right now, just to the west of Rice Creek.
Gotcha. All right, so there we go. This is more than likely confirmed. Waiting for the next debris ball scan here to get a good idea of what this is doing. But it looks to be on the ground here, just to the west of Rice Creek. Okay, this is going to be Calhoun County. So if you are in northeast Calhoun County, north of 94, east of 69, take shelter immediately.
Oh, it got bigger.
It got bigger for sure. I don't have a scan though.
It will update. It got bigger.
I assume you. It's going to more than likely be a. All right, waiting for the new scan here. I'm going to refresh this really quickly. That's still a very strong rotational signature there, where that bright red is meeting that green. That's what we've been talking about, where that bright one color is bright, but the other color is kind of off. It's still indicative of some rotation that could be very strong. With that being said, we need to have an update here with correlation coefficient. We are behind. That is your first debris ball here, and we have not had a new scan for 5 minutes on this.
I have it.
Okay, take it.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. It is on. Here you go. There you go. Look at that. That is a mile. I mean, it's obviously kind of blown out of proportion. Obviously, you can kind of say like a whole like mile wide sort of thing on there. Obviously, that's it's getting scattered about. So it's probably the tornado is probably not that wide, but it gives you an idea of how strong this tornado is. It's lofting a lot of stuff right now.
Yeah, it does look to be borderline a little bit more so on this, not going to say stronger side, but a little bit more stronger than what we usually see a spin up tornado do. We see those blues or even grays or blacks in that CC drop. That's when you get closer to those stronger tornadoes. So this is borderline looking like a tornado that may be on the ground for a few more minutes here before it lifts. Looking at the latest velocity scan here, still rotation continues heading right to Rice Creek, not completely over Rice Creek currently. So if you are in Rice Creek, if you are out ahead of this line, Western Jackson, you guys need to be in your safe place. There is now a observed tornado warning. They have confirmed it. Radar confirmed tornado, emergency management confirmed tornado. This is actually confirmed by emergency management. Okay. Damaging tornado, quarter size hail for northeastern Calhoun County. It's going to affect mainly rural areas, but still, this can do damage. This is likely going to be a tornado that's going to be on the ground for at least a few more scans.
Yeah, Springport. If you live Springport South, area south, what highway goes through there? That main highway.
Springport South main highway.
Yep, that blue line.
I'm looking at.
It's not in the warning box, but Springport to Albion.
99.
Okay, M99.
Looks like it.
M99. If you live west of M99, please take shelter right now. This is going to be approaching the area in the next 5 minutes. Springport, take shelter now. Do not wait to see this. You will not see it at all. It is too dark out to be going and sitting on your front porch. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Our next scan just came in. It looks like it could be occluding, but the debris signature is still there. As you can see, the next update is a tornado on the ground for sure. Law enforcement confirmed.
All right. Yeah, that CC drop got really big there between Rice Creek and Walnut Point. I'm a scan behind on CC. I'm 4 minutes behind. That was a pretty deep CC drop there. So I'm going to assume that this was doing some good damage here to at least some rural properties. Unfortunately, it looks like probably maybe some barns or some outbuildings that may have been hit by this. Hopefully, everybody's okay. Hopefully, they're heeding all warnings. Again, rural area, not very populated, but still affecting some people. No, Flint is not going to get hit. Flint will be in thunderstorms, but no tornado risk up there for Flint. I'm going to take my radar back just for a second here. When we see the CC drop, this is what we call a debris drop or a debris ball, a CC drop here. When we get these blues and grays in here, that means the debris is being lofted higher in the atmosphere. So likely going to be a little bit more of a more, I'm not going to say intense, but not like your typical EF0 that, touches down and, just lifts in about a minute. This is more likely going to be an EF1, EF2 type of tornado. Not going to throw those out there. It's going to be rated again as the damage it does. So we can't really say, what it is and what it isn't. But judging by the debris ball, it does appear to be a tornado that's going to be on the ground here for a little bit longer than just a brief spin up, so to speak. That's your new velocity. It does look to be weakening just a bit. That's good news. But again, this is probably going to cycle through as it's been all night long. One of these times it's not going to cycle through because we're going to lose instability. But right now it does not appear to be that way. I'm going to see if I have an updated CC drop here.
Tornado was reported behind the scenes. The tornado was first reported at 19 Mile and L Drive North.
Didn't we say those two roads?
Probably. That's when it was first reported by law enforcement. So that's about 2.5 miles to the northwest of that 6994 interchange at a place called CB Hall Electric.
Okay.
This is probably went right towards the Rice Creek Cemetery. There's not a lot out in this area, but it is very rural. But again, people live out here. This is people's livelihoods. There'll definitely be a damage survey going out tomorrow. Again, it's a confirmed tornado. They will rate it tomorrow morning, first light. And we won't know a rating until probably late tomorrow night, at least preliminary. And that CC updated, and it looks like it's still going, maybe.
I'm stuck at 1238.
I got CC update, but I did not get velocity update, so I'm kind of waiting to cross confirm here.
Okay. I have a 1244 scan on velocity here. It's going to be about to cross over into Jackson County. So Jackson County now is your time. They have not extended this warning. They need to, although I'm not going to say they need to, but they should extend that warning into Jackson County. So again, Springport, you're in the path of this. I'm not going to pronounce that. It's Devereaux. I don't want to butcher that. Looks like you're going to be south of that area of rotation, so you should be good down there. But Tompkins, Minard's Mill, Berryville, Reeves Junction, on Ondega, Leslie, you guys need to be on alert for this storm if it continues off to the east-northeast. The storm has cycled through many times with rotation, likely going to have a tornado on the ground here, confirmed by law enforcement. Again, we have no idea if it's still on the ground. Looks like it did weaken just a bit. My radar Omega is lagging behind. I'm going to leave this up. I'm going to pull up radar scope and see if radar scope's updating, because I might just switch over there if this is going to be a lagging thing type of.
Okay.
Let me pull up GRR really quick. All right. A little bit better of a view here. Let me try and get CC up here. Yes, I do have. Yes, it is still on the ground. It is still looks to be on the ground here. Let me go ahead and pull radar scope up. I'll go ahead and get this rolling. Give me 2 seconds. Here we go. Radar scope, different radar product that we're using here, but we do see this debris ball still. That's going to be on the ground. Looks to be on the ground at least.
Yeah, it looks like it took a little bit of a right turn. It's getting close to Albion, but it's still relatively far to the north there.
Okay.
Probably 5 miles outside.
Looks like that debris ball is going to be delayed just a minute there. So likely still on the ground there, but again, looks like it is still weakening. Again, that warning for that tornado is a observed, confirmed tornado by law enforcement. So we'll keep an eye on this, and I'm going to switch back over here and just run this behind the scenes. I like the radar Omega look because I have roads, a little bit better idea of where it's tracking.
Observed tornado warning issued for Jackson County.
There we go. So Jackson County is now, and also looks to be southern Ingham County as well.
Yes.
So Onondaga, Leslie, you guys are in that warning as well. This is going to be a confirmed tornado warning. Your CC drop here is now updated. I believe this is 1241 scan. Okay, I'm still 7 minutes behind. So this is lagging just a bit, but still likely to have a tornado on the ground. And I just got that warning there. Awesome.
I'm going to go through the warning for that.
Go ahead.
Really on the text. National Weather Service. Grand Rapids has issued a tornado warning for northern Jackson and southern Ingham County and south central Michigan until 1:30 a.m. That would give a duration of 45 minutes. Confirmed tornado was located 8 miles south of Eaton Rapids at 12:46 a.m., moving east at now 55 miles per hour. Hazards, damaging tornado. In quarter-size hail, source, weather spotters, confirmed tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. It's kind of the same threats we had earlier. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room of the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Obviously, avoid windows. And if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Grab a pillow. That's the softest thing you got in your house. If you have a helmet, that's the closest thing you can find. Use that as well. So, no glass policy. There you go. Pretty straightforward for a tornado warning, but it is an observed tornado warning, and this is actually, is it closing in on, did it take a left wobble into Springport a little bit? It's tough to tell. Who's right? Oh, Ryan's radar is live, and he is away right now. Okay, I'm going to go switch to me. So here's our center rotation. It looks like it's starting to broaden out a little bit, so that could be a sign that it is slowing down. Good news for people off to the east that it may not continue for much longer, but it is still in a very good environment. Bad news is there's just another storm that's directly off to its west, and it's heading into Marshall right now. Not really any rotation there, but something that is needs some watching as the environment is better the further south you go. So CC, let's check that out. How does it match? It looks like it might be occluding, Ryan.
Yeah, the CC drop no longer lines up with that.
Yeah,
So
that's good.
looks like it's off the ground for now. But again, Jackson County and also southern Ingham County. This is Ingham County, right?
Yes. Wait. Yes. Yep. It is an observed tornado warning, so you guys do need to take this very seriously. For those who don't know, maybe it's the first time you've ever heard of this, but there's 4 different types of tornado warnings. I know it's kind of crazy. There's tornado warning radar indicated, which is what we saw earlier in the red box. On my box right now, it changed to pink when it's observed and on the ground. It'll also stay pink. We have to kind of like look at the text within the box. The 3rd level of a tornado warning is a PDS tornado warning, which means particularly dangerous situation. So that's like if we saw like a huge like correlation coefficient drop and it was heading into more urban settings. And then obviously something you'll never want to see is something called a tornado emergency, which we do not have issued right now. But that's kind of reserved for like the bigger populated areas where a long track tornado that's doing considerable damage would be on the ground. But again, this is a level, you could say if you're numbering it, a level 2 of 4 tornado warning where it is observed and on the ground. I look away and there's 300 new comments. You guys are crazy. Obviously, we do apologize. There's probably a lot of questions in here that we can't answer because we're live tracking this tornado stuff tonight. If there's people in the comments that want to help out answering some of this stuff, let us know. No updates yet. Ryan, this is getting pretty close to you.
Yeah, I'm considering going out at this point, but I think I'm going to sit tight just for a few more minutes and see what that Marshall cell is going to do. Because if I were to go now, it'd be North Hanover. It'd be like 45 minutes to get there.
Yeah.
And that's not a good terrain to chase it anyway. It's like all hills and trees. So if that Marshall cell looks good when it gets into Jackson County, I might shoot north towards West Ann Arbor because that's open over there.
Yeah.
If you cross 94, you're in hills and trees.
Yeah. Update our text here really quick. Tornado warning is the bulk of that rotation has moved out of northeastern Calhoun County. However, we are still watching that storm directly behind it. I would say stay maybe hunkered down for an extra 15 minutes if you live in that far northeastern part of Calhoun County up there near Springport, as we have cells training now right behind each other.
Getting some messages in from Marshall area. I'm gonna look at those real quick. Golf ball size hail in Marshall.
Yeah, we saw that from Battle Creek earlier as well. It's not just the tornado. With supercells this size, you're going to have some hail that's close to 2 inches in diameter. Yes, I said Springport. Yeah, there you go. There's your on radar. There's your spotter network report from 911 call center director, trained spotters, and radar confirmation of a tornado on the ground just to the northeast of Marshall there at the interchange of 69 and 94. And we actually have Cody.
Yeah, I was going to say, Cody's right there.
Is arriving on the damage here soon. I don't know.
Is he going there purposely or?
I think so. I mean, there's a confirmed tornado on the ground. Might want to ask him. Get him on the stream, see if he sees anything. Tornado warning has been officially canceled for Calhoun County, so you guys can come out of your basements. We are watching a little bit of broad rotation here now, directly over Marshall. Ryan, if you want to let Cody know that there's that, I don't know, you see that there on radar? It's driving pretty much right into it. That's very weak, though. It's also out in front. It could all just be dry or clear air, as we like to call it. But again, this rotation is still hanging on a little bit. And as soon as I say that, it looks like it's outrunning itself. It definitely, you remember that kidney bean shape we had earlier when it looked like so? And you fast forward it a little bit, and now it kind of just looks like a sad, huddled up person. Looks like they have like their hands over their head and they're crouching over. And going number 2, I guess you could say. I had to think of something PG there, but it looks like a guy that's like hunched and stuff like that. Which that bow shape, which we would consider the legs in this situation, is just bowing out wind. So the storm is basically what it's doing is it's gusting out, and the process of tornado genesis is now occluding at this point. So very cool to see some of what I learned in meteorology kind of just play out in person here in my home state tonight. Just as a personal note, I guess you could say. Glad you guys find that funny. I haven't been able to joke around in like 3 hours on this stream, so it feels nice to crack a joke every once in a while. If you guys are new here and haven't followed the page yet, go ahead and follow, because a lot of live streams later this summer will have a lot of downtime in between storms or waiting for storms, and we'll find ways to just pass the time like this. So yeah, we like to have fun, but when it gets serious, we will definitely be, as you've seen tonight so far, we'd like to narrow it down to the roads and the streets and the businesses. So appreciate you guys for subscribing, for those who are watching on YouTube. Again, we are simultaneously streaming on Facebook, YouTube, X. Real quick, I'm just kind of going over the guidelines for those who have just been tuning in. If you want to follow us on other platforms that you may not be following us on, whatever's easier for you guys, honestly. So we are not done yet, though. This live stream will continue on. It is 1 a.m. right now, but we have a lot of night left to go. Special weather statements in effect for Grand Traverse, Antrim, Charlevoix, Wexford, Sauk. Oh no, I butchered that. I'm so sorry for those people who live between Wexford and Roscommon counties, but there's your special weather statement up there for. We're going to hover over it and see 30 miles per hour wind and penny-sized hail. I think we had a little bit of hail here, but I'm not 100% sure because it sounded like it was coming down hard. Special weather statement over here in Owasso, Shiawassee County, and then a big blanket special weather statement for Genesee, Oxford, Macomb, Southern St. Clair, and portions of Washtenaw and Wayne counties as well, but that one will probably expire here shortly. This is all, again, 4.5-inch hail, it looks like, and that's about it. Wind gusts here 30 to 40 miles per hour, but main threat right now is this confirmed tornado warning that will it looks like it might be trying to give one last gasp here. So good job on National Weather Service Grand Rapids for including Ingham County in this tornado warning. As you can see, it just crossed right at that junction of where Eaton, Ingham, and Jackson meet. It is now heading into Leslie. So if you're in Leslie right now, please take shelter immediately. This will be on top of you probably in the next 5 minutes. Ryan, is there any update from you? Or are you still? Okay, 1 second. All right, cool. So I will keep talking now. Still got the hunched over guy and base reflectivity radar there on the left side. Excuse me. Ingham County, towns in Ingham County that need to be on alert would be just Leslie and Stockbridge here in the southern portions of Ingham County. If it does occlude, and if it is still on the ground, let me look at CC really quick. Okay, it doesn't look like anything's on the ground at this point, but we're not going to take that for granted. As you can see, box is still in effect. It might, if it does want to occlude, it might head up towards Dansville, but that's very, I guess you could say, unlikely at this point. So once I got scared for a second, I saw a tornado warning on the bottom of the screen other than Michigan, and I was like, where else? It's in Illinois, so central Illinois, but this is the last warning in effect in Michigan right now. Again, just because the warnings are about to expire here in Michigan doesn't mean we'll stop. We'll monitor this line until it heads into the eastern portions of the state as needed. But what a night so far for the I-94 corridor. We had this model runs over and over throughout the week, indicating that 94 and south would be the play, and it has verified as such. Man, that's crazy. That hail tonight, 1.75 inches, as we mentioned.
Okay, I have a damage
report.
Yeah, from our partner chaser, Cody Reynolds. He is in the area that we saw the CC drop He's reporting power lines across the road and a lot of tree damage on 20.5-mile road at the cross of L Drive North. He reports power lines across the road. He's going to get pictures, and we'll have those on our page momentarily.
Sweet.
Yeah, that Onondaga area does look a little interesting on the latest scan there, Joel. Just heading into Leslie there.
Yeah, Leslie. It's Leslie, Stockbridge, Reeves Junction, next 3 towns. Let me go pick up some. Oh, Onondaga's not on here, I guess you could say. So this is. Oh, wow, yeah. Interesting. It looks like it's trying to occlude, but if it doesn't, they're actually going to need to extend that tornado warning to the north, and Dansville might be in play here. But this is heading right along Bellevue Road. It just went through Onondaga, the strongest part of the rotation. Onondaga is about 2 roads wide, but again, this is heading right down Bellevue Road. It is currently located at Byram Road, the north-south road, soon to be Edgar Road. And it looks like it could be crossing up north into Kinville Road. I'm just going to butcher these names, so just bear with me here. Other locations here, the Onondaga Dragway is in the path of this storm. And then eventually Leslie here in the next 5 minutes or less. Leslie High School, Woodlawn Cemetery, for example, on the north side of Leslie itself would be impacted. Faith Church as well.
Giving Joel a break here. It looks like he was staying there. We have some area of interest just to the west of Leslie here. We're going to watch this for the next couple of scans and see if this does anything. If you are in Leslie, Bunker Hill, anywhere on the Jackson-Ingham County line, you guys need to be in your safe place. Again, there is a tornado warning that is radar indicated now. In effect, yeah, they changed it to radar indicated. It is in effect until 1:30 a.m. And that extends all the way over to the border of Washtenaw counties as well as Livingston counties as well. So the storm may be trying to cycle through again. Wouldn't be shocked if it does. Wouldn't be shocked if it starts dying. Instability is going to be lowering as we get into the later evening hours here. So again, this is your only real threat that we see in the state tonight. Looking at other areas in the state, looks like some gusty winds possible, but nothing really catching our eye as far as rotation goes here. There is an area. Hey Joel, look over here by Grand Blanc.
Flint. Oh yeah, QLCS potentially. Keep an eye on that.
We'll have to watch this heading into Grand Blanc area. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, but Shiawassee. Is it Shiawassee County?
Shiawassee County, yep.
I feel like it's wrong though. Okay. But heading into the Flint Metro, South Metro area, Grand Blanc, Burton, across I-75 here. So Linden, Lake Fenton, gusty winds for sure. There is some tornadic quick spin up potential with this. Keep an eye on that. I'm going to run up my radar in the background again so I can keep an eye on both.
Blank. It's Grand Blanc, like BLANK.
I've heard it pronounced both ways, so I don't want to get ripped on by people. I'll pronounce it both ways.
Yeah. I saw Kaylee's in Stockbridge right now, which is under the tornado warning, which again is now radar indicated. Definitely take shelter right now until the storm does pass. We'll guide you through it. We got you here at Michigan Storm Chasers. We'll let you know where and when. Right now, it's directly over Leslie, so that's probably 10 miles down the road from you. So you got time to prepare. Another thing that I actually forgot to mention is if you are going to the basement, I guess for future reference here, if you're going to the basement, make sure to grab shoes. because if your house gets, damaged significantly, you're going to have nails and insulation everywhere. And insulation has a bunch of like that really fine glass in it. And you don't want to be stepping on that after a tornado. You just want to get out of your house and as quick as possible. So
we're going to keep a really close eye on this
what
up here.
Okay, Brett, you got to be more specific in that. We can't have
Grand
fear,
Blanc,
yeah.
Lake Fenton, south of Flint here near Burton, Atlas. You guys may have a gusty wind threat here. And the rotation does appear to be a possibility with this particular line. Looking across there for any of these QLCS type of quick spin up tornadoes that are possible. Definitely have some potential with this. Nothing that we see on debris tracker right now, but we'll keep an eye on that very, very closely here, heading toward Grand Blanc, Atlas, Ortonville, Holly, Fenton. About to cross US 23, crossing I-75 here momentarily. We'll come back to this area. We're about to probably cross into KDTX velocity now. Looks like the velocity there near Leslie is pretty much weakened. Looking at Grand Rapids, looks like we have an area still there, but not as strong. Definitely not as strong as it was. Looks like this honestly might be dying out, which is a great news here. We'll shift focus for right now to the north on this line heading in towards the South Flint metro area. We'll keep an eye on this right here.
Hey guys.
What?
Don't give us like a hard time for not pronouncing these names. Michigan has some hard names to pronounce, all right? We do appreciate like the corrections, but don't be overly mean about that. We're learning just like you guys. Like I'm from West Michigan, so east side of the state, I've only been over there like 3 times. So give us some slack. To be fair, I am making a booklet which will have all the city names in Michigan in them and how to pronounce them. That's in the works right now. So we'll get there eventually, but it's a work in process. So I'm sure you guys have some funny or very unique UP names. There's a lot of them up there that are hard to pronounce as well.
Hey, Joel, I'm going to pull this up very quickly here. So,
yes.
Watching this area up by Flint, but we do want to mention that we do have some power outages now coming in near Marshall.
Mm-hmm.
This is your power outage map. A pretty sizable area from East Battle Creek all the way across the I-69 corridor. So a lot of people out of power there. Looks to be 72 outages in total across the state, about 6,000 people affected. This will likely climb a little bit as we get into the evening. But again, looks like that tornado did touch down in that area. And that is pretty well correlated there with a bunch of power outages coming in. So just want to point that out.
Perfect. Grand Blanc is under a special weather statement. 30-mile-per-hour winds, penny-sized hail.
So the gusty winds right now are directly over US 23 from about Swartz Creek down to Fenton, pushing east-northeast. There is a small chance of a spin-up tornado with this line. Again, likely more so stable air up there. So the chance of it is quite low, but it's still a possibility with this potential up there by the South Flint metro area.
Interesting.
Yeah, I saw that.
Not like anything we've seen earlier, but also looks like a tiny rain shower popping up in Jackson right now. Is that going to feed? Looks like it's kind of surface based, feeding into that cell potentially. Gotta watch that. This area is this how's CC looking here? Tough to tell. My box should be red, Ryan, but it's pink still. I don't know why GR2 is like this, but this is radar indicated tornado warning and not unobserved. I know pink means observed on the ground, but it is just a normal tornado warning at this point, level 1, which it's still pretty. It's holding on, like it's just there. It's just existing, if you know what I mean. And I know I said Dansville, you guys are probably going to be good, but this is. It's going to skirt by you awfully close. So but we're not seeing anything in the way of a TDS, tornado debris signature. It's not matching up to anything. It looks like there's just some noise in the area. But this is going to be passing just to the immediate north of Stockbridge. It's riding right down that tornado warning line. I'm sure they're going to cancel it here soon.
Hey, I'm going to take back my stream or my radar here.
Yep.
Looking at a few areas. For some reason, it's not on here.
Siren's going off in Blackman Township. Yes, sometimes. Oh, is Blackman Township in the tornado warning?
That's North Jackson.
Okay, cool.
So this area now crossing US 23 is now about to cross US or I-75 just south of Flint. If you're in Flint proper, you're okay. Okay, if you're in Flint downtown, if you're in Burton, you're okay. Down here, gusty winds likely. There is some evidence that we could see a spin-up tornado along this line. Nothing confirmed right now. There's nothing on the ground. I see a lot of people commenting that Ryan Hall said there's something on the ground. There is nothing that we see on the ground with this. Okay, there is some broad areas that we're watching of some rotation that could spin up a tornado, but again, nothing that we see that is on the ground in Fenton all the way up to Grand Blanc, although the potential is there, although it is a small potential. Okay, on the left side of your screen, this is your velocity wind map. On the right side of your screen, this is your debris product. So if there's anything down, we're going to know about it at the same time. Oh, Graham. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and call this out. This area up here is strengthened near Grand Blanc, directly over US, or I want to say US 75, I-75, due west of Grand Blanc, south of Burton, heading toward Atlas. You have a potential there,
wow.
And that's growing. That does have potential for a spin-up tornado.
We have a lot of Grand Blanc, I think, viewers in chat here. I would say, I mean, it's not on the ground. There's nothing on the ground right now. There's no warning even, but it is an area of heightened, closer rotation in Grand Blanc. So do not delay. We see the signs of potential early tornado genesis here. So yes, this is rotation south of Flint, south of Burton, just immediately south of Flint and Burton. I think that's close to the drive-in theater there, just to the east or just to the west of it. So if you're in this area, Grand Blanc, especially downtown Grand Blanc, you guys need to be taking shelter here shortly. I actually have a TVS now, Ryan.
I'm waiting for a CC drop here, or a CC drop to. I'm waiting for the correlation coefficient product to update because this is 2 minutes behind on the right side of your screen here.
And I just briefly glanced at chat there. Do not wait for the sirens. Do not even wait for a tornado warning to be issued. This is just our information to you, what we're seeing on radar here. It's fairly close to the radar site. It's actually right up the road from the radar site, and the fact that we're seeing this right now is something. Great. GR2 is not responding. I love my computer. Trying to switch my radar as quick as I can here.
Oh, Joel?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, this is likely going to be a tornado warning issued on the storm momentarily. Again, if you are in Grand Blanc, if you're in Flint proper, if you're in downtown Flint, you are okay. This is going to be south of you. Grand Blanc, Atlas, you guys need to be in your safe place. Hadley, you need to be in your safe place. This is going to be just probably going to be crossing close to Goodrich. Again, no debris ball on the ground that we see, but this is really very intense rotation that we are seeing with this storm. We see the greens and the reds meet here.
This is really tight.
This is really, really tight rotation here. Okay, this is going to be heading into Grand Blanc proper.
Tornado warning has been issued for Grand Blanc.
So there we go. Tornado warning has been issued for Grand Blanc. We'll wait for it to populate on my screen. I don't see it yet. There it is. Okay, there it is. 45 minutes expires at 2 o'clock in the morning. Joel, do you want to read that?
The National Weather Service in Detroit has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Genesee County and southern Michigan until 2 a.m. At 1:13 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Grand Blanc, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard with this is tornado, nothing else. Protect yourself from flying debris. It is a radar-indicated rotation. We're going to have to watch the next couple scans here, though, for potentially a CC drop. But it is very tight. But again, we will have you covered here. Grand Blanc, you need to be taking shelter right now. I know we have some viewers. You guys can take your phones to your safe spots. Please safely do that. If you can't, then don't worry about it. Get yourselves underground, interior room as quick as possible. Make sure to grab your pillow and make sure to grab your shoes. Make sure you grab your valuables as too. Bring a wallet with you. Bring your keys with you. I know your car might be gone when you're gone, but keys, grab anything that's valuable to you. Okay.
Again, this rotation does appear to be pretty tight and pretty strong. So again, if you are in Grand Blanc, time is out. Underground now. Atlas, Goodrich, get in your safe place. Burton, you're safe. Hadley, you need to be in your safe place. Kerr Hill, Farmers Creek. Did I say Goodrich already? Metamora, Hunters Creek, in your safe place. Again, this looks like a pretty populated area here in Grand Blanc. This is going to be heading into a very populated area if it already is in a populated area. Looking at our debris product, nothing we see yet on the ground, but that could change. This is a few minutes old, and the radar is lining up pretty well with that. So we'll have to wait and kind of see how this plays out. But right now, no CC drop, no confirmed tornado. But again, that is pretty intense rotation with this storm. I'm getting the 115 scan.
I do have a little bit of a CC drop. Oh, Ryan.
Yeah, there is a confirmed. We're going to go ahead and say this is a confirmed tornado now on the ground just to the west of Grand Blanc. This is the next scan that we have on radar scope behind the scenes radar.
Wow. It's right over downtown.
It's right over downtown.
This is confirmed. This is confirmed on the ground. Grand Blanc, you need to be taking shelter now.
All right.
Your time is up. This is on the ground. We cannot stress this enough. They will update the warning when they need be. If you are not underground and directly east of Grand Blanc, you need to be underground right now.
Yeah, your CC drop. Yeah, there.
Ryan, take mine.
Got it. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness,
guys.
All right, there's your CC drop. Go ahead, Joel.
I'm gonna go over some roads. I know it doesn't matter because it's downtown Grand Blanc. Give me a second. You guys are listening. If you're listening to Grand Blanc right now, take your phone with you. Take your valuables and get underground as soon as quick as possible. If you don't have a basement, interior room, no windows. Oh man, where's Flint? Hold on, Grand Blanc. All right, this is gonna be going right up Perry Road. This is heading right for Myers Elementary School. This is going to be crossing Hill Road, Beasley Road in the next 2 minutes, up towards Maple Avenue, Genesee Road in the next 3 minutes. Within the next 5 minutes, some of these other places that are being impacted would be Wakefield Road, Vassar Road, Perry Road. I believe Grand Blanc East Middle School is going to be right on the edge of that. And this is going to be heading up towards Flint Elks Lodge 222. I believe that's a golf course in the area, and eventually onto Irish Road in the next 5 minutes. So there's some roads there. It's going to be hitting a lot of urban areas here on the east side of Grand Blanc here. Again, this is on the ground. You need to be taking shelter immediately. The tornado warning has not been updated yet, but there is a very clear indication of a CC drop on here. I'm waiting for an update.
Oh my goodness.
Next scan, not good.
117 scan. That is a likely strong tornado.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
That is likely a significant, or we're going to say a strong tornado at this point, likely doing a significant amount of damage in the city of Grand Blanc. So if you are in Grand Blanc, if you are directly ahead and east of Grand Blanc, you need to be in your safe place. This is a very strong tornado on the ground doing damage right now. Okay, this is in Grand Blanc, moving east at about 40 miles per hour. If you are in Atlas, you need to be underground. Hadley, underground. Farmers Creek, Hunters Creek, Metamora, Thornville, Kerr Hill, on the ground. If you are all the way up from Attica, Dryden, Lapeer, you guys need to be on alert. Don't take shelter just yet, but the storm will likely continue to strengthen as it moves off to the east. That CC drop is indicating debris being lofted very, very high in the atmosphere. I'm going to try and pull up a cross section, or can you pull up a cross section, Joel?
Give me 2 seconds here.
If you can, I can.
I got it. Give me a second.
Okay. So what Joel is going to do here, he may not display this publicly here, but a cross section will tell us how high this debris is being lofted. That kind of gives us an idea of how strong this tornado may be with these velocities. So we'll have a good idea of how strong this tornado is going to be.
We're going to have to wait because it's the cross section doesn't update until all the elevations are in.
Okay, gotcha.
And so the radar spinning around. Every time it spins around, it does a different beam height. So, it's got to complete all the beam heights at the same time and then put them all together. So, again, there it is. It's a tornado. Observed tornado warning just came in. I'm gonna click on it and see what type of tornado warning it is. Looks like it's a Tor R. Okay, so it's reported tornado. So level 2 of 4 tornado warning right now for Grand Blanc and points east.
That debris ball, dude.
Yeah.
This is gut wrenching, sickening watching this happen live. This is a tornado likely doing damage, affecting people's lives, potentially taking people's lives. This is not a good situation, guys. If you are in Atlas, this tornado is on the ground. If you are in Hadley, Farmers Creek, directly Highway 17, the debris ball currently is over the East Hill neighborhoods. This is a very populated area. This is not a good situation. This is life threatening. This is heading off to the east at about 40 miles per hour. Hopefully we see a couple weakening trends here. But again, this is likely a very strong tornado on the ground doing damage. Looks like the latest scan has weakened it a little bit, which is great news. Tornado still on the ground, though.
Tornado warning. Rain's in effect till 2 a.m.
Is that purple observed, or is that a
It is an observed, yes,
Okay.
observed now tornado warning. As you can see, if it wasn't obvious enough, that the blue is basically, you don't want to ever see that in a spot where there's tight rotation. The blue is objects that are non-meteorological. That's anything below an 80 on the scale. That could be anything from 2x4s to doors to cars. I mean, anything that can be lofted by a tornado. I'm going to get a cross section of the scan here really quick, probably in the next 2 minutes here. Ryan, if you want to take a radar bag and go over it a little bit, I'm going to try and pull a 3D scan of this tornado.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and take radar. Oh my goodness. Look at that latest CC, dude.
Yeah. How wide is that?
Oh my goodness. All right. Taking my radar back here if you want to do behind the scenes stuff. Again, your CC drop is getting wider and deeper. Oh my gosh.
It's obviously it's a little blown out of proportion because the
is.
tornado is probably not that wide.
It is. This is debris getting scattered.
Like the scattered width is 2 miles.
So the gray-black color in here is a CC drop that is close to bottoming out. This is likely a very strong tornado ongoing. Likely going to see a lot of debris.
This is going to be crossing M15 here pretty quickly. There's a lot of semi-urban areas here. I don't know if you want to zoom in on some of the streets and go over those. That's probably the most important thing right now for people who are listening from indoors.
South Irish Road, just crossing the Hill neighborhood. East Maple Road, roads out ahead of it. Hill Road, State Road, Perry Road, M15, Bristol Road, should I say, Irish Road. Continuing further off towards Hadley, we're looking still at the Hill Road. It's going to follow pretty much Hill Road directly to the east towards Hadley and Farmers Creek. This is a very likely strong tornado is on the ground about to cross into Lapeer County. That debris ball does not appear to be weakening. It appears to be quite a significant tornado that is on the ground. Again, the velocity here does not appear as strong. So hopefully what we're seeing on the CC is what we call debris fallout, which would be more so debris getting scattered. But otherwise, that is a very strong, likely very strong tornado that is on the ground, or was at least a strong tornado on the ground. Likely tornado still on the ground heading towards the Hadley area. But again, your velocity here does look to be weakening. So what happens with the CC is once the tornado lost damage, it'll still get scattered in the atmosphere. And from that, we're going to get the debris still showing up even after the rotation is ended. So what we're seeing here is probably debris, what we call debris fallout. Hopefully this isn't still a tornado. The velocity has weakened, so we're likely just seeing the leftover remnants of the debris being scattered across. Again, this is likely was or still is a strong tornado that touched down basically directly over downtown Grand Blanc that moved to the east-northeast, now affecting areas just north of Atlas, okay? Again, tornado is observed. This is a confirmed. This is your debris ball. This is your debris that we're seeing being lofted into the atmosphere. This is moving east at 35 miles per hour. Do you have a cross-section yet, Joel?
Still working on it. Definitely keep going over some of the roads as you get scans. We need this tornado to lift.
Yeah,
this
we
needs
do.
to go away. This is
So again, the same roads. I'm going to call out a few other roads here. I can zoom in really close. This is going to be affecting a very populated area. We see a lot of houses here. This is going to be Atlas Road. This is going to be a cross of Jordan Road. This is going to be moving off to the east. We're going to put some names out here. We're going to zoom way in. East Maple Avenue, South Henderson Road. Let's go a little bit further north here, looking at East Bristol Road. The CC drop did update. That is likely debris fall out there. So we're likely seeing the debris that's going to be tossed in the atmosphere.
and that makes sense given if you look at your rotation there.
Look at your rotation here. Yeah.
Directly over Atlas, looks like it's starting to weaken, which is a really good sign. It looks like there might be a little tiny vorticity there just north of Goodrich. But for the most part, it looks like it might be strengthening now. We can't say that for certain, but it's looking good. And actually, Ryan, we got to take a look at Ortonville just to the south of Goodrich there as well. Looks like there might be something trying there. I have a preliminary lofted height of about 9,000 feet up. Okay. Very close to the 10,000 feet up in the atmosphere. So I don't have the toolkit to translate that to EF strength. Obviously, we're not going to know EF strength until tomorrow afternoon. But the Detroit National Weather Service office will be surveying probably first thing in the morning when they do get the sunlight. Again, it is 1:30 in the morning right now. So they will not be surveying until they get daylight.
So again, this was likely a tornado that was very strong in intensity, go through Grand Blanc. Again, there is a couple more areas of concern, although they're not really tornadic at this point in Jackson County. You guys have a storm heading to you. We're going to come back to the warning that's currently in effect. But again, rotation does appear to be weak with that storm. Just going to be a hail threat and a gusty wind threat in Jackson County. Again, Linden, a lot of people asking for Linden, specifically the area in Linden. This is past Linden, so just some thunderstorms, some small hail. The main area of concern is going to be this line of storms that extends east of Flint now, heading into the thumb of Michigan towards the Croswell, Sarnia, Ontario area. Okay, we likely had a strong tornado go through the city of Grand Blanc. We're going to go ahead and replay this for you guys on velocity, where those greens and reds meet. Right there is your tornado. And what that did was create a huge debris ball that looked to be quite a strong tornado. It still is there, but is likely what we call debris fallout when the debris gets scattered in the atmosphere. So we had that Grand Blanc got hit. We see a pretty strong debris ball there that just got carried over and is currently still raining basically debris in the atmosphere. Likely going to be a stronger tornado. Not you're going to be your typical EF0, EF1 type. It's probably going to be EF2, EF3 if we had to guess. Again, NWS rates these tomorrow morning. We're just telling what the data is currently telling you. There is a new severe thunderstorm warning that just went into effect for Livingston County. 1
inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Another thing I saw in the comments before, real quick, Ryan, before we move on here, the tornado sirens, if you hear them go off, but you're still under a tornado warning, that's because sirens cannot run for more than 5-10 minutes at a time or they will overheat. So again, we mentioned this earlier in the broadcast, tornado sirens should not be your main source of getting a warning, and you definitely should not rely on it to come out of your basement when it's done, because at the end of the day, the National Weather Service has the ultimate say. The box is still in effect, so you want to take that seriously. Go ahead, Ryan.
Okay, hold on. I'm replying to something really quick.
Okay. I see Chandler is hiding.
Are you good for a second?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good.
You can go ahead and take your radar here if you want to. I'm going to hop off. Not going to hop off, but I'm going to answer something real quick behind the scenes.
Okay. Let me just scroll here. Interestingly enough, we will switch back over to... Yeah, I'm noticing that too. I'm looking at your stream and I'm looking at my stream. So it looks like we have a little bit, that storm that we saw earlier that was riding 94 is starting to pick up in a little bit of rotation again here right over Gregory and soon to be Pinckney. Actually, this is a separate. No, it is the same one. It looks like it's starting to regain some strength here. You can kind of see the reds and the greens a little bit out in front of this storm. And they did not actually put tornado possible in this thunderstorm warning, but I imagine if rotation continues to upscale here in the next couple of minutes, south of Howell here in Livingston County, maybe under the gun for potentially quick spin up here. Going back to the north here on our confirmed tornado on the ground, at this point, it looks like the rotation in the CC, it looks like this may not be on the ground anymore. Again, don't take that for granted, though. It is still a very large CC drop, which shows you that right now, currently in the atmosphere at about 10,000 feet up, you have debris just being thrown miles and miles away from Grand Blanc, which I think at this point is 10 miles away from this storm. So if you wake up tomorrow morning and you have, photographs or something, people's livelihoods from Grand Blanc in your yard, that is because the jet stream aloft is just carrying this debris a long ways from home. So again, if you do, tomorrow morning, don't go out right now. Obviously, go out tomorrow morning, first thing in the morning when the daylight is there. Check your yards, for example, here if you live downstream east. Davison, Lapeer, you might find people's livelihoods that they really want back. So as you can see, this debris ball is now carrying into southwestern Lapeer County, and it's just chugging right along. Again, it doesn't look like it's on the ground at this point, but definitely being lofted. That's concerning. Okay. I don't think I have any of the guys in here right now besides myself. It looks like it's just me. And Alex is in. Alex, are you there? Oh, yeah, perfect. Okay. So currently right now, it looks like we have debris fallout from the storm in Genesee County, the one that just hit Grand Blanc. We're also looks like we're starting to monitor the storm heading towards Brighton. A little bit of clear air going on there. Not really sure what's happening with that. It's out in front. You get a chance to look at the radar here?
I did briefly. Chandler and I, of course, were out chasing. We just got back from that. And I took a brief look at the radar when the tornado warning for Genesee County was issued. Mm-hmm. It looks like, that the cell to the south, some suspect rotation, but nothing clear cut yet. I know that low level jet that we always sometimes talk about, that push that we get in the evening, has started to crank up, which is why we're starting to see these storms acquire that rotation even further north. Mm-hmm. So definitely, just unfortunately, it's going to keep an eye on the radar and look for any signs of rotation.
For sure. It actually does look like they extended the warning. They just got rid of our tornado warning, so there's no more tornado warnings in effect. That is a great sign.
That's great.
But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm going to check the text here. It's for southern Lapeer County. They are saying a tornado is still possible with this storm, but the leading hazards now are 60 mile per wind gusts, quarter-sized hail. Storm motion, I know you guys are asking in the comments right now. It's moving to the east at 35 miles per hour, especially for this one up here, just to the southeast of Davison. This warning now is in effect until 2:45 a.m. for Livingston. And again, back here just south of Howell right now, man, that's starting to tighten up in my opinion, Alex. I don't know if you're seeing that.
Yeah, I'm seeing it now. It is starting to tighten up now. I would say, that's got the look.
Yeah, it's a very small cell.
It is a very small cell. But sometimes those smaller cells, especially being kind of on its own right now, I would definitely say that is what county is that? That is
that'd be southern Livingston County for Howell.
Southern Livingston. Yeah, I would say if you're in southern Livingston County, I would get to your safe place just in case. That's tight enough for me.
Yeah. And we still have some funky action going on up here towards Lapeer. I believe this is kind of where the you can see it right up here to the north where the MCV is. I think that trekked across the lake. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. That's about where it's at right now. So you get some of those extra lift dynamics in place here. I think that's kind of what helped aid this storm just to the south of Flint tonight.
Yeah, you get that extra oomph from the MCV, that localized shear that will get you that rotation, that tight rotation. Unfortunately, it's looking like Grand Blanc got the worst of it, unfortunately.
Yeah. We have a couple people in the comments asking right now, or I guess like proclaiming. Someone says that their house is gone. I really hope that's not the case, but if you do, we are very sorry to hear about that.
Yeah, it is the worst feeling in the world when we hear that damage is occurring. Chandler and I earlier, when we were chasing the Tornadic supercell originally in Van Buren County, Berrien County originally, and then it tracked into Van Buren County. It was in a rural part of Van Buren County when we were tracking it first, watching a wall cloud and a brief funnel cloud in a field. But then as we got back in our vehicle and we're tracking it towards Decatur, that's when it started, unfortunately, doing damage, which is when we broke off and started to have to do some
damage survey.
Some damage, not necessarily damage surveys, but we actually went to a house to make sure the owner was okay. Thankfully, he came out and talked to us and let us know he was okay, him and his wife. But it was definitely scary for a while. We never want these storms to do damage. It's hard in our line of work. We have to walk a tight rope, a tight line in our business from wanting to see severe weather to not wanting to do damage. It's a scale that we have to balance.
Right. And being storm chasers, sometimes the adrenaline does catch up. So it's understandable, like what happened earlier tonight. So we get it. But again, we do not want, the worst thing to ever happen.
No, these are people's lives, their livelihood, their property. We never want to see that.
I just want to point this out here. We're getting a lot of damage reports out of Grand Blanc. Multiple vehicles that could report as accidents, arcing power lines down, wires down, natural gas odors in the area. Looks like a pretty significant tornado, and damage is. We're really trying to get some. If anybody knows anybody in this area who has damage reports, pictures, please send them our way. We'd like to get those up on the page there.
Yeah.
For anybody to see. But again, hopefully everybody stayed safe with this. Hopefully we, help aid in the warning process with this. But ultimately, we just hope there's no loss of life, because with this tornado, it did appear to be quite significant and over a populated area. Let's just hope this isn't.
Yeah, it looks like the tornado did start right at the 475 interchange there on West Grand Blanc Road, right by a place called Mike's Tavern. Crossed the interstate potentially. I don't know. I'm not looking at CC, so I'm just kind of guessing this right now. Crossed M54, went straight through downtown Grand Blanc. I think that's where the CC really started to pick up. Is once it hit downtown Grand Blanc, it picked up a lot of the damage there. Crossed Genesee Road, a bunch of subdivisions, pretty much rode down Perry Road there, and might have missed the middle school just barely, but. After that, it looks like it became debris fallout as it heads towards the Atlas Valley Golf Club. So unfortunately, it just took probably the worst possible path for an urban setting, and that would be right through downtown Grand Blanc. But first light, obviously, we'll probably have some damage pictures rolling in tonight. Obviously, if you live in the area and you need to get somewhere, go somewhere. Obviously, by all means, do that. But at the same time, let emergency managers do their jobs. Do not go out and gawk. Do not go out and crowd the roads. It's stressful as it is with the essential people out there. We don't need the non-essentials, if that makes any sense.
It does, yeah, and that's a good point to make. Looking at the radar earlier, and this is purely just guessing, but looking at the radar velocity as it was moving into Grand Blanc, we were seeing winds, generally outbound winds of about 60 to 65 miles an hour, and inbound winds of about the same, about 60 to 65 miles an hour. So that combined total would have been about 120 mile an hour winds, potentially. That's just based off of radar. That's not an official anything, but just an observation when that CC drop occurred near Grand Blanc.
Yeah. And Ryan and I were here calling it. That was what time was that at? That was 6:09 Z, which would be 1:10 a.m. I think is when it was starting to pick up. We had it about 3 frames in advance.
We called it out about 10 minutes in advance for that line.
Yeah, and it's nice because we've seen this happen before in Michigan now. Over the past year, we see this early signs of tornadogenesis along a QLCS. It's very common in Michigan to see signs like this, so we were able to pick that apart really quickly, and we were hopefully able to let you guys know as soon as we could to get in shelter in Grand Blanc, because it wasn't across 75 yet when we started mentioning it, and then once it crossed 75, that's when it touched down. But thankfully, we were notifying you guys 5 minutes in advance. Again, we hope that everyone's okay. We really hope so, and we hope that people can start to pick up the pieces first thing tomorrow morning.
1,000%. Yeah, it's.
But as of right now,
First
there's.
Light will tell us everything, but it's.
Hold up.
Go ahead, Joel.
Okay. Yeah. No, go ahead. Sorry, I just saw something. Never mind. Go for it.
No, it's okay. I was just going to build off your point, so go right ahead.
No, my radar was behind, so I saw like the pink box, and I was like, what? But there's no tornado warnings on the ground, so go ahead.
Gotcha. No, what I was going to say is that given the potential severity of the damage, with people there, we will try and get all the available information to you guys in the next, day or two to come, especially with the amount of damage that there could be. There will definitely be a staging area. We don't want people, like Joel said earlier, to go and gawk or go and look and take pictures. This will be a scene that emergency personnel need to be in only. And we definitely know for the people that live in Grand Blanc, if there is any information that you guys want to pass along to us that we can get out to the general public, please share that with us, and we'll try and do our best to get that to the general public if anybody that lives in Grand Blanc wants to share that with us.
For sure. And we currently have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings still in effect at this hour. One for southern Lapeer County. That is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 1-inch hail still. It looks like Nope, tornado possible still with this storm. You can kind of see a little bit of the shear fingers within this storm, we can call them. A little bit of a bowing segment there just north of Oxford as well. Probably some gusty winds there, at least special weather statement worthy. And then we have this interesting looking mini supercell down here heading into Brighton right now, which is severe thunderstorm warned. Southern Livingston County till 2:30 a.m. So it still has a while on that one. Main hazards here, 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Grand Blanc, you guys are in the clear. But again, if you do not need to go out, do not go out and gawk. First light tomorrow morning, people will be out picking up the pieces. So again, let them do their jobs for now.
Yeah, definitely. As we transition to these storms moving further east, definitely want to mention with any severe thunderstorm warning that's issued, treat it seriously, as the hail has been large this evening, at least 1 inch in diameter with most of these storms, if not slightly larger, along with
golf balls,
up to golf ball size hail, and that does damage. Not just that, but the damaging wind potential with these storms is at least, if not special weather statement worthy, like Joel said, which is sometimes upwards of 40 to 50 miles an hour. If there's a severe thunderstorm warning, that means potentially winds over 60 miles an hour that can do damage, bring down trees and power lines. So just because there's no tornado warning anymore doesn't mean you can't take these storms seriously as you're further east. Just something to keep in mind as we go through the night.
Tornado sirens again sounding in portions of Genesee County. Genesee County, you guys are in the clear. A quick reminder that your sirens in Genesee County are not set off by the National Weather Service, but rather local emergency management and other town officials, I guess you could say. So again, they're independent and they go off when needed. Sometimes they're just automated until someone goes and turns them off. So hopefully that helps clear it up. Again, Genesee County, you guys should be in the clear. Just some light rain and plenty of lightning still left to be seen tonight, but that will move off here in the next half hour, if not sooner. Chandler, if you want to hop in, just let us know or just put yourself in. I see you waiting in the background there. If not, no worries. Looks like our storm just south of Howell heading into Brighton is starting to line out a little bit. You can almost kind of see a little bit of a gust front out in front of it there. I'm going to zoom in on it. Actually, is that a gust front? Yeah, that looks like a gust front to me. Right there. It's already heading through Brighton, so it's probably really gusty in Brighton and Milford right now. You can see that gust front in lighter green colors there. Soon to be in New Hudson and Wixom here in the next 3 to 5 minutes. But the heaviest rain and small hail will be in Charleston right now and Brighton in the next 2 minutes.
I was just here to cover for Ryan, but
okay.
Are you good, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm working on confirming any damage that we're getting out of the Grand Blanc area here.
Sorry, like I said earlier, I'm 100% getting sick, so I'm losing my voice.
Oof.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to throw up our banner for Send Us Your Report. It's www.michiganstormchasers.com/send-report. If you have any damage reports that are, immediate right outside your front door, we don't want you to go searching, obviously, if you don't need to. But if you do have something that's, right in your front yard, we do appreciate you sending it to our way. You can also tag us, not here in the live stream, but any post that we have that's not the live stream, you can put pictures underneath. And we'll do our best to go back and scroll and find them. But again, with 4,000 of you guys on right now, that's incredible. Thank you for watching. We hope you guys so far tonight have found this very helpful. We hope we save some of you guys' lives. But again, we are looking for damage reports.
Yeah, want to echo what Joel said. We appreciate each and every one of you guys. Our main goal for Michigan Storm Chasers is to keep you guys covered from beginning to ends. And, like Joel said, we hope that we were able to do that for you guys today, because that's our goal for every event here at Michigan Storm Chasers, to bridge that gap and fill that void that maybe was needed here for severe weather coverage in the state of Michigan.
Yeah. A lot of those shear fingers are still existing there in Lapeer County. Something to watch. Haven't gotten
Yeah, I
up to my
think
chair.
as long as that MCV, that remnant MCV, is still chugging along, it's always something to keep an eye on. But for now, at least, it doesn't look like there's anything too terribly suspicious.
Yeah. Elsewhere in the state, you still have that one special weather statement up here near Kalkaska, Crawford, Roscommon, Ogemaw counties. With how much moisture is up there, it could be isolated flooding potential up there tonight, and within the area of the MCV, especially Huron County, potentially portions of Bay County as well. And again, lightning is still a concern out there. So even if you're not getting the worst of it, deadly cloud ground lightning is the wording we saw earlier tonight for the lightning.
Yeah, there is a ton of lightning with those storms. When they were over here on this side of the state, I can assume that's still the same over on the east side of the state. Really, really dangerous lightning.
Looking at our hail right now, looks like there might be a little bit of a tiny hail core heading right down 96 there in Livingston County, right into downtown Brighton here in the next couple minutes, maybe moving slightly to the north. I am going to take a 1-minute break. So if one of you guys want to take over, go for it.
Yeah, I can for right now. Again, guys, this is going to be a dwindling threat here. 2 areas of concern, really, with severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. One for Livingston County. And again, going over the radar here, I'll bring my radar up for you guys to see. There we go. Brighton Township, right across US 120 or US 23, just north of I-96 there. That's going to be mainly for a hail threat. And then your velocity here doesn't look too impressive in terms of rotation, so not really too concerned with any tornadic activity with that storm. Just some hail and gusty winds. And again, up here, if you're in Grand Blanc, you are all clear. Flint, you are all clear. Lapeer, you should be all clear here in a minute. Yeah, Lapeer, you're all clear in Lapeer. This storm is the one to kind of watch for right now. Again, going to cross Highway 53 here, south of 69. Rotation does not appear to be very strong, if anything at all. In fact, there's really no rotation there at all. So overall, this threat for right now has dwindled. But again, this is your last little push here before the storms get into Canada. So these counties out ahead of these storms in particular, this is going to be Oakland and Macomb counties, I believe. You guys are going to be in the immediate threat for the severe weather here. If you are south in Lenawee, if you're anywhere basically in South Michigan, if you're not in Oakland, Macomb counties, you should be all clear here. Metro Detroit, you should be all clear. Just north should be on alert towards the Warren area. So Wayne County, you're clear. Washtenaw, you're clear. Ingham County, you're clear. All the way up here into Mount Pleasant's clear. So we're giving the all clear here for a lot of these people. The only real storms, we have some storms up here in northern Michigan. Again, nothing severe, but some gusty winds and small hail possible. Okay. The only severe risks currently that we see in the state are in southeast Michigan, particularly here moving into Oakland County, and then also up here in northern Oakland County and southern Lapeer County. So it looks like the threat for right now is at least dwindling down. Again, with 4,000 people of you watching, please hit that like button. We would appreciate that. That helps us out significantly. Whoops. Sorry if you heard that. Definitely did not mean for that to play in the background.
Way to go, Ryan.
Woohoo. So from my perspective of things, this threat does appear to be dwindling here into the evening hours. Although I did not expect it to last to 2 a.m., we would expect the instability to kind of weaken, but that was not the case tonight. We did have a very strong jet that really aided in these storms severity. So that really kind of overcame the cap and became surface based here. So again, we really didn't want to see what we saw tonight, especially in Grand Blanc and also the Marshall area. Likely going to have at least 2 confirmed tornadoes out of this event so far. Hopefully no more. I think this event here is slowing down. Again, there's still 2 severe warnings in effect. Tornado possible tag is on the one in Lapeer County, but again, there's very little rotation on the latest scan there. We're watching that as it moves closer to Ontario. And these storms will be out of the state here in the next hour or so. So we'll be probably hopping off here as such, probably by about 3 o'clock, I'd say. It's been a long night here.
Has been.
Been streaming for about 4.5 hours.
Pretty incredible. We sit here at
all Genesee County police scanners are offline, just FYI. So nobody can hear what's going on. Still waiting for reports of damage out of Grand Blanc. Have not heard much of anything besides 911 call center is backed up. That's really all that we can confirm at this point.
Tornado is gone in Grand Blanc. You guys are clear in Grand Blanc.
Yeah, there's no more warning for Genesee County, correct?
Correct. It's only southeastern Lapeer and southeastern Livingston. Those are only severe thunderstorm warnings at this point.
There is some good hail with this storm, though. So keep in mind the hail risk still continues with these storms. It's just the tornadic threat right now is quite low.
Yep.
So Brighton crossing US 23 here, entering over toward Wixom, Novi, Farmington Hills, West Bloomfield. You guys are going to be having a hail threat likely here next couple of minutes. Severe warning does end here at Livingston County. Not sure if they're going to include Oakland County in this or not. We'll have to see if they update that warning. Then the warning up here for Lapeer County is for a hail, wind, and a tornado possible, but the rotation on this storm is pretty much non-existent here. We don't see much of anything. with this storm. So only the 2 storms that we're really concerned about. Everything else is currently moving out of the state. Further north, the ingredients aren't as best or as better. The ingredients aren't as good. Sorry, I'm tired. The ingredients aren't as good up here for severe weather, but still small hail and gusty winds are possible.
There is a report of a natural gas odor in Grand Blanc, depending on where you are. So if you smell natural gas, make sure to evacuate the area immediately. Do not stick around if you smell natural gas.
Correct. Someone, I guess, I don't know if this was in the chat earlier, or if it's just in a separate chat right now, but it was brought to our attention that debris and insulation was found on someone's deck in Hadley, Michigan, which is about
downstream. Yeah,
it's like 10, 15 miles away from downtown Grand Blanc, I believe. I think it's 10, which is pretty far. And I'm sure places like Metamora and Lapeer, up towards Lapeer, may find some stuff. I haven't actually went back and looked at the debris fallout for that, but I imagine that it was probably close to Lapeer.
Again, that new warning has just been issued. It includes a tornado possible tag. This is going to be for Oakland County in southeastern Michigan, and it's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail primarily, but they're also tagging with a tornado as being possible. I'll get some rotation on this storm. Nothing really catching my eye.
The new severe thunderstorm warning also for St. Clair County.
Okay, so they extended that one as well. So this is probably the last gasp before these storms move out of the state here next hour or so. So we'll stay on here and continue monitoring until this threat is diminished.
It's tornado possible St. Clair.
Yes, although there's no real rotation that I'm seeing currently on radar. If you look at this, there's really just nothing here.
Yeah.
So primarily a hail and wind threat. But again, this could change. This has been a pretty evolving night here. So we're not going to say tornadoes are not going to be possible. We're just not seeing anything at this point in time.
That signature down in Milford, it's just weird because I don't know if it's showing on your radar. Yeah, it is. That light blue is likely where the strongest winds are occurring, but it's very choppy because of how close to the radar site it is. Called the cone of silence in meteorology, is that area around the radar dome.
Getting reports of damage fallout in Lapeer as well.
Yeah. Where was this tornado in Grand Blanc? Did it touch down? Yes, it did touch down. It touched down around the 475-75 interchange. It crossed the highway and went right straight through the heart of downtown Grand Blanc, and then it moved off to the east for maybe 3 miles, I think. It's tough to tell with the debris signature being relevant on radar for like 10 miles afterward, but we believe that most of that was probably debris fallout.
Sirens again in Flint. Again, Flint is not under risk. So Flint, you are all clear. I would say pay no attention to those sirens. It's probably all clear sirens, if anything.
Yeah, it looks like, given our comments here, it's an entire county-wide thing, kind of like what Kent County has. They just keep issuing them for some readings. So someone's not turning them off there in Shiawassee County, and they probably should. Or sorry, Genesee County.
I kept saying Shiawassee earlier. I'm guilty.
Yeah, Shiawassee's Owasso and Durand, and places like Perry. But there is no tornado warnings right now. Sometimes some cities actually turn on the sirens again for severe thunderstorm warnings, but that's usually if the winds are over 70 miles per hour. Someone needs to check in on the siren guy. Yeah. Is this true? Do they sound sirens for all clear? I actually don't know this.
I think
I feel like that's like false advertising.
I know they don't for my area.
Yeah.
But I'm in a rural area, so it's different. They we're not on a county system.
Yeah, everyone in the comments right now is talking about their sirens going off in Genesee County.
Yeah, there's no immediate tornado threat that we're seeing right here.
Yeah.
If there is a threat, we're going to tell you, but right now there's none. We do have some thunderstorm warnings that are in effect that do include tornado possible tags, but again, the rotation is basically nothing right now on radar. So likely seeing the last gasp with these storms as they cross over into Canada. Hopefully we can hop off here in the next couple of about 30 minutes to an hour. I'm gonna hope, because I think we're all tired. It's been a long day, but we also are here to protect
Yeah,
this interview.
I'll be on until these storms head into Canada. Honestly, we started with them being on Lake Michigan. We're gonna end with them being on Lake Huron at this point. At least I will be. I know you guys would probably want to go to bed, but I'll stay up with everyone. It's a long day.
Ryan, are you doing any surveying tomorrow?
I'm not sure. I want to go to Grand Blanc, but again, it's going to be highly dependent on
How you
a few
feel?
factors. That and also a few other factors.
Sure.
The
I'm
plan
gonna try and get up to where Alex and I saw some damage out over by Lawton. Get some stuff taken care of over there.
Okay. Sounds good.
There's
If
an
I'm
email.
not feeling horrible.
Right.
There's a email that just came in through Gmail. I don't know if you guys saw that.
You want to handle that, Chandler? Okay.
Someone turned the sirens off. Yeah, we feel bad for you guys in Genesee. It's kind of like putting salt in the wound at this point. But there is no more tornado threat. In fact, all the rain is pretty much already out of Grand Blanc, with the exception of some few strangling lightning bolts there.
Yes, Jackson County is clear. If you are basically, the entire state is clear except for these warnings that are down here in the North Metro Detroit area.
Yep.
So Oakland County and Lapeer County, as well as St. Clair County, Macomb County likely on deck with this. And then again, up in the northern part of Michigan, no warnings up there. But again, some thunderstorms likely to be waking some people up with some heavy lightning and maybe some small hail and gusty winds, but no severe weather up there. The only areas of concern are down here. That's about to push off into Canada. Again, if you're hearing sirens, there's no immediate tornado threat. You can disregard those. If there is a new warning issue, we will let you guys know. Looking at the rotation here again, really just not see much of anything on these storms at all.
Yeah, sirens do take a lot of horsepower to keep them going constantly. They do overheat. That is true. Lapeer County, if you are in southeastern Lapeer County, you're still under that severe thunderstorm warning for the time being. Although the strongest part of it right now is basically if you're in Elmont at this point. Elsewhere, like Dryden is also still under the heaviest of it. But wait about 10 minutes if you're in southeast Lapeer. If you're actually in Lapeer, the city of Lapeer itself, you guys are in the clear. North Branch as well. Northern part of Lapeer County. Anywhere northern Lapeer County is good. Counties that are still that will still see some thunderstorms, potentially severe thunderstorms right now, would be St. Clair County. As you can see, the severe thunderstorm warning is still in effect. Macomb County is still in the threat here for this southernmost storm. Obviously, with the severe thunderstorm warning in Oakland County right now, Oakland County is still under the gun, mainly central and southern Oakland County. And if for whatever reason something extends down to the south in Ann Arbor and Wayne, they would be under the threat too, but it does not look like it at this point. It looks very clear. We do have a few showers popping up. I believe that's where the cold front is here and back in Van Buren and Allegan County.
Yeah. That wouldn't be
if we pulled up the MEDARs and stuff, you'd probably see like 50 degrees at the lakeshore right now.
Yeah, here we go, guys. Check out these temperature differences we're about to see here.
Oh, man, it's already 48 in Newaygo. That's crazy.
We're seeing low 30s and high 20s in Wisconsin. Here comes the cold, guys.
Mm-hmm. A reminder, winter weather advisory in effect for Lake Michigan shoreline, most of those counties along Lake Michigan shoreline, starting at 4 a.m. So 2 hours from now, that's when it goes into effect. We know you guys don't want to hear it, but it is still winter.
Just got a third-hand, unconfirmed report of a warehouse where the whole side is completely gone in Grand Blanc. Again, okay, we have a video now. I'm gonna hop off here and look at this real quick, make sure this is legit.
I hope sometime if we have tornadoes in Michigan again, that we could have them during the daytime for once. That would be kind of,
Yeah.
something I'd like.
Yeah. Large trees across the road, Brookview Drive. Behind the scenes look. Yeah, we don't know why Genesee County is still issuing their or still turning on their sirens. Again, National Weather Service does not control those, so someone's asleep at the wheel, I guess you could say.
I have a report coming in. They're activated countywide. There's no subsections for that, and they need to be given an official all clear from the National Weather Service for them to be turned off.
Interesting. So someone's got to tell Detroit. I mean, Detroit's not responsible for the warnings being. That's weird. I don't know. Counties just do their own things, I guess.
I'm just telling you what I've been told.
Yeah, I know. That's interesting. And that will hopefully clear up some of the people that are curious or anxious in the chat.
I also was not able to completely avoid the hail like I was trying to today. So hopefully there's no new dents on it in the morning. Need to trade it in on Thursday without damage on it.
Yeah. I saw that video earlier that you were in it. You need to win it. Builds character on the car.
My used car manager would agree, I'm sure. We go south to avoid the hail core up north, and then we look at radar and there's a hail core coming right at us to the south. I'm like, Alex, you're supposed to tell me about the other hail core. He's like, I didn't know.
What was the largest hail that you saw?
Probably quarters. I'm sure there was bigger in there, but I was trying to get the heck out of there.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, I was out chasing for about, 8 hours today, something like that. So I got home about an hour ago and just jumped on here to help everybody out. So I've been out putting in the time on the road today.
Yeah. Dedication to the craft. Do appreciate it. Face says it all. Julie says, Chandler, may I suggest some garlic honey? Hopefully you feel better, dude.
We'll see what tomorrow brings. If I'm still feeling pretty poor tomorrow, then might have to do it up.
That is, you guys see that in my radar? The little red triangle there. Nothing to be concerned about. That's what happens when you get in this the trees and stuff. A lot of this ground clutter, it starts making funky symbols when there shouldn't be funky symbols there. Again, radar isn't an exact science, but is also at the same time a very, very useful science that we use. Yeah, Genesee, you guys are all clear. Davison looks good, yes. And if we helped you out in any way tonight, feel free to leave a like if you're just now heading out for the night. We do appreciate any support, even the free support. Helps bring more streams like this to you guys and helps keep you guys updated in the future. Yes, Grand Blanc is safe. I'll go up to the radar just to show you guys that I'm not yanking your chain. Here's Genesee County, Flint, Grand Blanc. There's nothing happening. There's not even a speck of rain right now in Genesee County. I have to imagine. I haven't looked outside, but I have to imagine. Oh yeah, never mind. I just answered my own question. Clear outside. Once these storms go by, it's clears up pretty quick. I see stars. The severe thunderstorm warning has just been canceled for Lapeer County, so we're down to 2. It will pop off the screen here in just a second.
I'm getting a lot of people asking how they can support us. If you don't know, I'll put something in our chat right now. If you go to our website, there's a whole bunch of different ways you can support us. Obviously, liking and sharing our stuff on Facebook helps us out. You can join as a subscriber on our Facebook page or our Patreon, or there's other ways to help us out there too. So just for everyone who's asking, that's how you can help us out.
And one thing to know is we'll never withhold any information for you, whether you're paid or supporting us for free. We'll always make sure to keep you guys informed no matter the cause. Melissa asks, are you guys okay? I'm not sure if she's referencing us or someone else in the chat. But it was a little gut-wrenching to see some of the signatures we saw a little bit earlier tonight. So stomaching that live was, it's a little tough. I know Chandler had to deal with that last year with the Weberville tornado. It's definitely a unique experience being on this end of things, just tracking it. And we obviously try to do our best, but there's, at the end of the day, like it's nature, it's Mother Nature, and there's not really anything we can do to stop it. All we can do is just hope we can give you the most clear information.
It's tough to storm chase for 8 hours and really be grinding for the last 2 to keep up with a storm and navigate the back roads at night and dodge debris and dodge hail and jump in here into a tornado in downtown Grand Blanc. Perfect. That's not what we want to see at all, Like I didn't know that was going on while I was getting out of the car and everything, and then I seen that it was going on, and I was like, oh my goodness, not what we want to see at all.
Personally, I'm a little upset I didn't see those tornadoes in person because I was behind both of them by like 10 minutes. But at the same time, the Weberville tornado was, darkness of night. Probably wouldn't have seen it anyways if I was right behind it.
If you guys are watching and you're not currently following us on Facebook, you can follow us on Facebook and also subscribe to our YouTube. We are live every single time there is a severe weather threat here in Michigan, not only with radar here calling out tornadoes, but also with chasers who are in the field on the ground. So if you haven't already, we would appreciate it. Hit the like button on this stream, but also click our Facebook profile, go to our page and click that like or follow button as well. We would appreciate that as well. We're close to 100,000 followers here. We may hit it probably tomorrow, maybe. So if you guys would like to help us reach that huge number goal we have, that'd be awesome.
Someone did get the TDS height of the Grand Blanc storm. It's good. I never actually went back after the initial frame, so.
No, I'm going to do that on GR2 because why not?
Yeah, I meant to go and do that, but if you want to go pick that up right now, go for it.
I'll go ahead and load it in here. Let me see if I can probably have to go back and probably pull the data off the archives.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, let me go do that real quick.
I saw someone posted on Twitter that it got up to, we saw originally 9,000 feet. It looks like 10,000 feet was about as high as it got.
So do they have the historical analogs for that, for intensity?
There's a website out there that I'm not sure what the actual address is for that converts height and max gate-to-gate shear to actual tornado strength. Obviously, it's not an exact science, but at the same time, I don't know where it's at. I know the guy who runs it, his name is Sam Emerson. He's from OU. I don't know if that'll help in the searching process.
Oh my goodness.
Huh. Did you find it?
No. I'm getting reports and pictures sent in to us of damage. There is. Oh my goodness. Check out the latest message in our chat there. Or not on chat, but on the message board.
Message board.
MSC Messenger.
Oh, so like our private messages?
No, the MSC message, the public messenger.
Holy crap.
Getting some damaged pictures sent into us. Unsure of the source, but debris is lofted in trees. Looks like siding is torn off a house. Looks like there's some shingle damage. Might be some roof damage to that house as well. Again, we have no source of that, so we really can't confirm who took that or where it's at. But it looks like there is some significant damage, at least to trees, and also lofting of sheet metal. Looks like into the trees.
Can you take a screenshot? Just send it to me because I'm all over the place right now. I'm still discombobulated.
Say again. Sorry, I'm tired too.
But you said the MSC message board. I'm not.
I
100%
got
sure.
it. I'll send it, Joel.
Okay, thank you. We are also back to the storms real quick while we have this moment. Pontiac, you are in the center of this thunderstorm warning. Rochester Hills downstream. It looks to be that hail is still the main threat here. CC doesn't appear to be that strong, but I would say probably 1 inch hail at most. Winds, mediocre. This warning will probably be expired here. It is supposed to expire at 3 a.m. That's a long time away. But they are right there at the radar site, so they have good eyes and visuals and such on that. Oh wow, yeah, that's a crazy picture.
Yeah, it is.
How's everyone doing in chat and in here?
Tired, but hanging in there.
Yeah.
I gotta go back and pull up some GR2 data. I just wanted to kind of see if there's any more damage coming in. Likely going to have some more reports and pictures coming in throughout the evening. Again, thank you for becoming our subscribers and members. We do have ways to support us here. Since everything's kind of dying down, we can kind of focus a little bit on supporting. We do have ways to support us. There's subscriptions on our Facebook. You should see a subscribe button on our page. It's a way to get forecasts early and also have a live chat with us in case you want to ask questions or know more about a setup or snowfall, stuff like that. We do offer Patreon subscriptions as well. Other ways include MSC merch. We do have merchandise available, MSC t-shirts like the one I'm wearing here. We can get those at helicity.co. And then as well, we do have other ways, including donations on our website and stuff like that. So there are ways to support us, including Facebook and YouTube. YouTube has super chats and also memberships. So those are also other ways to support us. We do appreciate all of you who do donate your finances or your monetary donations as well. We're never going to ask or require you to do that for us, but we do this in our spare time. We all have day jobs. So this is something that we're all passionate about, and anything really helps us continue to improve our equipment to do this, and also just continue to kind of do this on the side as well.
Yeah, I saw that question earlier. Someone was like, "Y'all do this for a living?" I was like, I can't answer because we're in the middle of like a tornado.
We wish.
Yeah. No, fortunately not. But we do dedicate a lot of time to this page and to you guys just to make sure you guys are all, well informed. We hope you got, at least some of that tonight.
All right, I go back to the data.
Oxford, you guys are getting in the clear now. I just saw that a few comments back. The wind will be a big factor tonight. That low pressure system, again, is 990 millibars, which is a pretty strong low. And when you have a really strong low, you have really close together isobars. When you see on a weather map, you see those lines really close together. That's your pressure, your lines of pressure, basically. And where those lines of pressure are close together, that's where you get strong winds. So probably gusting 20-25 consistently tonight.
Hey, Joel, can you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Do you have? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna pull. Do you know when the tornado touched down so I can pull data? I have a screenshot of it.
109. 105, 109, I believe. You're looking back at the
I'm looking at 115, 120 on my end.
Yeah. Go 115, 120 for that.
Okay. All right, what I'm doing here behind the scenes, I'll pull it up here if I can get a good look at this. I'm pulling up data that's going to tell us how high debris was lofted in the atmosphere. So give me a second. I'll attempt to pull this up for you all.
Perfect.
Help me out. What is 120 in UTC? Is that 7, 6?
120 UTC. So like 1:20 o'clock UTC.
Yeah, 120. Yeah.
So that would be
6.
5 hours before. So you're looking at, wait, what are you going so far back for?
1 a.m.
Oh, you're going, sorry, forward. So 120,
yeah.
Would be, it would be 6. Wait. Yeah, yep. 609, 610. Yeah, so yeah, someone else in the comments was like, we're going backwards. Someone thought it was 820. We were going forward. For those who are hopping off right now, we hope you have a really nice night tonight. Sleep well. This is pretty much an all clear for almost everybody. Oh, I should probably take this off the Grand Blanc radar because everyone's going to be like freaking out. I went back to reference that. We still have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect, one for St. Clair, northern St. Clair County, and the storm rolling through the Bloomfield Hills, Rochester Hills area here, just to the northwest of Troy. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak you guys out. That was a while ago.
Hey, is Calhoun County in GRR, CWA, or DTX?
That would be GRR.
GRR.
Yep. You guys can look at the radar here. This gust front goes all the way from Memphis all the way down through Farmington Hills. The storm is definitely gusting out tonight. So damaging winds is now probably the primary threat with this weak little line of storms here.
For some reason, I can't pull today's data off this.
That's strange.
Maybe I can. Hold on. Maybe scroll.
If you need a link to archive GR2 images, I got you.
Yeah, link me up there. It's not letting me click on February 28th as a date. It only stops me at 00Z. Or 2358 is what it stops me at on 27th. So
yeah,
I don't have the direct download links for some reason. I don't know why. It says outside the period. So you can also send the link here in private chat on StreamYard. If you didn't know that, there's a private chat here.
Oh shoot, I'll just do that. Private chat. There you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to give a rundown real quick on everybody asking about their locations and stuff? Who's affected right now?
Yeah, so with the severe thunderstorm warning still in effect, this line in northern St. Clair County is going to affect immediately Emmett, Memphis, Marysville, and Gardendale, Sparlingville, and surrounding areas as this heads off towards Port Huron here in the next 10 minutes. So that is heading right down I-69 there in St. Clair County. This warning will probably, it says it's going to expire at, I believe it was 3 a.m. Yeah, 3 a.m. It's currently 2:24. They'll probably trim it first, and then they'll expire it probably around 2:45, given that the storms are moving a little quicker now. And then again here in Pontiac, a really small severe thunderstorm warning for extreme eastern Oakland County. This is for 1-inch hail and 6-mile-per-hour wind gusts. You can kind of see that gust front there on radar and that light blue. So this left side radar, a little line of light blue and light green there is your gust front. and that is out in front of the storm by about anywhere from a mile to about probably 5 miles in front of the storm. So you'll have a nice gust of wind come through, and it'll get quiet, and then also start thundering and lightning, and then there's your rain and small pea-sized hail probably, or hail up to 1 inch in some instances. Someone's wondering what plant was hit. Oh, someone answered. Never mind. Looks like it.
All right, I do have some data here. Just a second, I'll pull it up. Making sure I don't have any more higher scans than this one.
I got to jump off, you guys. I'm definitely losing the battle here, so I'm gonna.
Yeah,
You're good. You're good.
Peace out.
sure.
Here.
Totally understand. Have a good night, Chandler.
Take care, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it.
Your fan is windy.
Sorry, I get hot very easily, especially when we have intense situations.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'll pull some data up here. I'm just again going through some of these scans.
For sure. Yeah, there's again, we only have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings right now at the moment, which okay, so for those who have tuned in, starting at the Grand Blanc tornado, this cell right here that's currently in Pontiac and Rochester Hills, this is your storm that traveled all the way across the state. This started in St. Joseph, pretty much rode up 94 for the longest time. And then once it got past Marshall, it took a little bit of a northern turn, went through southern Ingham County, south central Livingston County, and now we find its journey across Michigan, coming to an end here soon. Still holding on, but it is in Troy and Rochester Hills right now. It's got maybe 2 counties left to go before it heads into Canada. So that's quite the length of a storm, and that was responsible for tornado damage, we believe, in what was it? Rives. What was it called? I don't remember the city.
Rice Corners.
Rice Corners or something
like that. All right. Some data here. Are you done? First of all, I'm sorry.
Yep. No, go for it.
So we go back. This is our archive. This is not a live image. This is what the debris ball looked like as it was impacting Grand Blanc. So we see the debris ball here. We're going to take a cross section. What the cross section does is allow us to look into the atmosphere like a sideways, like a 3D look. And this is what we get. So this is a X-ray of the atmosphere here. And this debris ball, this blue debris, is being tossed. And this bottom mark here is 10,000 feet. So this debris is being lofted 10,000 feet into the atmosphere. Or should I say was, not is. It was lofted about 10,000 feet. I did some research on historical similar intensity tornadoes. And I'm not going to say this is not going to be what's rated, but similar intensity with the couplet of gate-to-gate wind shear and the lofting of about 10,000 feet would put it in the EF2 range or so. But again, those intensities are conditional on NWS surveys. The damage they find are going to determine what this tornado is going to be rated. But again, this is based on data from radar alone. It would be right in the EF2 range. And take you back there, Joel. I don't have a radar pulled up currently.
That's fine. Look at that storm right now, and as the funk, it's doing the one last funky hook look. But it's outflow dominant right now, so its rotation is not there at all. It just, because the photographs are curved in such a way, it's curved to look like a supercell, but at the same time, support at the surface is not there. Is it doing the hunched over guy who's taking a number 2 again? For those who were watching earlier, that's what we referenced this as. Kind of looks like it. Yeah. Crazy to know that this is the second to last day of February, and we had a potentially significant tornado on the ground on a day where we broke the all-time record of high temperature in February, which I believe some locations got to 75. Glad you enjoyed it. To our new member, yeah, we'll be on this storm until it gets through Macomb County. You want to make sure it doesn't do anything crazy at the last second. Throws down like a tornado on Detroit Beach or whatever, like it did that one time.
Yeah, Detroit
Pretty much all of it.
Too far to the south.
Yeah, I know, but like just as an example, like it hits the very last town on like Lake St. Clair, like St. Clair Haven or something like that.
Right. Anyway, the storm up here in St. Clair County is pushing into Canada right now, Sarnia. If you are watching from Ontario, you are going to be in the threat here in the overnight hours. Again, for hail and wind and a spent tornado in Ontario, definitely possible. But again, that's going to be a push off into Ontario. And then the only issue would be this particular cell moving into Macomb County. And it's like a seahorse is what it looks like.
Yeah. My GR2 is not responding right now.
You can pull mine up here as well.
I was trying to go see the thunderstorms up to our north. But, hold up. We got them.
Whoops, sorry. Hold on. There we go. You're good.
Take me back. That's going to load. It's going to download. Look at that. Northern Michigan, you got in on the action very last part of the night. I know you guys were dealing with some lightning, small hail, and some flooding, actually. But the main focal point, unfortunately, was not, or I guess you could say fortunately, because you guys missed out on the tornadoes. Fortunately, not on you guys tonight, so we didn't really have to check in on you guys too much. We did mention the special air statements off and on. There's still one large one in effect for Montmorency, Alpena, Alcona, and Oscoda. Yes, Oscoda counties here in northeastern lower Michigan. And this is for 30-mile-per-hour winds, penny-sized hail. And this is moving off to the northeast at 45 miles per hour. So that is just a generic update there. Nothing in the way of like rotation. You know, there's these little spots that are look a little sketch, but again, that's just micro scale spinny things that are moving or spinning at like 10 miles per hour. So it would not be anything. Now we'll go back down to our Detroit radar here. My back hurts. I've been sitting in this chair for 4 hours straight.
I'm with you. I am so with
so
you.
Random. Leave a like if you support my back. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. I don't have and I'm at Central and I don't have like a game. Like I know a lot of people have like gaming chairs and stuff like that. If I turned off my green screen, you can see it's literally just an office chair. It's not anything special, but it's time to get a steel case chair. Yeah. I have now officially gotten Julie to look at radar images the way you look at clouds, try and figure out like shapes in them. She says, went from kidney bean to a guy with a violent stomach cramps. LMAO, never look at hooks the same again. Yeah.
Hey, look at that. Take my radar. I can do it. Hold on. I can do it. Check out this hook.
I already clicked on it and you still
look at this hook.
Yeah. What does that look like, guys?
No rotation.
Yeah. That's it's gusted out, we like to say. But we will continue to watch it and make sure it safely gets through Macomb County here. It's now officially pretty much in all of Macomb County. I almost said Macomb. I did not, though. Macomb.
Now you get the struggle.
Yeah. Montcalm versus Macomb. Everyone says it looks like a mermaid tail or a fish. Yeah, it looks like a narwhal.
Getting unconfirmed report of the GM plant is taking or has sustained damage as well from this tornado.
Is that Drew?
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not popping on my phone. I guess maybe it just turned off. Troy is clear for the night. I believe Troy is in Oakland County, right? Yeah. You guys are still in that severe thunderstorm warning, but that'll probably be canceled here given the storm has 99% moved out of the box except for pretty much downtown Rochester. That's where it's still, raining, but nothing severe. I don't believe they're going to extend the severe thunderstorm warnings, but we will watch, and there's your cancellation. It just popped on my other radar, but it'll pop up on the main radar here in a second. Is my radar live?
No, it's mine. You can take
It's
it.
yours. Oh, no, you keep it.
There is a special weather statement that just got issued just a minute ago. That's going to be for nickel-size hail and 40-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be from line extending from Armada to Rochester, moving us east at 35. So this is going to be the last push until this crosses over into Canada.
Yeah. Someone's asking what GM plant, by the way.
All I have information is multiple people saying the GM plant near Dort Road. That's all I really know at this point. Again, I can't confirm those. We're just getting multiple people.
It's probably Grand Blanc. I imagine if it's the talk of the social media right now, it's probably going to be Grand Blanc. I haven't been on Twitter in like 5 hours. I'm curious to see what everyone's posting on there.
Yeah, everybody's.
I might be up for two. Like I've been on here for 5.5 hours now, and I haven't been on Twitter at all during that time. So I'm gonna go on there and be in bed just scrolling for 2 hours a night, just seeing like on everything I missed, like picture wise. Because we've been saying throughout the night, if you have any damage pictures, send them our way. Send them to michiganstormchasers.com/send-report, or just send them in one of our message or one of our posts that we have that's not the live stream. And at the same time, I haven't been checking those because I've been, busy with this. So it'll be interesting to go back and see some of the stuff. My Twitter is my name. It's Joel Fritzma. If you don't know how to spell Fritzma, you can take a guess. People spell it wrong all the time, but I am also the only Joel Fritzma in the entire world. So a little
one and only.
One and only, yep. If you spell it with a Z, you are incorrect. Joel, Jacob, I'm half tempted to ban you there for that. No, I'm just kidding.
Nope, Jacqueline's wrong too. It's an S.
It's with an S. Yep.
Man.
She just might be joking.
I don't know.
And again, we do appreciate you for becoming a member to the channel. Here's to many more of these live streams to come, and we'll be here right by your side throughout the way. Yeah, now you got it. I just post a lot of weather and sports stuff on there. So if you like weather and sports stuff like me, there you go. I'm already getting people following me. Thank you guys.
I should plug my mom at it.
Yeah, go follow. Is it Ryan X?
Ryan WX and an underscore.
There you go.
You don't have to. I mainly just tweet weather stuff, long term.
That's totally optional. A lot of the stuff we post is just going to go on MSC anyway.
Right. More of a laid back kind of a personality coming out when I'm not behind a camera. I'm just kind of a laid back, goofy guy, I guess you could say. Grand Blanc Fire Department showing video and pictures. All right, I'll go check that out. I'm assuming on Facebook.
Thank you for subscribing, Kathy. For those who are watching on Facebook, again, if you have a YouTube channel and you are subscribed to that on YouTube, we appreciate it. Any platforms you want to follow us on, the forgotten platforms that we actually have. If you guys don't know, we actually also have Instagram, and we do have a TikTok account for Michigan Storm Chasers. It should be pretty straightforward. If you just search MI Storm Chasers, Michigan Storm Chasers, we're on there. Again, it's our kind of our forgotten media. We post on there every once in a while, but it's just there if you want. So
I am from the southeast corner of the state, in particular Lenawee County. I know Joel's up on the CMU campus, I believe, or around that area, Mount Pleasant.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also have other staff members. Chandler and Alex are from the Kalamazoo area, and then Nick is from the Grand Rapids area. We also have partner chasers who are not technically staff, but they are affiliated with us. I'm not going to speak for their locations just to keep their privacy in consideration, but they're from all across the state, kind of scattered throughout. Amber, we cannot see that link in here, so I don't know what you're trying to post there, but we can't see that. Unfortunately, we can't click on it.
Someone's asking about Port Huron. If you want to
Yeah,
scroll
Port
up on the
Huron, you
radar a
guys
little
are
bit.
just. Yeah, Port Huron is. It's right here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, Sarnia.
You guys are in a warning right now for a 60-mile-per-hour winds and a potential tornado. But again, velocity on these storms indicate no rotation at all. So only going to be a really hail and wind threat with these storms. Again, this is going to cross over into Port Huron momentarily. Just going to be some heavy lightning, probably a lot of lightning, small hail to large hail, and then some gusty winds there as well. No tornado threat anywhere in the state currently at all. And then again, the other area is down here in Macomb County. Probably some small hail going on there. There is a weather statement there that expires in about 50 minutes. That'd be for nickel-size hail and 40-mile-per-hour winds. Whoops.
Hey, Ryan, you want to get started on a snowfall map?
No, I don't. Actually. No, I really don't.
I'm going to piss everybody off now. I was kind of being on our Great Lakes Storm Chasing Network earlier. I feel like I was like the villain. Every time I would speak, it was just bad.
Right. Man.
Thanks for watching, Julie. It is late. It is 2:40 in the morning, and we still have 1,000 of you guys on, so we appreciate you guys for hanging
Shout out
around.
to you guys. I mean, we topped out about, I want to say, like 4,200.
Yeah, we had 45. I think we had 4,500 at one point, which is crazy. My computers were lagging. I think StreamYard crashed once on my PC, which is insane. But again, it's worth it to keep you guys updated. It was a busy night, and we will definitely have not us. I mean, we will be out there in the morning. Some of us will be able to go out and survey alongside National Weather Service, who will also be out there in the morning.
My plan tentatively is to shoot north, but again, I really can't say for sure. Just gotta figure some things out first.
Yeah.
A little bit of a personal thing. I've been having a lot of not to get like all, I don't know if I'm gonna say this because I'm tired or not, but I've been having some probably pancreatitis pain today and yesterday that I've been borderline considering going to the ER for. So
yeah, shout out to Ryan. He struggled through it today.
I had to hop off here a couple times and take a break, but this is so far the pain right now is pretty subtle. But if it flares back up in the morning, I probably will consider going to the doctor or at least the ER. If it doesn't, I might shoot north. So
there we go. Oxford is done. You are out of the range, or in the clear, I should say. Mike is one of us. We like watching radar. Absolutely. Even if it's not severe, you like looking at these funky things. Look what our storm has turned into. It's, I don't know, like it's not a mermaid tail anymore. It's, I don't know. Honestly, it just looks like a string bean to me.
I don't know what even to call that.
Wait, someone said something asking me a question. What radar service does Joel use? I use GR2. I've used GR2 all night for the stream. For those who are wondering if they want to get it, if you really want it, it's a one-time purchase, but it's also $250 with tax. So, but I need it because I storm chase. It's helpful. Everyone's saying it looks like a seahorse and a stick bug.
A dinosaur.
Yeah. Brent says you should go and get that looked at. Don't wait too long. Radar Scope, yes. I use when on my phone. I use Radar Scope. That's my number one app. Radar Scope, GR2, my top two. Sometimes if you scroll up to Mount Pleasant, you can see my spotter dot. I haven't needed to use it tonight because I haven't left here. We'll go switch over to my radar here really quick just to take a look at those storms to the north. It's on velocity radar. Let's not do that. There's no wind or little wind. I'm surprised that severe thunderstorm warning is still in effect, honestly. At this point,
yeah,
it's They just trimmed it. As soon as I said something, they trimmed it, but it's not canceled. So it's basically like our New Year's Eve party at this point. We're counting down until that last thunderstorm warning gets canceled and we can go to bed. But the hazards for those who are still curious and are actually living in this area, Port Huron, Marysville, especially. And if you're watching from Canada, I know we have some Canadian viewers tonight, Southwest Ontario, Sarnia area. At least in the U.S. side, this is issued for 6-mile-per-hour wind gusts at this point. No hail, I don't think. Scroll down here. Less than 0.75 inches. So, yeah, it's just a wind threat at this point. Moving into Sarnia, Ontario. I used to have tornado possible, but I believe they got rid of it. And it still says tornado possible on here. I don't know why.
I want to bring to attention the temperature currently in Muskegon is 39 degrees.
Holy cow. And I can feel it getting cold here in Mount Pleasant, actually. It's down to 54, it looks like.
Yep.
It's getting chilly, like, quick. And my windows are still open. Sitting here in shorts and a short sleeve. I can feel it now. Yeah, not to lose light of the severe that happened tonight, but it will be mid-20s throughout the day tomorrow. Again, 2 inches of snow close to the lake shore. Ground temperatures are in the upper 30s, so a lot of it won't stick, but some of it will. If you live more further inland, it probably won't stick, but you will see snow flurries tomorrow with the winds being strong. Sorry, guys. You had to know, but if you look past tomorrow, it's going to look nicer for starting late this weekend. Spring break for me, I won't be here starting next week. But next week, back into the 50s, 60s, potentially pushing 70 early next week.
You want to know an even better stat?
Yes.
The current temperature in the UP, scattered, but on the western part of the UP, 7 degrees.
Oh, man.
For the 900 of you who are currently watching us, we're going to go ahead and give you the all clear, except if you are in Macomb County.
St. Clair.
St. Clair,
well.
sorry. Wait. Macomb?
Yeah. It's Macomb.
Okay, St. Clair as well. Everybody else, you're in the clear. The threat has passed. We do have some showers that have developed just to the east of Grand Rapids, but they're just kind of showers, may sprinkle, may see some lightning out of them. They're not developing into anything at all. They're just showers.
Those are along the cold front right now, and they're just, leftover instability, just the extra. That's basically like the scraps that got left behind. Especially, this atmosphere is toast at this point, though.
Yeah,
with all the lightning we had tonight, oh my gosh, it went right all that cape we got today from that surface instability. It tore right through it in 5 hours time.
Yep.
So
if you are not in St. Clair or Macomb counties, you are completely clear. No other severe threats tonight. It will get cold. Likely might see some snow tomorrow morning, some snow squalls. No, there have not been confirmed tornadoes in Jackson. The only confirmed tornadoes that we have so far have been Blanc and also Marshall area. But otherwise, if you're in the state outside of Macomb and St. Clair, severe risk is over. Might get some snow showers, snow squalls overnight into tomorrow morning. Some accumulations are possible. UP 2 to 4 inches plus in some areas. May see a few inches over on the west side, over on the west side of the state. There is a winter weather advisory that is in effect for Grand Rapids, CWA, those areas over there, up to 2 inches. May see some flash freezing in some areas as well.
Oh, yeah.
That is kind of that's kind of up in the air, just given that not everybody saw some rain, and plus there's some timing here for it to dry up before these temperatures really dip back into the freezing mark. But overall, the severe threat is pretty much over. We're not expecting these storms. They don't look severe. They don't really strike us as spinning anything up between here and Canada. They're very close to Canada, so overall, this threat should be pretty much over. It is over for the all the state except if you're in St. Clair and Macomb counties. And Joel, given by the velocities here, this is falling apart.
Yeah, I was laughing. Sarah had a funny comment in the chat. Atmosphere is like my relationship status, unstable and non-existent. I feel that. Yeah, that's tough, but I get it.
Yep.
But yeah, these storms are definitely falling apart. Someone did mention that it's like 32 degrees at the bridge, St. Ignace, with snow and thunderstorms, which is true. Or at least just down the road, it's like 38 and thundering in Gaylord right now. That's essentially almost thunder snow at this point.
What do you think, Joel? Should we think about wrapping it up?
I'm waiting. You can go if you want to, but I'm waiting.
I'll stay on.
I just want to,
officially clear it.
It's in our it's in our saying. We've got you from beginning to end. We started when it was on Lake Michigan. We have to end when it's on Lake Huron. It makes sense.
That's fair. That's completely fair.
We're just having fun chatting right now with our lovely followers. And if you're not a follower, you don't have to be a follower, but we love you either way. I donkey punch at Bridge now can confirm. Nice. Yeah, did Southern Indiana go off like it was supposed to, or no?
No, it's underperforming really, really bad.
Wow. Michigan was the winner today, which is crazy. Well, Illinois was, right? Illinois had more tornado warnings, I think. But I think we had more on the ground, maybe. I don't know. It was kind of a close tie. We have had tornadoes in February before. I don't know when, but I feel like we've had a few. The big thing was the temperature in February. We've never reached 70 until today. Yes, we are local to Michigan. We did just start a Great Lakes storm chasing network as well for those who missed earlier stream today. And that's just the states kind of surrounding Michigan. But we do come back to Michigan storm chasers if severe weather is moving into Michigan, then it is our primary go-to. So MSC first, everybody else next, right, Ryan?
Correct.
Illinois had at least 5 to 6. Yeah, so Illinois was probably the winner today, but we were definitely second. So we took second place. Again, we were mentioning this in our Facebook post the other day. We had some comments that actually on our poster like, why does this risk need to be highlighted? It's only a 2% risk. 2%, 5% risk days are, that's when we get the most action. We don't even need a 10%. And proved itself worthy tonight. That entire stretch, all the tornadoes that did touchdown were in the 2% zone. So not even the 5%.
It rubs me personal pet peeve, so to speak. It rubs me the wrong way to have a lot of negativity on the page, because what we do here is communicate life-saving information. And if people who say things, well, there's nothing on radar, or there's going to be nothing's going to happen. Like I could name you 10 people plus who have commented that over the course of the past 36 hours.
Yeah,
it grinds my gears. I cannot stand hearing it. We're here to save lives.
I love the Family Guy reference. It really grinds my gears.
I didn't know that was Family Guy. But
yeah, that was Family Guy reference.
It grinds my gears to really see people downplay these threats, because of course there's going to be systems that are going to bust, right? This is Michigan. Especially in Michigan, we're going to have setups that are going to fail. But we're also going to have setups like these that everybody's going to downplay. Oh, it's February. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. Nothing's going to happen. Well, look what just happened. We have no idea what's happening right now on Grand Blanc. There's not much information. There could be people with loss of life, loss of property.
Yeah, we won't know that until the morning.
Exactly. And just because their particular residents, like say, for example, if they live in Grand Rapids, you're fine. Nothing happened for you today, but you're still in the risk, right? Mm-hmm. But if you go Grand Blanc, your life has changed forever, right? So these setups are pretty fickle. We do our best to communicate threats, and that's what we're here for. If people do not appreciate that, they have no business commenting on our page. And at this point, I cannot stand to see comments like those, honestly.
Yeah. Yep. Our goal is to bridge the gap, or the gap in the communication where, the on-air meteorologist can't really break in all the times. We are the guys that, we'll be live when severe thunderstorm warnings are happening, because obviously, we aren't on TV, so we don't have to break in anything or worry about breaking in anything. So we can just come on here, live stream whenever we want. I just saw a comment actually about the Gaylord Day. It was a pretty low percentage. And actually, the thing about the Gaylord Day is it kind of reminded me a little bit of today in a sense where you had the cap being an issue. And most of southern Michigan on that day cap busted. I remember driving to St. John's and watching literal haze, and that was it. And clouds that were up at 5,000 feet and then were limited between 5,000, 6,000 feet. Whereas you go north to Gaylord, and like today, it's similar today, whereas, everything was supposed to be south and it ended up being, pretty much on the northern extent of the severe risk zone. So it's kind of interesting how dynamics play out and how the cap works. And if you don't have the right ingredients in the right spot, then it can just be a completely bust. Or if you have the right ingredients in the right spot, then it will be a tornado on the ground for you. So
yes, Richmond is all clear.
Yep.
Just answer some questions here, I see.
Yeah, the only places right now that are really, severe thunderstorm warning is still hanging on. I guess they're going to allow it to expire at 3 a.m. So just waiting for the next 5 minutes. Sparlingville, Port Huron, you guys are under that thunderstorm right now. Richmond, you're under that thunderstorm. St. Clair, here in the next 5 minutes.
Yes, the warm weather today did fuel these storms.
Yeah, it helped erode that cap a little better. Especially with sun was out pretty much all day today. It was a little cloudy sunrise, but that was about it. You see that comment from Sheila there, Ryan?
Yeah, go ahead and email us, Sheila, mistormchasers@gmail.com. And we can talk about that. No promises, but we can talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
These storms are dying hard.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And there goes our severe thunderstorm warning.
Why is Michigan ignored so frequently by other live weather people? Because it's Michigan. No one expects severe weather up here. This is why we exist. This is a reason that we made MST, because really nobody is doing what we do here. Of course, you're going to have news stations covering live stuff. We have people like Ryan Hall or other people, big name people, Brandon Kopig, Vince Walty. They're out chasing the Midwest sometimes, but no one sits here at home, streams radar, and has their own staff out there doing this per state, right? So that's what we're here to do. We're not, we do have a regional page that we started that's separate from MSC, but the focus here when we're streaming to MSC is to give you guys quality, honest, and just overall straightforward information. And if it's, sometimes it's intense, sometimes it's not, but not many people can do this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these storms. Look at these storms eroding. If you animate this, dude.
Yeah, give me a second. Oh my gosh, my computer's still slow.
I can do it on mine if you can't load.
I got it.
Okay.
Give me a second. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, they're toast. We're gonna go ahead and give the all clear, guys. At this point.
Yep.
There's no reason.
Yeah, St. Clair's still in our special weather statement, but St. Clair is like the only city right now that really is impacted by a thunderstorm.
Yep. So at this point, there's no real threat with these storms. Nothing on rotation. Even the hail threat right now is pretty much nil. We'll wait until the storm crosses the border to hop off. But at this point, for those of you watching who want to hop off, all clear for Michigan. I think we can go ahead and give that safely. Again, this was hopefully not as serious night as it looked, especially for Grand Blanc. We do have a emergency management, or should I say 911 dispatch, confirming there was some structural damage in the Marshall area. Again, that is from a source that we have, unnamed source that we do have out of that area. That does report. I'm not sure if it's a house or barn or outbuilding, but we do have some structural damage from the earlier tornado over in Calhoun County. So we'll have more information on that as well. And then again, still not hearing much out of Grand Blanc. Hopefully everything's okay up there, but that tornado probably did some significant damage, and we're anxiously awaiting to see what comes out of that region.
Someone said we got Grand Blanc before Ryan Hall. Yay. We just want to communicate the threats. Being in I mean, just the experience again for those who are not with us at the end of the Grand Blanc tornado when we're doing a quick recap of what happened. We see a lot of what we saw on the radar tonight over the past year, especially or past couple of years, I should say, with QLCS environment spawning tornado genesis, and that's kind of what we saw tonight there south of Flint. Thankfully, it didn't spin up in like 2 frames. It was more like I think 4 or 5, but it was also at the same time those frames are updating 1 a minute. So it was still 5 minutes that you had between being nothing on radar to having a full blown tornado on the ground. So we saw and I credit Ryan because he saw it before I did at this. I believe earlier tonight. I think Ryan, you saw it first, and credit goes to you there.
We called it about 10 minutes ahead of schedule there. I think we both saw it, really. I don't want to take credit for that. We were both on this.
Yeah, we both definitely did point out that tornado genesis was likely to happen there. You could definitely see the inbounds and outbounds picking up. It's especially noticeable when you look at the entire line and it's straight solid red green, but then you also see bright red, bright green, and a little bit closer together, kind of like they're almost touching. And so that was kind of the giveaway.
I didn't expect it to happen so fast up there because assuming we had more stable air, but obviously those storms are strong enough to penetrate down to the surface. Off topic here, there is storms to our southwest in Indiana here working their way up. Again, the highest area here at Fort Wayne. So Hillsdale, Lenawee, Monroe County would be the first to get this. Again, this is probably an hour to 2 hours out if this were to continue. I would expect the severe risk to be quite low with these, but I would expect the hail risk to continue with these storms. I just got one of my friends, or he was on here, Caleb. He's from the just south of Fort Wayne area, sent me pictures. He was getting really gusty winds at his house. So if these storms continue off to the northeast, I'd put Hillsdale, Lenawee, Monroe on deck here in the next 2 hours, I'd say. Hopefully they weaken. They might weaken. They might continue. We'll see. We're not going to be on here to stream this more than likely, but we will have warnings posted to the page. Unless Joel wants to stay up all night. I don't know what your schedule's like, but I'm going to bed, man.
I got class at 11. I got to get to bed here soon. I was thinking for tomorrow, I know it's not storm related, but for tomorrow, if you're going to Grand Blanc, I guess like I'm not going to force you to do this, but if you wanted to like interview some people, see if anyone had any stories that they wanted to share. It's always interesting to, learn, like get a little glimpse of the lives of some of our viewers, especially if like you're a viewer that was directly impacted by this event. When I went and surveyed the Perry tornado, it was just really interesting to me to hear a lot of your guys' stories. I'm not sure if we have many Perry viewers in here at the time, but just going out and like hearing what the community has to hear and just the firsthand experience, it's something unique. And we like to, reach out to you guys sometimes and just make sure you guys are all right. But also at the same time, we like to hear your side of the story because it does interest us. At least me, it does. And just tornado stories have always been a big thing for me. Like when I watched Storm Chasers growing up, they always did that as well. So, but Ryan, you said you're going to Grand Blanc tonight, or sorry, tomorrow.
That's the plan, but I have to confirm a few other things first.
Okay. Someone said go on the Grand Blanc uncensored page. I'd love to talk to you guys. Keep us safe tonight. I guess take note of that.
I'm already in that page actually looking for reports and pictures. So
sweet.
I don't want to really, I can make my presence known, but like I really,
yeah.
Like I'm not here to butt in. These people just lost probably a lot. So I'm not here to be like, hey, who's got damage pictures,
Right.
That doesn't feel right. But I'm just kind of monitoring that and see what's going on there. I'm seeing some posts in here, some pictures, nothing really definitive out of the area though. So I see a lot of people in that group sharing our content though. So that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of power outages up there as well. Looks like the complex, most of the damage happened at the industrial complex off Dort Road. Getting a lot of comments about that. Oh, here
that's
we go.
Right, I think I was to say that's right where the GM factory probably is.
Yeah, I got a new picture here. Reed and Dort Road here. Factory building on Reed and Dort where Grand Oaks apartments are on the road. Seems to have went toward that Walmart. Okay. Looks like some pretty heavy industrial damage there. Looks like the roof is completely torn off the warehouse.
Jeez.
And again, these are not my pictures to share, but I'm just looking
Someone
through some
says,
of
yeah,
these.
someone says Door Highway is closed.
Yeah, I figured it was. But with that being said, are these storms crossed over yet? Oh,
Pretty
there's-
much. The only thing that's left is a special weather statement.
Okay.
With the storm being in the very northeast corner of it, I think it's pretty much safe to say we can butt on out of here. If anyone has any last minute questions, and we throw them out there right now. There's not much left to answer given that everyone's in the all clear. Or if you have like just any off topic questions, I guess. Rumors of one fatality. We can't confirm this. We don't hear anything at the time. They probably won't know until early in the morning.
All right, Joel, you ready to hop off here?
Yep. Seeing as in there's not really any comments. Yep. Goodrich is clear for damage. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know if there's any damage in Goodrich.
For those of you watching in the far southeast corner in particular, probably Lenawee, Monroe, and Hillsdale, and then areas to the north of that, you may see another thunderstorm in about an hour or two. Again, if any warnings do get issued, we'll have those automatically posted to the page. So if you guys want to keep an eye on our page, we will have that posted. But with that being said, we don't really expect it to be as severe. Probably some gusty winds, small hail. Overall environment right now is pretty weak compared to what it was earlier. So
very stable.
Right. So I'm not going to rule out severe weather, but it most likely will be in the form of hail or wind if it happens. So with that being said, we'd like to thank you guys for watching. Be sure to hit that like button for us on the way out. And we will have updates on our page as far as damage. And also, if any of these tornadoes do get confirmed by the NWS, we'll have ratings and stuff like that, information. Potential surveys coming tomorrow as well. So be tuned for that. Thank you guys for watching. Just personally want to say thank you. This is going on 6-hour stream here. Hopefully nobody was injured or killed tonight in these storms. Our thoughts and prayers are with those affected. And with that being said, that's all I have to say. Joel, have anything else you want to say?
You did pretty well there on that closing statement. Yeah, the only thing that you can see on radar obviously is showers associated with the cold front and then cold temperatures behind. So look at my camera freezing a lot. That is awesome. We love that. That's just a sign that we need to get off.
Right. All right.
Thank you for tuning in today, everybody. We'll be back soon with more live stream coverage of whatever may come our way. It's February 28th. Long season left to go.
All right. With that being said, we're going to be here for you guys in future severe events, so be sure to tune in. We're going to hop off here, though. So good night, guys, and thank you for watching.